Hello, everybody. Welcome to our first iteration under Carnation tournaments, formerly the Nora Bora Invitational. Welcome to day one. My name is Chase Wakeless. I'm one of your co-casters today, and beside me I have Grox. You want to do a little intro?
Hello, guys. I'm Jackson Grox. I played the last couple, but decided to hop on the stream this time and support Chase on the cast.
Yeah, great. So, and today this tournament is going to be a part of the PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. So we're raising money for that as well. Pay attention if you're in the Twitch chat. There should be a donation link if you'd like to participate. I believe we've already raised around $500. So hopefully that number will only continue to rise as we play through here. Today, day one is our group stage. We're going to have, I believe, 5 matches today. Um, Round robin style. We got a lot of fun, exciting Valorant ahead of us. I'm curious, Jackson, who are you looking forward to seeing today the most?
Yeah, definitely Yoshi's team, the Aura Farmers. I think they have a couple of great players. I played with Braden in the last one, and we ended up losing, but he had like 40 on the last map. We lost in OT, so they definitely have some good individual players. Obviously, Demantle and Yoshi are both insane that I know of, and I know that their other players are pretty good as well. So I'm definitely rooting for them. They're definitely my favorite team. But I'm just excited to see a good, fun day of Val. See everyone supporting each other. It is a competition, but at the end of the day, we're trying to do this for a good cause. So I just hope I'm just saying go Valorant today. I just hope we see some good games.
100%.
What
And
about you, Chase?
I'm right there with you as far as
Yeah,
prediction wise goes. I think the Aura Farmers are going to be the team to look out for. I think we should have a graphic we could post up here shortly with all the teams for those watching at home. And the Aura Farmers, like you said, it's got 2 players in Demantle and Yoshi who were winners of the previous
yeah.
iteration of this tournament. And you
We got
take
some returning
Braden,
champs.
who, like you said, dropped 40 on the game losing map last time. So
Hmm.
it's hard to argue that they might not be the team to look out for the most, but there are some other scary teams out there. Some of our talent behind was talking about the min maxers. We're going to post up the predictions here in just a second. There you go. So you could see kind of the behind the scenes, what the talent's looking at. We have some people who are looking out for the min maxers, some people looking out for 6-7. So it's not just the Aura Farmers tournament to lose. There's a lot of exciting players and a lot of exciting Valorant.
Yeah, it's honestly a biased broadcast today. Everyone that won't be talking as much seem to have chosen some other people. So we're just going full in on the Aura Farmers. But it's good to see that we have some more predictions in here. I mean, it definitely won't be one sided. We have our favorites, but it seems like other people are picking other people to come in. And if you guys don't know how it works, so players were suggested to send like a $5 donation to the PCRF as their like quote unquote buy-in. So almost everyone here, some people, we got some good anonymous donors that came in and covered the buy-ins for everyone, but we still had a lot of good donations from the players. So everyone here is kind of united for the cause.
And you can see right there down below, $533 is the total amount thus far, which we're really excited about. And like I said earlier, hopefully that number will only continue to rise as we continue through this tournament. Jackson, I want to ask you now.
Yeah,
You're in Breeze. I see you there. You're in
yeah,
Breeze. What
yeah. We
inspired
decided
that?
to do a little tropical vacation. I'm in Oregon, and obviously it's been a little bit of rain this weekend. Been some gloomy weather, so I decided just for the cast, I would go out to a nicer location. I hear the birds chirping around me. I hear the waves. Hopefully, you guys aren't catching that on the mic. I put the game down so you guys wouldn't hear that. But yeah, I'm just trying to soak up the good vibes of the tournament, and I want to be outside a little bit.
100%. Gotcha. Well, I hope you're not expecting Breeze to be played today, because as far as I'm aware, the map pool is the current map pool, and Breeze hasn't been part of it in about 2 years now. Wishful
Yeah,
thinking, maybe.
I like when they brought it back for a couple months and then immediately took it out again. Good job to Valorant for that. But yeah, hopefully it comes back soon. Maybe we'll get like a little sneaky pick in there. Maybe tomorrow we'll try to sneak a Breeze map in. But I like Breeze. I like Breeze. I always thought it was fun. Just fight
100%.
fight halls every round.
And in a sec here, we're going to be pulling up the schedule so you can see on stream our first match. Speaking of the Aura Farmers, they will be playing against 6-7, so that's going to be our first match today. Meanwhile, off stream will be the Spookly Sparklers and the Banshees, so we won't be able to see that right away, but keep in mind that is happening in the background. Min Maxers on the bye. What do you see out of 6-7 here, Jackson?
I mean, 6-7 definitely, doesn't look bad, but just going off the team name, I just gotta, I gotta hate on him a little bit. Aura Farmers is much better, and I think that I'm happy to see that we're gonna have I think this will be a good game, so I'm happy that this is what's gonna kinda kick us off. Because 6-7 is not a bad team at all. I don't know a lot of their players as much as I have seen the Aura Farmers players, but I have heard, a lot of good things about the people on their team. And do you wanna go through their roster real quick?
Yeah, definitely. So on Team 6-7, it's going to be headed by our captain Wilkes here. He is somebody who's played in a lot of these tournaments before,
Yeah.
not necessarily in the Nora Bora Invitational, but somebody who's been around the community before. So he's very familiar with coordinated team play, and he's drafted a pretty strong team here. So his first pick was Weekday. He was on that winning team
Yeah.
last tournament at the Nora Bora Invitational. So he's a guy to absolutely look out for. Very explosive duelist player mostly. It is important to note that he is playing on Froggy today instead of on Weekday.
Yeah.
And that is because he did receive a Riot Client ban. So,
Interesting. So we have a cheater over here on 6-7, which might honestly change my prediction a little bit. We have someone that has been hardware banned from Valorant, so we might have to. I might have to go switch up a little bit because, I mean, hey, the Carnation tournament, like it gets serious. Like if you're not cheating out there, you're not trying, right? So,
exactly. Exactly.
so honestly, I like the passion out of him. I think it's funny that that you got. Do you know what he got client banned for?
Well, it said for cheating. I actually was playing a skirmish with some friends, including Weekday, and it was a custom game that got terminated for a cheater, and he was just banned. I don't
That's
know if he's
funny.
fully gone through the appeal process. We here at Carnation Tournaments believe that he is innocent, as far as we're concerned.
Hmm.
Um, People think that there was some kind of auto bot that just flagged him, or a chat that he sent that he said something mean and got banned for that. So that's what we're rolling with right now. And unless we see
Okay.
something suspicious today, that's what we're going to roll with, for the future. But rounding out the
Yeah.
rest of the roster on 6-7, Zev Sept, who I believe is new to our tournament series here. Um,
Hmm.
they play a lot of Jet, a lot of Reyna, probably going to be a high fragging potential. Oats, a lot of energy. She's played before. She loves to hype her team up. Very explosive aimer. And then lastly, Bloodhound Keone, for those who remember from last tournament series, can smell your blood, and so that's something to look out for as well.
And was Bloodhound on that winning team as well?
I believe so, yes. So we're
Okay,
looking at a
yeah.
lot of the former winners.
Yeah, and there are a lot of them are in this lobby. What, 4 out of 5 are in this lobby? So honestly, it should be a good game. Like the more I look at 6-7, I think that these teams might be evenly matched here. We have 2 returning winners on each squad. I think Oates is honestly just such a good pick for any team, right? Like kind of like you said earlier, she kind of helps build that chemistry up. She keeps the energy up in the lobby. She's always trying to figure out, okay, what can we do? What can we do? Hyping her teammates up. So I think that is especially valuable in tournaments like this because some of these players have never played together before, right? Like we did the draft style, so nobody could join with a team. It was a little bit randomized. So some of these people might be a little bit nervous coming into the server with people they've never played with. So I think having someone like that's going to be super positive, that's going to be like super welcoming of everyone is super super good for your team, especially when you haven't played together before. So I think honestly, I mean, this is going to be a good match. I'm excited for this game.
100%. And I do think that she will ultimately be the X factor for 6-7 as a whole. Having played with her in these tournament series before, I 100% agree with what you're getting at about the energy, about the motivation, making people feel comfortable. And I don't want to say that she is, that's all she provides. She also provides, like I
Yeah,
said, a lot of fragging
she's a
potential. She
good player.
Some of the
She's a
best
good
aim that
player.
I've seen from any player, let alone a diamond player at all,
Yeah,
right? So,
yeah,
definitely one to look out for there.
and she can definitely take over maps. Like she will drop like 25, 30 kills on a map. So I'm interested to see what agent she's gonna play because I know she primarily plays duelist, right?
She does. So it seems like there's around 3 duelist players minimum on
Yeah,
6-7.
yeah,
They will have to figure out their team composition a little bit.
yeah. And as we get into here, we'll find out what map. So all the games today are BO1s, right? Chase, just for the group stage. So we're only going to be getting one map. So I think that kind of explosive energy that you have as a player to take over a map when it's just a BO1, like that's even more important when you're not playing a long series. Because if you can take over that one map, you win. since
100%.
we're just going to play one. And then, do you want to look at the roster for Aura Farmers, our personal favorites, real quick?
Let's do it. I mean, you will try not to show too much bias here as we go through it, but captain of the team is going to be Yoshi. She,
Such a good captain.
I
I mean,
mean,
oh my God, let's just start right now. I mean, as a captain, like you're gonna want someone like Yoshi. She's a great player. She's top of the level in multiple games, right? So she understands like what it takes to build a good team environment. So honestly, like I mean, great. Just starting off rip, great captain. All right, sorry to interrupt. Keep going.
yeah, absolutely. You know, she is, like you mentioned, she's a challenger level player in League of Legends, so at the top of the game in multiple Riot titles, very familiar. Uh, First pick for her overall was Demantle. When Demantle was
Okay, I mean,
captain,
come
he
on,
picked
come on.
Yoshi first round, so looking to run
Like
it
look,
back.
yeah, look at this. They already got that. They got that chemistry built up between them. Playing tournaments together in the past. And Demantle's a very good player in of himself. He plays more support roles, right?
That's correct, yes.
Yeah. So he's a great support player. I played against him a couple times. He's really good. So wow, what a great first pick. I
Yeah,
mean,
100%.
already we're starting this team off with some bangers.
Some are saying the Shaq and Kobe of Carnation tournaments right
I
here
have
on the Aura
I have
Farmers.
seen some people say that. I have seen some people say that.
Next up on that list is going to be Braden, and I cannot believe that Braden had slipped far enough down that Aura Farmers was able to get Demantle first, and Braden was still on the board.
Yeah, that was honestly very surprising. I saw that he went like halfway through the draft, and I honestly think that was kind of a bit of a mess up on some of the other teams' parts. He is also kind of like, oh, it's like he will take over a map, he will take over a series. Just his individual like skill level is very very good. I think that he has a lot of passion for the game as well, and that kind of comes out as he plays. I was on a team with him, as I said, for the last tournament, and you could just see, like obviously we're all playing here for fun, but he definitely has that competitive drive where he wants to win, he wants to have fun, but he also wants to win. And I think he's just a great individual player. So I when I was looking at the draft order, I was surprised that he went so late. I think some of these teams kind of slipped up a little bit letting him go.
Yeah, I think he'll be a very important member of this roster, but more importantly, that there is some concern there, right? I mean, I think he's a similar player after my own heart a little bit. You know, yes, he has that passion and that drive, but that frustration does kind of come to a head at times. I've heard that he has a bit of a reputation to kind of get a little frustrated with teammates and doesn't have somebody like Oates, who, you know,
Yeah,
calms the team environment, keeps the mental in check. If he's not playing well individually, or perhaps if his team's struggling a little bit, you know, look out for him to kind of go on tilt a little bit. But by the same
yeah,
token, if the team's rolling, he's going to be rolling. He's going to be feeling himself and can completely take over a map, like you said.
yeah,
So,
100%.
next up on the team is Heartache. I don't know too much about Heartache. I believe she plays a lot of Clove, but honestly can really play a whole lot of different agents. A lot of Sentinel is what I was seeing, and maybe some Controller as well. Could be a potential X factor here. I believe some of our talent believe that yes, Chance does believe that she is the steal of the draft. So
Yeah.
somebody to look out for sure.
And I think I have a little bit of information. I know that she played Game Changers. I think she's actively competing right now. So I think that having someone who has been in a competitive environment, a serious competitive environment for a while, is very good. I believe, did she peak Immortal?
I
I
believe that's
think
true.
she peaked.
Yes.
I think she peaked Immortal. And I mean, just to hit Immortal is good. And being in a structured environment, I think maybe she will kind of maybe try to fill that role of just making sure that her team is like united and working towards one goal. And I mean, I think that she should be a good solo player as well.
Yeah, 100%. And then lastly, rounding out the roster is going to be Kazi, another person who likes to play Clove. However, I do think, in fact, being the lowest overall rank on this team, maybe feeling more support. Although I don't know. I mean, Yoshi and Demantle are pretty comfortable flex players, can kind of play everything. So maybe you just let Kazi play whatever he's feeling. So really strong roster all
Yeah.
around.
No, it really is. And that's not to say, like 6'7", I mean, like they look fine, like they're whatever. But wow, this Aura Farmers team, like it's just it seems like they got all the pieces to the puzzle, you know what I mean? Like
No
they
caster
built a
bias, by the
beautiful
way.
team right here. No caster bias. This is just I'm coming from an unbiased perspective, right? They just look so good, and I'm just really excited to. I hope we just watch them the whole time because honestly, like I'm just so excited to watch them play. And we just got word that the bans are finally done. Some of these players like to take a little bit. Maybe they're still waking up. It was Halloween yesterday,
Happy
So
Halloween to
maybe
those who
they,
celebrate.
yeah, happy Halloween to those who like Halloween. I'm not in costume, but I will be later, and I was yesterday. Um, so maybe they're still waking up, clearing their head out a little bit from the night before. But it looks like the map is Haven, and it seems that at least from the sides that I see, that maybe Aura Farmers will be on defense, but I'm not sure because they have a little bit of everything over there. So yeah, going to Haven. What do you think the team comps are going to look like? I mean, we are playing with the meta changes, right? With the
Yes.
obviously, so the cooldowns have increased on rechargeables, which means maybe Sova isn't as strong as he once was on this map. I know a lot of people are thinking that Fade is going to be very prevalent just because she has the opportunity for two dogs and her eye. So like that triple reveal, triple info might be very good. But I just wanted to see what you thought. I know that Yoshi loves Neon as well. So maybe we'll see a Neon. But what do you think that do you think that the meta changes are going to make any difference in this tournament? Any difference in this game today, or do you think that people are just going to pick their comfort and let's go with it?
Yeah, honestly, I think we might see a little mix of the two, right? Traditionally, you used to see a lot of double initiator on this map. That Breach
Mm-hmm.
Sova was kind of like the comfort comp that a lot of teams would play. And I do know that, Damantle in particular has played a lot on some premier teams and in some tournaments, and he likes to play pretty structured traditional Valorant as opposed to those comfort things. And because a lot of his players are pretty flexible as far as their agent pool, I am anticipating still to see, a traditional comp, but the tradition has kind of changed on this map now with these initiator
Yeah.
changes. So I wouldn't be surprised to see something. A Neon, I think, is probably a given with Yoshi here. So I wouldn't be surprised to see something maybe more like the Gen G comp that they were playing in VCT this past year with the
Mm-hmm.
Killjoy
Mm-hmm.
and the Viper. But as
Yeah.
far as Team 6-7 goes, we talked about it already. They have a lot of duelist
Yeah.
players on that roster. I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised to see more of a comfort type of team comp out of them, right? A clove pick is not too far out of the woods. I wouldn't be surprised to see a double duelist, maybe a double dive with the Jet, and potentially the Yoru even post changes. Um, so I know that Bloodhound loves to play the Omen, so we could be looking at even
Yeah.
a double controller. A lot of
Yeah.
people have been talking about double controller kind of re-entering the foreground in a lot of the
Mm-hmm.
professional play after these changes. So I think it'll be exciting nonetheless, and I do think that we'll be seeing kind of the clash between comfort and tradition here on Haven.
Yeah, because at least from what I remember Bloodhound was like almost like only a Omen one trick from the last tournament. And honestly, oh my god, Bro's Omen is like low key so annoying. But he's very good at Omen, right? Like
It's true.
his Omen is very strong. But I remember playing against it and I was like, this is like the most, and he's typing in chat and everything. And good for him, like getting the opponent's head a little bit. You know, when they were making like comebacks, like he was a really big part of that. He was like a good foundation. Like the mental is stays strong throughout the whole game, no matter what the score is, and just his Omen to play against was very very frustrating. So kind of like that, kind of what we were talking about earlier with the good vibes on over here on 6-7. And maybe that might get to Aura Farmers because if they don't have a player that has like that comeback ability that we're gonna bring the team back from the brink, like that might have a play over here on Haven.
100%. And as we jump into the agent select and see what's going on, we will see that, I like you said with Keone, with his Omen pick, I do think if we see that team 6-7 jump out to a big lead early on, we could potentially be looking at a runaway train, right? Because that mental might just deteriorate on the side of Aura farmers.
Yeah, 100%. And like we were saying, we see that Omen insta locked about 10 seconds in over here from 6-7, and it is 6-7 on the attack and Aura Farmers on the defense. It looks like we do have Oats on the chamber hover as well. I mean, same thing we were talking about earlier with those rechargeable changes. People have been saying that Chamber is going to make his way back into the meta because just it's so hard to clear that op. But with starting on the attack, hopefully they'll be able to get enough momentum to make it to have a strong defense because that chamber op is going to be really, really strong on the defensive side.
Yeah, 100%. And I know that Oates is fully capable of opping. She will jump into death matches and play Marshall only to practice her scoped weaponry. So I definitely think that this is a comfort pick for her as well, and it still allows them to run this double duelist comp on the side of 6-7. This is kind of what I was talking about of a lot more comfort picks coming out on the 6-7 side as opposed to traditional list. But honestly, the Aura farmers, a little non-traditional here. A Sky Hover
Yeah,
going on, a Clove pick coming
yeah.
in from Heartache.
Yeah, this is an interesting thing from both sides. I mean, we talked about earlier the amount of duelist players that we have over here on 6-7, and then Chamber is kind of not as heavy on the util as some of the other Sentinels. So I think that they have a very kind of brawly comp. Once they use that first recon and once they use that Omen blind, like they're not going to have a ton of utility to clear back space, to work back the map. So I think that starting on the attack like this, they're going to kind of play more brawly, going to kind of play like, okay, let's just like hit and let's go. And I do remember Wicked. Wicked is a Sky main, right? Wicked played a lot of Sky
That
the
is
last
true.
time.
That is true.
So we do have a experienced Sky on the side of Aura Farmers. So I think this will be a great match. I think coming out of 6-7, we're going to see that brawly play style coming out of Aura Farmers. Like you said, we're going to see more structured, more kind of defaults, slower play with the double initiator, just because you have that more util. And now here we go, we're getting into the pistol round. Looking like 6-7 wants to lean towards 4A main here.
Yeah, just, an early A control looking for some brawls as Zebsept is going to
Ooh,
find the
good
first onto
pick.
DD Blaster really early. Sight smoke coming down from Heartache here. Rotates are going to have to come in pretty quick, but it looks like the sight hit's going to come first. Zebsept dashes into the smoke and finds a second onto Heartache. Back sight now, Flood finds a third onto Brayden. Opening up this match pretty strong here as the plant's going to come down.
And then, I mean, getting 3, you're going to want to keep pushing, look for that ace. But wow, what a complete domination of the A side here from the Jet on 6-7 side. Kazi left in a 1v4, gets flanked, gets killed from sight, and just absolutely destroyed. No chance of retaking that sight in the man advantage.
Yeah.
The disadvantage.
And wow, I mean, completely opening up the map, opening up the tournament series. Zebsept making a name for themselves already. Pretty big out there.
And we were talking about how we don't know a lot about this player. We haven't really seen them play as much, but wow, coming out with a 3K, just destroying everyone on site, getting a double, even triple entry onto site, and picking that Sova off of like the first second. Just smoked the cross, wide swung, killed Sova instantly. Like after that, what are you even supposed to do if you're trying to anchor?
100%, and it looks like just kind of a rinse and repeat out. Don't fix it if it ain't broke. It's creeping up towards A, but the gamble stack out from Aura
Yeah,
Farmers.
we got a stack here with the classics.
They are on the right side. DD Blaster close with the shorty is not going to be spotted out by the Boombot quite yet, but it
And
does
check
force a
Oats
pause.
over here walking up C long and not getting anything. She's probably going to call the team for a rotate. I mean, she's all the way up. I doubt that she turns back now. She's clearing everything. And you can kind of see how Ray's over here on 6-7 is kind of looking already to go back to flank right now. I mean, Oats is fully up C, yeah, and you see the rest of the team coming back now, shifting out, kind of aware, okay, yeah, there's something fishy going on here. We should not be able to get in C. If we're in C, that probably means they're all A. So we talked about how they might play a more brawly thing, but already we see in the second round that they're playing a little bit more disciplined than we had assumed. Oats just walking up with the chamber dig and then taking all that space, calling the team back. Like, that's a very smart play.
Yeah, I mean, super disciplined out from 6-7 early into this map. Recognizing that there could be a gamble stack. Oats did a great job finding all that space as the plant will come down now. It will be a 5v5 retake, but with the upgraded weaponry on the side of 6-7, first pick going the way of Bloodhound.
We're trying to retake this site with shorties and classics. Like, honestly, there might be a die to bomb angle, but if we're giving Omen the orbs, I'm okay with that. Bro's got the outlaw. He's gonna farm up that into the shadows. It's fine.
Yeah,
but it looks like we do want to see here from the defense a bit of a save, but we have Race flanking through garage, gets one. And
Heartache.
What are you even supposed to do?
For an exit on the Oats, but Oats finds a shot as well. It looks like they're going to completely clean up this eco round. A flawless round out from 6-7. 2 on the board
and
now.
no orbs withheld from the team of 6-7. They were able to kill all 5 players and get the bomb plant. So already working towards some of those ultimates on the attacking side. And what a great start over here from 6-7.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think this attack half is going to be ultra important for 6-7 here. Their comp seems to be a little more attack-sided compared to Aura Farmers, and so, they really need to continue this momentum, and they're going to have a pretty strong buy coming into this bonus round.
Yeah, they didn't lose a single gun last round, so they still have that outlaw, still have a judge, and it looks like they kind of maybe just want to do a tried and true C-slam here. We already got that dart that's going to come in. Everyone's scaling up long. Kazi's going to have to do a little 1v5 on site here. Got the double dash in. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Getting killed from all sides. The defenders
do come.
They do come and get one back, making it into a 4v4 for this retake. So not terrible over here for the defense. We talked about the guns, so they're going to have an outlaw and a judge trying to hold this site against the retake. But Wicked is going to give a pick up early, put them into man disadvantage for this retake.
Blaster looking, finds one in tandem with Heartache. Now suddenly it's a 3v2. Heartache with a third, looking for more. Overheal comes in. It's all left alone onto Weekday. Has to 1v3 here, but he won't find it as finally Aura Farmers find their way onto the board.
Yeah, and that was great picks out of Garage. We weren't able to see a lot of it, but it looks like Heartache was just taking 1v1s from the Garage side as her teammates were sort of fighting from CT. So after winning that first one, she kind of had some nice shots on the next two as they were kind of preoccupied trying to reswing. So I think that was a great play out of Garage because they were in a 3v4 at that time. So her getting those picks back for Aura Farmers was super good, and it was looking like it was going to be a good round for 6-7. I mean, 3v4 retake, they have all the site control, but just over peeking into Garage there kind of was their downfall.
Yeah, 100%. I think, you know, it was a great opener out, the site anchor taking down, but the smoke did not come in quite in time into CT, and so they were able to get some spam back out in an instant trade that opener pick.
And that's that double dash, like that Raze and that Jet, they're both able to make space. Raze was satcheling back site, Jet was dashing top site. And as a site anchor, you can't do anything about that. Early drone here from DD Blaster.
Yeah, gonna spot out a couple of players towards front B as Wicked finds some contact as well. But look, Brayden has creeped all the way up. He's taken all of this A space on his lonesome. So all of these players here for Aura Farmers can kind of congregate towards the C and B side of the map. A lot of info given out early into this round.
Yeah, and that kind of goes back to what we were talking about. So you see they're kind of forced to go into Garage because they don't have that use to take that A space or to retake it. And we're going to get this split coming out. There is 3 defenders in CT, but they opt to not hold the site. Brayden, he comes through with that flank. He pushes A. Gets the controller player down from 6-7.
Yeah, no smokes for this post plan. That's going to be pretty crucial here. The site smoke does come down for Aura Farmers as they begin this 5v4 retake. Dog through Garage is going to spot out a few. DD Blaster looking for one, but Zebsep finds 2 picks into the CT. Wicked with the trade finally onto O's, but Zebsep with another, a third on the round. Brayden all alone.
Brayden's a little bit late on this flank. Yeah, all of his teammates died before he was able to peek out. So a little bit of a fumble there from Aura Farmers. Brayden was able to get that first pick, and Zexep again with another 3K, second 3K of the game. Definitely getting off to a hot start here from the attack Jet, and that's what you need. Like if you have these people playing, they're playing their comfort agents, they're playing this double duelist. Your duelists need to be killing people, and Zexep has been proving that he can.
100%, and you know, like we talked about, I have a bit of an unknown variable coming into this tournament thus far, certainly establishing themselves as a threat early on, just 4 rounds into this tournament. Forcing Aura Farmers down to an eco now. It looks like
we're seeing kind of the same thing. So see, like the Aura Farmers made some A space. Brayden's trying to walk up again. Bloodhound's trying to be more wary of it, but loses to the Sheriff. That's got to be tough. Kazi's trying to make something happen with the classic, and he does. Gets another dink as well before he gets traded. Another 4v3 for the defenders. Keep in mind they have lost 2 4v3s already so far on these C retakes. So we'll see if they've learned from their mistakes. Looks like they're going to go up into Garage. Heartache gets one with that Phantom that she was able to pick up. Froggy and Oath are going to cut it on the 2v4 here, and they both fall on site.
Completely cleaned up.
An eco round.
Wow, and I mean, I guess again, Brayden took that A space by himself, found a kill with his Sheriff onto a rifle there.
Yeah.
That completely opened up the round. That gun passed on to Heartache. She found one with her Phantom as well. And suddenly a round that should have been secure, should have been locked up, completely fell out of 6-7's hands.
And that looked like the best round that Aura Farmers have had. I mean, it was an eco, but they took that space off rip. Again, 6-7 not making any aim noise, so giving Brayden that opportunity to walk up. And that's something that they're going to have to definitely think about going into the future, because if they keep letting him get all of that space, it's going to be super bad for their game plan. But it looks like they're kind of grouping towards A. They realize that, okay, we kind of need to start with taking A main control. We need to push these guys out so they don't have all this info from Elon.
Yeah,
and Brayden with the iron, buddy.
Get out of my way.
Big brawl coming out towards A, I believe, at the beginning of this round. Op was purchased by Oats over towards C, finding some contact. As Brayden goes
nice
1 for 1 with Weekday
Bloodhound again. Bloodhound again gets first picked.
Those smokes for 6-7, but they're going to accelerate it anyway. Kill out from Wicked on the Zepsep, shut down again. Sky Flash finds one, another shot out on Wilkes, traded out by Froggy. He's gonna pop his ultimate here. He's gonna look to find one. Can't find one in the smoke. Killed himself.
I was like, he turned around and shot his own teammate running up short because he heard those footsteps coming in from behind him, and that is a little bit tough. But coming into that round, Brayden still with the confidence. We talked about it, right? With that confidence to just fight. We talked about how he's a great individual player. Swings off rip, and you can see that there was no smokes coming into this A hit because our Omen was insta-dead in a lobby. And then after that, it kind of just fell apart. They weren't able to clear sight. We're trying to get Jet to updraft, but Wicked, of course, with that quick rotate to backside, able to help Demantle. And that was a great defense round from Aura Farmers. It looks like 6-7 kind of wants to go back into what was working a little bit earlier in the half. We're on Eagles this round, and it looks like we want to just do a C-slam.
Yeah, fast C hit, deciding that they don't want to challenge Brayden again on that A line. And Kazi this time on the anchor does find the opener onto Weekday. Finds a second on his
With a second and a third.
Finally shuts him down, but Heartache finds one of her own. Cancels the Omen ult, and Bloodhound completely lost outside of this round completely. With just the Stinger, has to do it all.
And one thing I will note from that round, we talked about how Heartache just closed it out. Stinger, he's not going to do anything. So Kazi's playing backside, right? And the round that they were not able to hold C, there was no rotates. But you could see that the Clove came, that smoke was perfectly timed, and the Clove came supported from CT, allowing Kazi to just worry about this left side. And honestly, this guy came, pop flashed out of garage. Wicked came to support as well. He did end up flashing Kazi backside, and then Kazi got swung and died to Wilkes. But it was a great team play. I know that Kazi got 3 kills. Great job for Kazi to hold down the site. But a lot of that was because of those rotates coming in and watching the other angles for him, so he could just focus on his side.
Yeah, and Aura Farmers have kind of taken full control of the map at this point. They've rung off, I believe, 3 in a row and 4 of the last 5 rounds now. As all 6-7 has really been able to do is get the plant down. They haven't been able to execute on these post plants as Brayden finds another opener onto Oats over towards the A site. And again, the bomb will go down.
They got so many ults here. They got so many ults. KJ ult and Sky ult. All 6-7 has is a Sova ult. We'll see if they'll be able to use it from sight. But it looks like this retake is just going to come right off bomb plant. And I see that Sova ult coming in.
Bloodhound finds one late onto Kazi and Garage, but these players are forced to back up as Heartache. She finds another onto the round. Diffuse is going to be coming down. And Bloodhound alone again is not going to be able to find one, but that's all he'll get as a 5th round on the board for the Aura Farmers.
Yeah, and it was interesting to see in that round. So Aura Farmers wanted to retake with that KJL, and 6-7, unfortunately, they had Sova planting when he already had ult. So he came into the site, had to plant, that KJL went down, and he had to start ulting just from the middle of C long. If you look at the map on the replay, he was stuck in C long because he was just ulting from there to try to break the KJL. But his team died so quickly that he had to cancel his ult as they were swinging him, and then he wasn't even able to break the KJO, so now Bloodhound has to sit outside the radius. So great round for Aura Farmers on the retake. It was unfortunate from 6-7 that Sova was left with the bomb.
Jet smoke across the A lobby side this time, but Weekday is going to get spotted out and legged by that operator early, who Brayden repositions immediately on top of short. Following behind this drone is posted on another line, and so 6-7, if they do try and advance towards this A site, still, they will be running into an op reposition. Although Heartache does find the opener on the Zeb. That's a great timing swing there.
Yeah, and you can see that it honestly looks like 6-7 is just a little bit unsure of what they need to do. We talked about how they don't have as much info to clear the map, so they're trying to walk up mid a little bit. They're trying to get up in this A space, but they're not really able to take that much meaningful space just because of that lack of util. They're not able to push this op. They push the op off one line, and he's able to get on another line, which is a great reposition for Brayden. But it's just super hard for them to take any meaningful space on A with just the Sova and with that dart, with that new dart delay.
100%, and the regroup is going to come in over towards C. Turret going to spot that info out. It's going to start causing some rotates. And the smoke comes down pretty early too. They do collect the orb and decide, no, we're not going to hit this site right now. We're going to calmly back away. And the rotates are coming pretty quickly here as the smoke's
30
maybe
seconds
committing
left.
to a bit of a fake here. Look, the A bomb site is being evacuated, but no, DD Blaster seems to be a little aware of the fact that this all could be fake noise. He's going to be alone. He's going to have to find a lot of value. He starts to hear them.
This might honestly be Bloodhound's only smoke, so Brayden's able to be on that QC line, and there's that first pick from him. And DD Blaster with a close left angle with the swing off and just absolutely destroyed as they come onto site.
Hand in hand, we talked about the Shaq and Kobe. Perhaps we were wrong about who was Shaq and who was Kobe, as Demantle and Brayden go tandem one
Yeah.
for one there.
Absolutely locking this A site down.
Yeah, just a great setup there, right? You talked about the op being able to stay on that line because of only one smoke being available, and DD Blaster not getting scanned out before the site hit comes is able to find 3 onto that round.
Yeah, really good hold. The eco rounds can get a little bit silly, so good to see that Aura Farmers was able to shut that eco down and not let them get any momentum off of it. And now we see Brayden's going to go reposition to the short line with the off. He normally has been playing long, so we'll see if this tries to catch Bloodhound off. But finally, Bloodhound wins that first fight with that quick TP across, and it might just be a speed up A angle here. But we do have 3 players from the Aura Farmers that are going to flood back site.
Yeah, Zebsep dashes in here, looking to find the one in hell, does find it, but meanwhile, Heartache found one of her own through the smoke. They still have control of the site. They have to clear short out before the bomb can go down. Kazi does find contact on the lurker as well as Wilkes and Oates each find one, but Heartache finds 2. It's just not quite enough.
Yeah, a bit of a Heartache was trying to be a hero there. Good play to double up with your teammate there in short, but they were unfortunately able to clear all of them out. And I just want to highlight Heartache, 14-5 right now. We talked about how she competes in GC, how she does have some of that competitive experience in her background, and she's been having a great game so far.
Yeah, and finally 6-7 gets another round on the board on their attack half there. I believe it was a string of 4 rounds in a row for Aura Farmers, so probably feels good to feel like you could still win some rounds here, you know, keep the half close, a potential for a 6-6 coming in. The defender op now posted onto the C side, while the A slam does seem to be coming in from 6-7.
Yeah, they put that, Aura Farmers put that KJ over here towards A, kind of have a little bit more holding power, a little bit more stopping power on the A site. But it looks like 6-7 kind of want to feel this out. Kazi with a swing does get Zexet, but gets traded out. That is one of their main entries. So we're going to see the flying judge here against Heartache with the Clover.
Oh my god, he stole the gun!
Still holding it down.
The dog coming through doesn't find any info yet. It's a 2v3, but Heartache has to come in with a classic only. As Wicked does find the backside, timing out, finds the shot, and suddenly Oates left alone in this 1v2. A full minute to play, but the bomb is down towards long.
Yeah, and a lot of that Sky util hasn't thrown out. We used the dog, we used the flash, so it's going to just be a double hold, one from heaven, one from backside. Oates is going to... God, this is a really tough situation to be in. She has to swing, kill one, and TP out. It looks
like... Does she know about the op posted on heaven? She seems to be considering it.
Yeah, we're going to have to see. She's going to have a really good swing. Honestly, she needs Brayden to miss from heaven here.
Yeah, I mean, this crossfire is the break. It finds the dink, but it's not enough.
Inks him through the wall. What a shot, though. What an actual shot through the wall. Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
nice try.
Weekday did so much into that round. He came flying in with the judge and found the kill onto the Clove, picked up the Clove's gun, and so Heartache had to refight through with just the classic. Ran out of bullets and still found the shots onto Heartache once again, but it just wasn't enough. There weren't any good trades coming out from 6-7.
Yeah, it was, I mean, Froggy was literally doing God's work over there in hell, no pun intended. But yeah, with that 3K, it was just really hard.
You want to play? Let's play.
For that retake, but somehow all of the kills went back into the Aura Farmers direction. So good, really good half this round. We're going to go into the last one of the half. It looks like we want to do another C hit, and Aura Farmers are playing that retake once again, 3 CT. They're going to clear out, looking for that Omen ult, but it is backside C. Brayden gets another pick on this lurk. We cannot let this happen.
Oh, bad
the smoke is bad. Kazi's able to peek above and kill the bomb plant. Zexep gonna get one for his troubles. Bloodhound replies again against Wicked. We're gonna see a Sova ult coming through, not getting any kills, and somehow we're in a 3v3 here.
Yeah, and Knives going to be popped from Zebsep. There is the showstopper out from Weekday. That could be a big difference maker late into this round here. Although they seem to be considering playing all their things grouped up for CT. Brayden finds the opener. It's going to cause the showstopper to come out as Zebsep finds one onto DD Blaster. Showstopper found nothing as Heartache finds 1 and 2 from Garage. Is going to close out the round and the half. An 8th round for Aura Farmers. That's exactly what they wanted out from this defense on Haven.
Yeah, and in that 2v2, I mean, the players that we've been highlighting, Brayden and Heartache, both able to get their kills there. That showstopper came out, but you're playing against the Jet. We saw Brayden just updraft right over where the showstopper would have gone with his knives. And of course, that first pick over there in a lobby. But very good effort from 6-7 in that round. Heartache again from Garage, like that's definitely her angle. 17-7, Brayden 10-5. Both of these players having absolute heater games, absolute hero moments from both of them. Now going on to the attack side, pushing 6-7 off of what we thought was going to be their better side. We're going to have to wait and see. But we did talk about that double duelist having a lot of potential on the attack side. All we have is a chamber holding down C. And it seems like they've kind of realized this. Aura farmers are thinking, okay, well, if this is just chamber C, like, why? Maybe we could just go C.
Yeah, keep it simple, keep it controlled, as Oats does find the opener onto Brayden, playing that off angle on plat, breaks the Sova Dart, TPs to backside. The Flood is here from Weekday as well, so it's going to deter Aura farmers from hitting the site just quite yet. They're going to have to reset and re-explore some map space.
Yeah, and kind of like we talked about with Brayden, like look at all these players walking down. When you have a comp like this with only Sova as your info, you kind of have to make plays like this. So we see Bloodhound all the way into window here. We see we see Sova over here from 6-7 all the way walked up.
Oh, he turned around for the grass player, and Hardik finds the backstab.
Worst timing.
Dig as well as Zebzep does put down Wicked, but these players tagged up on the side of 6-7. DD Blaster's gonna go down, Wilkes with the trade, but DD Blaster finds a second, and suddenly we're in a 2v2. It's gonna give him the A bomb site. Sheriff collected, bomb will be planted here, I believe, but Weekday, he's ahead of the timing.
Yeah, he's gonna get onto site.
Do they consider him
and
a
it
tap?
might give false info.
Last player standing.
Finds the first on the Kazi, and DD Blaster has to do it all. I think he's on for a 4K to close out this round if he wants to find the pistol round.
One enemy remaining.
Finds the shot
Nice
through the
shot!
bombs.
Left.
Is he expecting the flank?
It doesn't look like he's considering it. Oats walking out on this timing. Back turn, gonna find the kill. Cleans out the pistol round.
I saw a world. I actually saw a world. That was a great shot onto Froggy on site, and it was interesting. So DD Blaster was able to make it onto site, and he cleared back site, but it was false info because Froggy was sitting on the other side of the box. So able to kill Kazi for free coming on the site there, and good job in the 1v1 from Oats with that flank. Also this C hold. We did say it might be free, but with the Rays playing Garage, we saw that Oats was able to get that first pick onto the entry. I mean, that shot again. We saw Oats was able to get the first pick onto the C entry. The smoke came through, and Froggy was able to nade the Garage to stop the rest of the push. So this, I never see again. The nade is stopping the attackers in their tracks here.
Bloodhound finds one with the Outlaw once more, but gets traded out by Wicked, and it's gonna pop open the C bomb site. Wilkes does find the lurk on the Kazi, and I believe a partial buy came out here from Aura Farmers, deciding with the Stinger coming in, the Ghost as well. Hardik finds one. Wicked with the shot onto Zebzep. It's a 2v2, and Weekday is 1 HP here with the Bulldog.
One enemy remaining.
Can find one. Oats does find the shot with the Outlaw. Suddenly it's a 2v1, but again,
but it is Hardik.
HP. And we've seen Hardik in these moments be very strong thus far. Repositions in the Garage. Tap onto the spike. Full stick coming in so far from Froggy. Oats looking for the shot, doesn't find it. 1v1. Bomb is halved. Satchel gonna come in trying to deny that walk up. Does find
good
it.
Satchel. Good Satchel.
Great job by Weekday there. Throws the Satchel, comes off the spike on the contact, pops the Satchel. It's gonna break the crosshair from Hardik, and she just isn't able to come up with that 1v2. A scary anti-eco out. I believe it was a partial buy.
Close round.
Very close round.
Yeah, we saw Brayden had a Stinger. We had a Ghost and a Deagle. I think that was all that was bought. So they're still able to get rifles into this round. But what a close round. I mean, Hardik definitely had a chance there. That was a great Satchel from Weekday from Froggy. Like, look at that. That was really good timing. Great play out of him.
Yeah, it's going to make this bonus round a little difficult for 6-7, I believe. A couple of Outlaws going to be purchased. Oats is very comfortable on this weapon, so she's going to look for a first pick towards A, and she's going to get a lot of contact pretty early as all 5 members of Aura Farmers are there. But Brayden, he opens up the round. Going to get traded out by Oats.
About a Stinger last round. And look at this Jet from the side of 6-7, walked all the way up. I believe that's Surge Step. He's walked all the way up, and I think going to call the team to play retake because of this flank. He's able to smoke that turret. Kazi gets one through the smoke. Yeah, bro.
Unfortunate there, and the timing spotted out. Zebzep gonna get flashed out by this guy, but finds the pick full blind. 1 HP here, looking for more. Get traded out by Hardik, and suddenly it's just Oats in the 1v3. She's not gonna be able to do it. A 9th round on the board and a cleaned up anti-bonus for Aura Farmers.
Yeah, and Kazi was able to get 3K in that round. Really good round out of him. I mean, that first kill just gets someone through the smoke, and it was such a good play from Zersev smoked the I mean I can't believe that he killed him full blind, but he smoked the KJ turret, but somehow Wicked was kind of aware of him. Like he still kind of had that timing that someone could be flanking, so that was a great clear from Wicked. He didn't end up getting the kill, but that was a really good heads up.
Yeah, maybe recognizing that the site smokes had come down, but there were no players on the site, that call for the retake had come in, and maybe it was being called by somebody on the flank. Kind of a spider sense out there from Wicked, secured that round there.
No, 100%. And now we're seeing a little bit what we talked about. Aura Farmers playing that slower workspace, work max space kind of play style. You're saying from the mantle, Braden's going to get a fight here, break that alarm bot, take out some of their passive info front B, and then it looks like a reset coming in here from the attack.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the classic Haven attack default, right? You work some mid space, drone in towards garage, break whatever utility might be here, come re-clear the A space. But in that time, Bloodhound has taken his timing all the way through A. Oh, but the picks go the way of Aura Farmers.
Matter, yeah.
Cracked open the site. Wilkes does find a desperate trade there as Bloodhound. He's gonna be pretty quick on this flank as the plant goes down. He hasn't been noted yet.
Spike planted.
Kazi shuts down Zepsept, and it's a 2v4. I don't know how much impact Bloodhound's really gonna have at this
Last
point.
player standing.
Yeah, and Heartache is aware at that point, just holding it, gonna leave Wilkes in his 1v4, and not even able to get one first troubles, and that puts Aura Farmers onto 10, onto double digits. And this is a hard position. I mean, we're gonna have to see. We're going to have to press tab and see if 6-7 is going to be able to get a buy into this next round, or if they
going to
might
be forced down to
Eco. Yeah, it's going to be a tough spot for 6-7 to be in.
Yeah, and I mean, Bloodhound had a great timing through A, but just chose to wrap all the way around to C. At the same time, those picks came through for Aura Farmers, gave them the go-ahead to speed up. It just wasn't quite there. That window of opportunity closed a little too quickly for him, and he just wasn't able to find any impact on that round.
Yeah, no, 100%. It was a good idea pushing through A there, but it ended up not mattering in the end. It looks like we're going to see the slow A again. Braden's going to be taking a fight over here long. And they're going to get this space relatively for free. I mean, it looks like 6-7 doesn't want to fight it that bad. They want to kind of group up towards short. We have Oats all the way pushed up. They're going to know this is an A hit, so it really matters where the kills come through. Dash in. Gets that
shots.
first pick onto Wilkes.
Tagged
Two
up
people with
1-on-1
shorties in this smoke, by the way.
Plant tap coming in. Wicked does find the first, and Heartache finds the second. Those shorties cleared out. The plant's going to come down, and both of these flankers should be noted momentarily. We'll see how much value we can find. Just some damage tag up there, and Oats with her chamber ultimate popped is going to be left alone in a 1v5. This just feels undoable.
I love this gun!
Is going to be able to just pick off one right now, but it looks like the team kind of wants to hunt her down. You see Heartache pushing up short. I mean, Braden somehow wrapping around B right now. And it's kind of the same story as last round. Yeah, we have these valuable flanks. We have all this valuable info, but if you can't hold the site, it's kind of pointless.
Yeah, and I think at this point, Oats just looking for some exits as Wicked with a team flash onto Wilkes there, and then Heartache does clean up the round finally. Excuse me, DD Blaster, not Wilkes. But 11 rounds on the board, 2 more to close out this Haven. They've looked very strong on these rifle rounds on attack, Aura Farmers have. And 6-7, they need to make something happen now. They're running out of time.
Yeah, I mean, now's the time to kind of come alive. And I just wanted to see, like, what would you do here if you're the defense side on 6-7? I mean, things haven't really been working. They had a bit of a harder first half. So how do you combat this? I mean, it looks like they kind of just want to take the fight to them. We have like a triple push mid. Is this what you would call?
Yeah, I think this is pretty much exactly what I would call in this situation. Yeah. I mean, you have that double duelist, so you want to find the fights. They've been trying to find it towards A, and it just hasn't been working out. So this mid fight is a great adjustment as Zepset finds one. Heartache with the trade, though. They're just going to continue fighting forward. That Sky Flash was great there. It's going to put Zepset alone in a corner, but fights his way out. Finds 3 now on the round as the res coming out from Heartache. Drone coming
he's
through.
Still there, still staying in that cubby.
Finally put down by Kazi. It's a 3v3 now. They're going to accelerate towards B because of this Clovo. Looking to find one, doesn't check. Trades back and forth. The Blaster makes it a 1v1. The plant tap comes in at full HP. Oats has walked through into bottom mid at this point. Smoke not going to give away her positioning quite yet. But I believe Demantle, he's considered it. He's thinking about it, but he's not checking the cubby.
I don't know if he knows that she's going to be so close. I mean, we do know that she is the C player predominantly.
Here she comes again. She's looking for the timing. Spots him out. I don't think she's been noted quite yet, but the mantle slipped around backside. A game of cat and mouse happening right now.
Yeah, just circling along the site, and he's got to turn around, but it's not quick enough. Oats was already able to walk in. Well played by Oats. Good timing. Caught a couple timings there on that mid clear and on the wrap around the box.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
I mean, if you lose that clutch, it's over. So really, really good round out of Oats to
That's
win
twice
that.
now that
One
we've seen
bullet
Oats
point.
come in with the
That should be
backstab
enough,
onto
yes?
Demantle
Yeah.
in the 1v1. I don't
Yep.
think it'll happen again. I think he might be permanently aware of his rap at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, just
Yeah, 100%.
really well played. Zebzep had some great shots out in the mid, finding
Yeah,
3 on the
Zebsep.
round.
Wow.
Really
3 in
important.
mid. And with that double duelist, okay, if we talk about like the Yoro ISO comp on this map, like another double duelist, you do have to walk down a lot. You do have to take a lot of fights. So I think that they're kind of realizing that where, okay, if we want to win on this defensive path, we're gonna have to fight them. We're gonna have to go and look for those duels because like our utility's not gonna be able to cut it.
Yeah, and the response out from Aura Farmers is just to speed up into C, and Oats with the reposition. TP on top site does find the opener on Brayden. The Race Rocket coming out doesn't find any, and DD Blaster has killed his teammate.
Oh,
Meanwhile, Weekday finds one through the smoke and completely shut down the C exit.
Yeah, I mean that chamber TP there onto the top of the box. You don't
Last
see that
player
too often,
standing.
but it's very creative, and it looks like DD Blaster is just gonna be trying to do a 1v5. He's gonna get one and a dink, but not able to get any more. Another great C hold. We talked about how we thought that C might be weak, but it looks really, really hard to take. Brayden is still not able to get into that entry through Oats. That's the second time she's killed that entry, and then the raise comes, nades, pops her ult, kills another. So this C hold is not looking as easy as we thought it would be. Maybe that's a little bit of an oversight on our part. And
That's a good spot.
Oats has been having these creative TPs. She peeked on the bottom and then TP'd up, and that's I would not personally expect that. So very creative out of her.
100%, and I think it was a great game plan from Aura Farmers recognizing, hey, this mid presence is something that they're trying to fight for heavily, let's speed up into C, and it was just Oats and Weekday over towards that side of the map, but they just weren't able to find any kind of entry space, just completely denied out there. So they're going to re-wrap and work towards, you know, the classic, towards mid.
Ooh.
Waiting for Zebzep to push up, Wicked catches him with his pants down there.
Kind of a free C site. I'm the judge over here.
Yeah, Kazi finds a
Oh.
second as well, and Wilkes does find one, but I think it might be for not as a 4v2 here. The plant's going to come down. I think the save call might be coming out from 6-7 already, recognizing that their money not in the best spot right now. They're going to look to play with four opportunities to close out this map for Aura Farmers.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough round. I mean, Wilkes is 1 HP. Yeah, you can see he kind of turns around there. It's leaning over towards A. Definitely going to be a save. They do have this op coming into the next round. Aura Farmers has KJ ult for this next take. And honestly, it is going to be 12-8. But Aura Farmers have honestly seemed very in control of the pace of this game, even coming in from the first half into this half. They seem like they definitely have a good grasp on how they want to play it, where they want to come from. 6-7 has had some good rounds, some flashes in the pan for sure, but it seems like Aura Farmers has just had control of this whole map.
Oh, there's going to be contact potentially towards C. Oats might be looking at an exit frag here. Does find the shot onto Wicked and TP's back, but Brayden was waiting for the
God.
TP. The op is going to be lost
and
into
not
that
gonna
last
get
round.
that op. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna get some light armors out here.
Oats is
I mean,
completely
Oats
broke.
is not even. Oats is gonna have a chamber dig, a mini guardian.
Oh, that shot
Close
just
shot.
went wide into mid. It triggered Zebzep to try and dash up, but there were two players just waiting for him.
Yeah, well played round out of the Aura Farmers here. And now, I mean, 12-8. It's gonna be very, very hard. 4 rounds. You have to win all 4 coming up here. So we're gonna see if they bring any unique strategy into this, but it looks like it's kind of the same default that they've been doing.
Yeah, Bloodhound did get a little adventurous towards mid, kind of standing out in the open here with the smoke. Side smoke coming down, maybe trying to fake like there isn't a player short. Zebzep finds the pick onto Kazi to open up this round so far.
I mean, Zevsept again trying to put this team back. He's such a good player. Over peaks into the op though. This drone's gonna come through. Second op pick for Brayden. I mean, we have Jet opping on attack. I don't know what's going on, and we're gonna be able to get a plant here.
4v3 now.
Planted.
Is gonna have a bit of a flank, but it's okay. Hold up, 3v3 coming into this round. We have a 3-pong.
Is he gonna walk into the op? He walks into the op
Yeah.
long. He's gonna get taken down. That's 3 on the round now for Brayden. It's gonna force this 3v2
And you know he's gonna
retake.
want to keep peeking.
Last player
Oh, and
standing.
that week they've been launching in, gonna get taken down, and
Attackers
DD Blaster
win.
cleans up the last, and that is going to do it for our first map here. Aura Farmers taking care of business against 6-7.
Yeah, great map out of them. Great map out of them. And 6-7 definitely had some potential there. They had a couple good rounds, a couple good ideas, but it really just looked like Aura Farmers was controlling that whole game. I mean, we're gonna see Heartache 27-12, Brayden 17-11 with 7 first bloods. I mean, when you have that sort of duo, both of them are fragging like that, it's gonna be really, really hard to play against.
And I do want to point out for the viewers at home, team captain of Aura Farmers, Yoshi, not present. So the super sub from Wicked coming out, that wasn't even the prime form for Aura Farmers. So they look fantastically strong thus far early into the stages of day one here.
Yeah, they looked great. I mean, Wicked is a good guy, very good support player. 12 assists out of him, so good job from him to come in and fill that spot, fill that captain spot. And I'm really excited to see once they have their full team. I mean, if this is how they're going to play with a sub, I'm super hyped to see once they have their full five.
Yeah, great. That was map number 1 for us so far. We're going to go to a short break here before we jump into the second round. We'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back. Hopefully you enjoyed that 5-minute break and had a quick snack. Before we jump into our second round of matches, we wanted to do a post-game interview with the winning team from the Auraformers. So I have Heartache and I have Demantle with me here. Congrats on the win, guys. How are you guys feeling after that first map?
Really tired.
Is that because you were up to some Halloween activities? Maybe we talked about it on
No,
the broadcast beforehand about people going out and celebrating Halloween and perhaps being a little sleepy coming in.
no, because I sleep at like 5 a.m.
Bang. That's a grinder.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Well, it didn't look like you were sleepy out there on the server. You were frying, I believe. The 27 and 12 is a great opening round. Demantle, I wanted to ask you, what was going through your mind when you were making your picks in the draft, and then how has that translated so far into this match?
When I was making my picks to the draft. I mean, I drafted a great team, to be honest. We love what we're seeing from Braden and Heartache out there. It's a beautiful draft for me.
Great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we talked about that a little bit earlier, but we were thinking about, we were surprised that both Braden and Hardick went so late in the draft, and that they were allowed to like sit for so long. So I think that you guys have a really, really strong team. I wanted to ask about the team vibes in the server, because we were highlighting, obviously Oats on the other squad is very positive mental, and I wanted to ask, how are the team vibes looking when you guys are playing? I know some of you haven't played together before, some of you have played together before. So I wanted to ask, like, how's the team environment in there?
I feel like it was some electric Valorant being played. We were all
Electric.
locked. The comms were buzzing.
That's good. That's good to hear, because we were a little bit worried about it. Chase was highlighting that some, maybe if things weren't going your way, some people might get tilted. So it's very good to hear that that you guys are keeping your mental up. I wanted to ask, okay, Hardik, have you played in any of these tournaments before?
No, I haven't. No.
And do you like know anyone on your team?
Nope.
Wow.
No.
I mean, but
I
so
mean,
see, like, for not having,
Cassie is
yeah.
friends with Seb, which is my friend.
Mhm.
But that's all I know.
Yeah. So see, for going in without any chemistry, I mean, you had an amazing map. We noticed in the beginning that when you guys were on the defense side, that they were kind of abusing C a little bit, and they were able to flood quicker. But then as we went into the half, we saw you were smoking that mid site and flooding out back site. So was there any conversation there about, okay, we need to be quicker on this fast flood C, and we need to adjust something about this, or did you guys all just kind of realize, like, okay, we should just be helping?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like I wouldn't say I IGL'd, but like I led a little bit with like positioning and where everyone should be. And
Mm-hmm,
when
mm-hmm.
we went C originally, wait, this is attack, right?
I was
Defense
talking
side.
about
Or-
defense, but if you want to
Defense.
talk about attack,
I don't know why I can't remember the first round. I was like,
You
yeah, I
just
just
blacked out.
can't.
You were just getting kills, lighting up the
I
scoreboard,
really
and
can't remember because there's yeah.
you're just getting
I
3Ks
remember our
every round
attack
and being
though,
like,
and then they pushed
that's
up like
light.
a long. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, but yeah, great map out of you guys. You guys are still our personal favorites to
yep.
win this whole thing.
We
That's
both
So
believe that
Yeah.
you guys are going to take the whole thing. And I think last question, as you guys are on the way out, is there any team that you guys are looking out for as like, this is the team that we need to beat? Was it 6-7? Are there some other teams that look kind of scary out there? Like, who are you paying attention to and paying close attention to maybe some of their matches?
I thought 6-7 would be better, to be honest. It was
Wow.
a
I
disappointing
was scared of
showing.
that team because Zev is scary.
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
bro, Zev was
That'd be the only one
Zev
on
was
my
playing very
list.
well.
They have Zev and a terminated account player. That's a scary team on paper, but
That is a scary team.
maybe
We got
they'll
a
warm up
cheater
as the
and
day goes.
Zev. Yeah. No, yeah.
Great.
Well, thank you guys so much for hopping on for the interview. We're excited to see what you guys do. Enjoy your bye, and then we should get you guys back on the stream. So good luck in your next match that we will watch in a couple hours. And thank you guys.
Thank you.
All right, so now we'll jump into the pre-match for our second game here on stream. I believe we just had the graphic up there for a second. I think it's the Min-Maxers are on one side, and then the second side is going to be the Spookly Sparklers on stream.
Spookly
Meanwhile,
Sparklers.
6-7 will be hoping to maybe get on the board against the Banshees, and you can see there in that graphic right below me here, Spooky Sparklers, they took care of business in their first game, 13-2, pretty dominant
Yeah.
showing out here. And Min-Maxers have yet to play, so Jackson, what are you kind of looking for coming into the second round match?
I mean, we were talking a little bit earlier about how the Min-Maxers had like 3 Immortal Peak players or something like that. So I think they might be kind of a bit of a dark horse over here. Obviously, they had a bye, but I think that there's a pro and con to starting on a bye, right? Obviously, the other team has kind of been able to build momentum. I mean, what, they 13-2, the last guys? So they kind of are coming off that confidence. They know that they can win as a team, and especially in a draft style tournament like this, where you may not know a lot of your team members. I think that knowing that you can win as a team is very valuable, because now min-maxers are going to come in and they're not proven at all, and they haven't, like, maybe they have, a lot of these people might just be meeting right now, whereas they're going to play a team that just came off a 13-2. So I think it'll be an interesting match. I think it'll be good. Obviously, 3 peak immortal players is going to be great for their squad. So we'll see how they're going to mesh. I don't know a lot of these players, but I know I'm familiar with a couple of them. Obviously, we got Tetsu, University of Oregon GOAT. So I'm excited for this map. I'm hoping that we can see a new map out today, but I'm not sure if they've finished their bans yet.
Yeah, definitely. And while they hopefully are finishing up map bans, let's do a quick rundown of both teams. So on the Spookly Sparklers, we're looking at team captain Sparkle, followed up by Swift, who is kind of just a duelist player, plays a lot of Reyna, played some Jet as well. Probably going to be seeing some duelist out from them. Haven, who I believe was a team captain in the previous iteration of this event. So she was the captain of the last place team. So maybe stepping down from that captain position this time might be more beneficial to her and her team potentially.
Yeah.
But definitely plays a lot of Clove, can play some Sova. That tends to be a trend with a lot of these players. You'll see is they play a lot of Duelist, they play a lot of Clove, and then maybe they'll flex to something else when the team needs it. We talked about Tetsu, Sus, former UO alum. He plays Yoru. That's his thing. He plays a lot of Yoru. You can maybe flex him to another duelist or something like that, but his job is to go out there and fry, and he's definitely a guy that's going to shoot back a lot, plays with a lot of confidence, plays a lot of swagger, and then rounding out the roster, I believe new to our tournament series is the Abu Dhabi. He plays a lot of ISO, so again, another team where you've got a lot of duelist
got
players.
a lot of duelists over here.
So I'm very excited to see what they decide to do in terms of team composition. And then, yeah, do you have any thoughts on that as well before we talk about the min-maxers?
Yeah, I think there's pros and cons to having a lot of duelists like that. Obviously, if everyone can shoot, that's great. We did see they 13-2'd their last opponents, so that kind of just it's like you're either gonna get rolled or you're gonna roll. You know what I mean? So if they play like a really duelist heavy comp, I think that we could see like a lot of explosiveness, which I think just makes for really fun Valorant. But there are definitely downsides to it. Just that lack of util. We saw it in the last map, that lack of reclearance. So we'll see exactly what type of comp that they want to run. But I'm excited for duelist heavy teams, but I think that there is a lot of risk that comes with it.
100%. Jumping into the Min-Maxers team, they are led by Captain Geyer, who is a veteran of this tournament series, along with Koru, their first overall pick. Plays a lot of Initiator, Koru does, so expect to see that out from them. Next up is Nate, who I believe is new as well to our tournament series, so plays a lot of Jet. Again, more duelist players out here. It seems like everybody just loves playing duelist.
Yeah.
Next pick overall was Rocket Bunny. They play a lot of Waylay. That's kind of their top character. I don't know if we're going to be seeing some Waylay coming out from them. We haven't seen a Waylay thus far through one match. And then lastly, rounding out the roster for the Min-Maxers is Sleepy, who I believe is a peak bronze player. So we talked about how they have a lot of immortal players. Sleepy probably going to be like the ultimate support player for them. Plays a lot of Clove on their own, but might be forced to play some uncomfortable roles for the sake of the team here. So I'm curious what your thoughts are on the Min-Maxers.
So we have 10 people in the lobby that play Duelist and Clove. State of Valorant is looking good, honestly. Overall, like, yeah, let's just all play Duelist and we're all going to play Clove because they're fun and nobody wants to play support. But But yeah, I mean, I think they sound like a good team. I think it'll be interesting to see these teams play, especially hearing their roles. It looks like we're going to go into bind, which is like you can get away with double duelists on that map, but you don't really see it as much as you see it on a lot of other maps. So I think that it'll be kind of be interesting to see how they play. I think that the Yoru pick over here from Tetsu will be strong on bind, whereas like maybe some of these other duelists over here on the min maxers aren't as strong on this map. I mean, when do you ever see Waylay on bind or like Jet? I mean, Jet is played a little bit, but so I think it really depends upon their team comps, how this is going to come out. But I think that overall, this will be like an explosive game. We have a lot of players that put a lot of their strong suit, maybe their shooting, maybe their aim fights. So maybe a lot of 1v1s, just a game, a lot of like hero plays, stuff like that, which I love. I like that. I like that Valorant. So I think we're just gonna have to get into it and see. And as I say that, it looks like we're gonna hop into the agent select right now.
Yeah, I'm definitely hopeful for some veto. I think that's probably the one agent that I'm looking forward to seeing in this whole tournament series the most. And I think Bind is one of those maps where he can find a lot of value on defense. So I'd be curious to see if other team decides to make that pick happen. As we take a look at I believe on the right side is going to be, that's Team Min-Maxers on the right. So Harbor Clove, potentially? No,
Okay.
It looks like single controller on the Clove. Unsurprising here with the fragging potential of this team. The Chamber pick makes sense. It looks like a double Sentinel comp coming out. That'll be pretty interesting to see. The Vice, I don't know how much Vice I've seen on Bind in the Big 25. And then the Sky pick, I imagine, is probably a comfort initiator, right? It used to be the dominant initiator on this map, and I think as the initiators have kind of fallen out of favor after this change, Sky kind of remains as like a strong flash info agent on Bind.
Yeah, 100%. I think that it's really interesting to try to start with a double sentinel comp when you're on the attack side first. We talked about the whole best of ones thing and trying to get off to an early lead just because you're playing only one map. So I think that it's a little bit gambly to try to start off here with this double sentinel when you have so many duelist players. But I think it can work. I mean, we talked
We're
about
gonna
how
see
we
the
never see Waylay
veto.
here. Okay,
Yes.
Sparkle is playing Veto, so we're getting a Veto and a Waylay here. Yeah, this should be a good game. I mean, this should be fun. If anything, this should be fun.
Yeah, I'm excited for this map, absolutely. And you know what? You talked about that double Senti starting on defense. I can tell you from personal experience, last season in CVAL, University of Oregon, we played a double Sentinel comp on Bind, started on attack, won 8 rounds on attack, came into this defense with a double Sentinel comp, and then it all just slipped away. So even that confidence that you could build on attack, you have to be able to convert on it on defense. So, I get a little bit of flashbacks seeing this double Sentinel comp come out from the Min-Maxers.
Hey, this Veto, I'm excited to see the Veto. I mean, there isn't a ton of, like, detail for it to take out, but like grabbing some of those sky flashes on the entry so like the Waylay can't dash in for free, like that will be very strong here. So I'm excited to see this Veto. First Veto of the tournament so far, first Waylay of the tournament. So our 2 newest agents coming out here, and Vice. Okay, so a lot of new agents coming out here. I'm excited to see what happens here starting into this pistol.
Yeah, just like a classic long default on the pistol coming out from the Min-Maxers here. Koru gonna look to advance up behind the dog. Just a classic 4-1 leaving the chamber, looking outside showers. They're gonna get control of this long pretty easily here. A little orb to be collected.
And look at this rotate already from the Spooky Sparklers. They already had 4 people there in case they had a fast hit. We're going to see Tetsu rotating back over now that they've kind of cut noise and they kind of reset. Wait for some of those rechargeables to come back in. But they can get there very quick with the Yoru, so I think that's going to definitely be something to look at here from the defensive side.
Yeah, and I mean, there are 3 players here, but all 5 of the players from Min-Maxers now have grouped up towards long. Here comes the exec. Waylay dashing in towards elbow, gonna get right-clicked by Mr. Sparkle Pussy there. Traded out, trades go back and forth. A second one for Sparkle there, but now Anoki all to do on the site as that's gonna crack it open off the back of the Sky pick. Suddenly it's a 3v2. They're looking for more though before this plant comes down. Tetsu, shots
Spike
going
planted.
wide. Spike's gonna get planted. It's gonna begin here as the first comes out from Tetsu. Trade not there quite
One
yet.
enemy remaining.
Gonna get taken down by Switch.
Last placed.
But both these players are weak
Wall
here. The
trick.
Vice has the potential to find both. They're gonna be separated by the Vice wall as well, so they're gonna choose to slow it down on this retake.
My blind is dead.
Shots out, not gonna be found. Swift cleans up the round, and despite being low HP and starting in this 3v2, the Spooky Sparklers are gonna find this first pistol.
Yeah, good pistol. I mean, Min-maxers looked like they really did have control after that retake. They had that man advantage, but it looked like we just had a couple over peaks into CT. They weren't able to get a crossfire set up onto the site, and they kind of gave a couple picks over to the defenders, which made that retake a lot easier. So honestly, just a couple small mistakes here coming out from the attack side to overpeak into CT. But good on the defenders to capitalize on it and a good retake.
Yeah, I mean, a strong pistol round out here. You know, it's important for the Spooky Sparklers to get onto a strong start. We talked about that double sentinel, right? They want to establish their defensive side pretty effectively here because they're probably going to struggle on attack. So a big first pistol out. It's going to cause the min-maxers to just group 5-man towards the showers. Charging forward.
We're doing a lot of jump spots. I like that. Yeah, I mean, I think this team is just really feeling the camaraderie. They want to go 5 wherever they are. They don't want to get any map space on the rest of the map. They just like to be all together, which I really like. I think it's very cute.
Holding hands here. And Koru does find a big first shot out onto Sparkle there. It's going to crack open his A site a little bit, looking for more before TPing back, and Tetsu with the judge here. It's going to be pretty impactful. Decoy comes out. He finds one, finds a second, and a third out with the judge. As Swift cleans up the round. Great anti-eco from Spooky Sparklers.
Can't even do anything about that if you're feeling min-maxers. I mean, you got out on the site, try to get that bomb plant down. This guy's just close with a judge, one-tapping everyone. Like, sometimes that's just how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, that's Valorant for you, right?
We talked about how they like to group up. Swift was able to completely flank through short there and kill one for free. So even if Tetsu wasn't able to make that play with the judge, I mean, they were already able to push up and get behind them. But it was just an eco. So first gun round coming out here from the min-maxers. Looks like they want to go back to starting with that B control. Have Chamber go solo hookah and try to see if they can just do a little long pop.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of a classic move on Bind here to start long with the dog. Both teams playing that traditional Sky, and the Spooky Sparklers did get a lot of information. The Sky dog did clear all of showers, so they are aware that there's no lurk. The Sky Flash is going to find it as well as the exit comes out from the min-maxers, shut down by Sparkle there, 2 with the Deagle out.
One.
Trades coming back and forth, though. It does look like it's going to go the way of min-maxers to open up the site here. The Abu Dhabi is the only player nearby.
Somehow all those trades just came through. Looking at a 2v2 here for both sides. We're gonna get this bomb down. It's gonna be kind of a hard retake. We got a Spectre over here. 2 Spectres, but Swift is able to catch Crayons off guard, pick up a real gun, and wins that 1v1 again. And that's a 3rd round in a row for Spooky Sparklers. And that veto that you were talking about gets 2 picks with the Deagle backside. I mean, they had a weaker buy coming into that. Spectres, Deagle, he's able to kill 2, able to get a double pick on those entries coming in, which was just a great round from him.
Yeah, I mean, great shots out from Sparkle there. Not necessarily off the back of the util, just the raw gunplay there really opened up the round. And Swift found that kill out of Hookah with the Spectre, was able to upgrade the gun. I mean, what a fantastic start for the Spooky Sparklers. They've got some big ultimates online now coming into this round. It's going to force min-maxers back down to an eco.
We got a bit of a weird buy here from min-maxers. I mean, they got some Spectres, some Buckies. So they don't have a full buy, but they definitely bought something into this round.
This early aggression
out. Pig with the Bucky.
Wow, shut down by Koru there. A great first blood into this round, making this half buy seem a bit more justified.
And this is going to be a hard fight to win with the Guardian. I mean, you don't have something that can spray close range. And there we go. Swift is able to maybe get that pick back coming into a 4v4. And he's going to be able to get another one pushing CT. Swift with the pop flash out of showers. Able to kill another one. Crayons are yummy in a tough spot here over in this corner. Swift going to get a 3rd on the round. And then Noki putting the cherry on top. Good retake over here from the Spooky Sparklers again. I think it was an interesting play to try to get this short on the other team's eco out of Tetsu, but I mean that's the confidence you like to see from your Yoru, right? Who cares what gun they have? Let's go push, get buckied. Swift with a great round, able to get that man advantage back even in showers. Pop flash out and kill one on site, which is just a great heads up play out of him. 8-0 for Swift here to start off Bind.
Yeah, I mean, I think the chamber went a little too quickly in showers out of the min-maxers there. It didn't allow the players to short
had to push the smoke,
first.
right? Walked into the smoke. Yeah.
And that really, from there, the round kind of crumbled out of their hands.
No, 100%. We're seeing some great things from Spooky Sparklers. I mean, the util's on point, the swings are on point. They look like they're playing kind of off of each other's noise and stuff. So really good start so far. I mean, they did 13-2 last map, so maybe
and you wonder
a bit of a secret little good team in this tournament.
this push up from Sparkle, gonna find the duel, but Koru shuts him down. He's just gonna rotate back towards A now. There are still 3 players here. It begins with Swift again on this duel with
Oh
the
my
chamber.
god, this guy's like a turret.
I mean, again, shut down on the lurk on the chamber. The rest of these players moved up for short. They don't really have the option but to press forward. It's going to put a lot of pressure here on Inoki, who needs to find a lot of value. No, just going to give the space
Good
away
fallout.
in U-Haul, I believe. Whoa, look at
Dash
this!
back side. Oh my god, able to get up for free, but Swift is still being just a thorn in their side over here, and Showers finally falls to go back home. And now we're going to see a 3v2. Good man advantage here for the attack. Tetsu's going to even it up. They're going to double TP. Just get that bomb down for free. We do have this Waylay ult coming in from the attack side after this plant comes down. So we'll see if they're able to do something with this. Yeah, see it lining up, being lined up CT. Just got to get the right timing here.
Yeah, Tetsu trying to creep up. I don't know if he's going to beat the timing here. I think as soon as contact is made from the Clove, it's going to cause Koru to rip Waylay ult here. Here it comes. He's going to catch both players. They're going to be slowed up. 1 and 2. That's 4 on the round for Koru. And finally, the min-maxers find their way onto the board. But it took a lot from them.
Really good round of Koru. I mean, in that 4v4, he dashes over the top of Truck, gets one, literally lands first bullets one, and recalls back. And that's just the thing you love to see out of your Waylay, because you do need your Waylay doing stuff like that. Like, look at that. I would like, you have no, like, Inoki has no chance there. You can't even defend against that. He just drops and one taps you and disappears. So good, really good effort though. Out of the defense, but Koru just took that round into his own hands. Got a 4K.
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, another weird buy coming out from the min-maxers I saw there. I think there's a Marshall into this round, and then the Chamber Op as well. So a bit interesting here. I think that's just a result of that round getting so close at the end there to get them on the board. This trap layout from Long, not going to find anything quite yet, but some players noted. And it's just a bait setup. Look, they have more flashes to throw at these Long players if they decide to creep up a little bit.
God, yeah. Nah, Sky or Long is actually toxic. You're gonna get like quadruple flashed. And it looks like they kind of just like met a little bit too much pushback over here on the B site. And with this Yoro coming through, they're going to try to speed up A. Koru again with that dash. Catches Abu Dhabi with their gun out. Tetsu's going to answer back with one of his own. Koru keeps going, pushes into CT, kills Inoki that's trying to come and rotate. Tetsu able to TP back into backside control, get out of that trap. We still have this Sky over here on B. I mean, eventually we got to start moving right where the comp's at. Finally coming over to the A side, and min-maxers is going to just able to get set up in their post plant.
Yeah, it looks like Sparkle and Tetsu are just going to go for this retake before this guy's even here. Tetsu finds the pick onto Crayons or Yummy. Sky Flash not going to find any value quite yet. It's a 3v3 here. Dog going to spot Koru out. Here comes the follow-up from Sparkle. Swing out wide, doesn't find it, but Tetsu finds a third in his own. Fourth for Koru, four for Tetsu.
What do you want to get the off?
And he finds
with the ace!
Unbelievable
what a
round
from Tetsu.
Taking matters into his own hands. And we talked about the confidence Jackson going into this map
we can do
from
this again.
Tetsu. He feels like he could take anybody on, and he shows it right there, handling all 5 players and really just pulling a round that probably should not have been winnable by any means, you know, across the line there.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, Koru, again, I don't know how many kills Koru got into that round, but he was like going so crazy for the team, trying to get another round for his boys. He ended up with 4, but Tetsu answers back with an ace. Great round. We talked about it. Hero plays with these two teams. Everyone's a duelist player, apparently. Everyone's a close player. We're going to see those crazy moments.
Yeah, and I wonder, I think the buy is somehow a full buy able to come out from min-maxers, so I guess it was kind of like a partial coming into that last round that they ended up making really close here. A lot of pressure onto Swift, and it's the dig, however, onto the chamber.
You had your fun.
And Sparkle and Swift combined for 2 of their own. The Clove Res is going to come in, it's going to force the fights out. The trade's going back and forth, there's chaos all over the map. Somehow we end up in a 2v1, but the Clove Res again, it's a 2v2 once more.
Yeah, and this breach is coming through with this.
Last
oh my god,
player
we're gonna try to get the full plant!
Oh.
I actually got
Yummy
scared.
became aware of the last second there. Meanwhile, this guy ended up with 4 rounds, or excuse me, 4 kills onto that round. We talked about hero
flashed
plays.
elbow and swung CT as the planner is being pushed from hookah. I don't even know what happened that round, but min-maxers able to get another round onto their side. You saw Koru tried to do that. We see that Waylay tech, right? Where you double dash in, throw the thing, and then go back and try to let your teammates get the kill. But unfortunately, Waylay wasn't able to get out. But you do see that that Koru is trying to utilize that tech, which is very good. And somehow we're on an eco over here for the defense side.
And I think a lot of those rounds for the Spooky Sparklers have just gotten a little too close, slowly trickling away at their economy, and now all it took was that 1 round win, and they're forced back on the eco here.
Yeah, what a great point. So yeah, all it takes is 1 round in this series to kind of flip that momentum a little bit. Min-Maxers has a couple rounds to work back. Looks like they want to start with that B control. They didn't really see anything. They want to go see maybe, okay, are they pushing out over here in A? Swift in showers.
Bro.
Do not fight this guy in showers ever.
Clearly not
able
learning
to
our
get
lesson.
a gun.
Fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, maybe even thrice, and I'll do it again. But Koru does find the trade there onto Swift, finally putting him down. To Abu Dhabi going to be walled off by the Ice. It's going to cause the Waylay ult to come in. The TP coming out though, it's all a fake. Sparkle.
Yeah, Sparkle is here. I mean, this is going to be good timing for him. Koru thinks he's going to have all of the space CT, but just caught with his knife out. We are going to get a plant here. We see a Vice ult in this 2v4. See if we can maybe get a kill. But Sparkle with that jiggle, 1-tap. Go back home. Going to have to 1v4 here. Gets the first one against Yoru. Get the second one against Anoki, but Sparkle is just too quick. I mean, what a map out of Sparkle here. You saw him take that time onto the elbow player, jiggle sight, and just insta-kill the guy trying to hold. Good round out of him, even with that rotate from the attacking side. And I want to highlight, we did use that Waylay ult in CT, and then we rotated. So I think maybe a bit of a kind of a scuffed game plan here, using that ult and then instantly leaving when a lot of them.
Why are we pulling our knife out, Koru? What's going on there?
I mean, maybe we should check what knife skin do they have. Maybe they have like a really nice knife skin that they just want to like check out.
Yeah,
but
and
I mean
look at all these
good
diffuses
round.
that have come in from the Spooky Sparklers. That's 5 of their 6 round wins have come out on the defuse. So despite the fact that what you might believe on attack with the double duelist, or excuse me, with the double sentinel, is that you would be comfortable in these post-plant positions, Spooky Sparklers are cracking the retakes quite easily here.
Yeah, it's looking like Chase later today just getting absolutely cracked. And here also that first kill coming out from Swift with that pop flash. We're going to see a trade from 10K. It looks like it's going to be an insta 4v4, and the attack is going to slow it down a little bit. They got 3 players over here towards the B site, but of course Sparkle is here with the util and the ult as well. And we see that Clove's going to TP over. We might be seeing a B pop right now.
Yeah, I mean, there is a stun line out from the A site. The spam, wow, 2 players go down through the smoke and through spam. That's going to open up the bomb site. Plant's going to come down. Maybe a bit of an overcommit.
Rip the Sky and the Vice ult, which I think is an interesting decision out of here from the attackers. Just want to make sure, kind of a little bit of that desperation, right? They've been losing a lot of these rounds, so trying to make sure that they really solidify this take, and it looks like we're going to see a save here from the Spooky Sparklers.
Yeah, I mean, I would say a clean execute, but I don't know if they even saw the players that they killed to open up that
I don't know.
site.
Yeah, we got to spam like a Guardian 1-tap CT, so good. I mean, good awareness though. Out of that chamber to spam that box. I feel like you don't see that a lot. So really good awareness, especially on that veto. Even before they got into sight, veto was dead, right? So just absolutely vetoed the veto, made him a non-factor in this round. Wasn't able to use that ult, wasn't able to pop any of that util, just insta dead. So really good heads up play out of 10K here from the Min-Maxers, and they're gonna hunt for this.
Well, Tetsu shuts it down. He's gonna find another. Yes, he does find 2, so making it expensive for the Min-Maxers. Besides the ultimates invested, they also lose 2 weapons. I'm curious what that does to the economy here. I think they should be able to rebuy those weapons. As we take a look here, finally 10K found the trade onto Swift after getting kind of annihilated thus far in the map by Swift.
Yeah, I do want to say, I'm not sure exactly like Swift's experience, but they like look like a very good player. I mean, you see that Sky Flash wide swing, you see them like absolutely tapping heads. So they're definitely a highlight of this match so far, and the confidence to just swing out instantly like that, swing out into 2, still get 1. I mean, that's something you can't really buy. So I just want to highlight Swift for a second and just say that they're definitely a player that I'm looking at.
Yeah, 100%. And as we creep into this next round, I think Min-Maxers making the decision to play a bit slower out, change pace coming out. They've been pretty quick in their sight hits the last couple rounds here. They're just going to let the chamber work some space towards B, see what they can find. Meanwhile, just making presence towards A, securing an orb. And it looks like we might be seeing some contact soon. has kind of slipped the net here. Hasn't
Oh
triggered
my
all the
god.
way into elbow. I think the call for the rotate's coming in, but you don't want to make the contact too soon.
Do you kill
don't want
breach
to
here? Do
scare
you
the
kill
team away.
breach?
Are
Or
they
do you
going to
keep
even
walking?
spot breach? They haven't spotted it quite yet. Wait, the shoulder
Let's say
going to be
elbow.
spotted out now.
Oh
Go for
my
the trigger
god, this is
discipline.
so good.
Finds the first, finds the
is so
second.
good.
Completely rips them apart, slips the net, slips the round. Gonna go for more on Tetsu. That's
Oh
a
my
third
god,
on the round.
keep going.
Looking for the fourth to jump. He
remaining.
finds the
Oh.
fourth. Looking for the ace. Shut down by Swift. Finally.
Swift takes him down. What a round there out of the chamber.
Oh, a second
Swift
on
is
to
gonna
Swift,
get a
but wait.
second one. Come on, you might as well pop it, right?
I think
Maybe
Is
one
it
more,
late
one more,
backstab?
one more.
potentially coming out from the clip, but this Coyote's gonna reveal the play. Oh, but
I mean, they know they have a 1v2 right here on site, able to get one. They know they have this 1v2
One
on
enemy
site.
remaining.
Spotted
Swift
out,
is
finds the
coming in.
fourth! A reverse first ace could be coming. The defuse is gonna get stuck down. The Clove Decay is not gonna
behind
find
you.
anything. Shot in the
my
reverse!
God!
Ace comes out for Swift!
Are you kidding me?
Oh my
10K
goodness.
did everything that they could do that round. Killed
no
4
doctor,
players with that
but I
perfect
can
timing.
patch a
But just
bullet
like I
hole or
talked
two.
about last round,
Let me
we
know if
want
you
to
need
watch
healing.
highlight this player Swift 1v5 headshots only. Pop the ult in the 1v3. Doesn't care. Takes that confidence and kills everyone.
I mean, if there's anybody who's going to shut 10K down, of course it's going to be Swift, but going an extra mile and shutting down the entirety of the enemy team, that's a back-breaking round out for the Spookly Sparklers. You know, finding that reverse ace, how do you come back from that mentally?
I don't think you can. I really don't think you can. And it's really hard because we talked about how this is going to be a game of hero plays. We've already seen 2 aces, multiple 4Ks. Somehow min-maxers are already onto the A site. They're
Look at
taking
this
back
ace
side
change.
control, pushing into CT. Or this one's just a funky. Swift with a pick out of showers at the back site. We have Clove pushing into heaven. What is happening?
You had your
Trade for
fun.
Abu Dhabi, but Cobra's gonna come in, gonna keep it at a 3v2. Swift with a lot to do on their own. Again, has to be the hero. Once more finds a shot on his 10K. The transfer, not quite good. Go back home, finds a third, and a min-maxer's saying, you know what, we won that last round and just let it slip.
Last round before
Let's
the
change
switch.
up the pace. Let's take it to them, and comes out with the 4th round.
Yeah, do go super fast through short, just absolutely run it down onto the A site. Good call out of them. And we talked about how is that round going to break their mental, but responding with that confident, maybe it's a tilt push, but responding with that confidence, just all right, let's just slam this site. Let's just like really fight. We want to have a game here, right? So let's fight to have a game. Let's take this to them and just hit really fast. So we'll see if that comes through into this last round here on the defensive side. 7-4 right now, hoping that the min-maxers can get the score a little bit closer. We're going to see Tetsu with a pop flash play. Everyone is blind. Does not TP out. Interesting decision. Big
there.
greedy, but I mean, come on, it's Jensen. You gotta love it. And looks like we might just speed up into a quick B hit.
I think the Sky Flash is going to get taken out by the inhibitor there. Abu Dhabi with a big breach hold, but it might be a little too late. Sparkle finds one. Sparkle finds a second and TP's out. A great reposition there. The Abu Dhabi's
And with
pressing
the
forward.
flash, another
Right there.
TP.
The Vice left alone on site now. The Chamber has to reposition in, but finds the shot onto Abu Dhabi. A 2v2 here, and
Spike
just to share
planted.
for Sparkle, the TP gonna be noted out for the Sky there in Hookah. Pings
And we've
coming
seen
through.
this
Last
TP out of
player
Swift
standing.
before. Alright, you gotta do it all. Give me another flash.
Can't find it. 10K says not this time. It's a 5th round on the board for the min-maxers, and honestly, a half that looked like it could have
Switching
spiraled out of
sides.
control. They bring it back and make it doable with this double sentinel call.
And if you think about the stuff that has been happening this game, we've been seeing Swift 3K. We saw 2 aces over here from the side of the Spooky Sparklers, and it's still only 7-5. I mean, that's honestly good job for the min-maxers to kind of keep their mental, to even get 5 rounds with that double sentinel, like you were saying, with the side that they were not favored on. So I think honestly, like it has been they are down right now, but it's been a good half out of them considering what has been happening this game. So we're gonna see if they're able to kind of keep that resilience going into the defensive side. They have this Vice on A, they have this Chamber on B, and it looks like the Spooky Sparklers are gonna want to lean towards this B space, towards a quick B split here.
Yeah, kind of a similar approach to what the min-maxers did on their attack pistol, this time splitting it between Hookah and Long. I think they're just going to roll into this B hit. No tricks, no hesitation, just rolling right into this A exec as 10K finds the opener. Toro finds 1 and 2 as well. finally traded out by
Last
Swift.
player
Sparkle looking for
standing.
one, and it's all on Swift again in this 1v4, tagged down to 20 HP. Can they do it again? Surely not.
Nah, too hard, too hard. Too many people, too little health. I think it was interesting decision to try to speed up there into B. I want to highlight the min-maxers were able to get a quick rotate in, but you see that Abu Dhabi actually came out a little bit before those clove smokes were down and then ended up getting flashed. But I think maybe Toro threw a flash from backside. So good util there from the defensive side, and just a little bit before those smokes went down. So maybe a bit of a mistiming there on the attack side. And I mean, it looking like it might become a 7-7 here. Spooky Sparkle is pushed onto that eco onto this classic round. They said B didn't work. All right, let's look towards A. But
Wow.
I mean, if this guy doesn't have 10 deagle kills this game, I don't know what's happening. 'Cause this guy
Unbelievable from
does not
Sparkle.
do it.
Another one. That was a full force out from Sparkle alone. A hero deagle. Not something you see all that often, but honestly, with the way
And
that
he
they're
is
shooting
the
with
hero.
this gun,
He is the hero.
it's going to crack open the site. A 5v4. Now the plant's going to come down securely. It's going to be a complete brawl once these clove smokes fade, however. Dog coming out, going to spot out the Yoru player into U-Haul. Shots back and forth as Go Back Home finds it onto Swift, and Toro finds one onto Tetsu as well. The U-Haul space has been retaken. Finds another onto
One
Inoki,
enemy
and the bench
remaining.
players are going to get hung out to dry.
Yeah,
Complete
we just
cleanup.
don't have the guns for it. We just don't have the guns for it. I mean, we have classics and a D all trying to hold on to the A site. So getting a kill and then getting the bomb plant is honestly not bad for that round. I think it was interesting. Core, the guy that died in showers, only had a deagle, right? So we weren't even able to pick up like a stinger or something. We weren't able to pick up any sort of meaningful weaponry. We got a bomb plant down. We got a pick. We broke some armor. We
as
made
a
a really
unit,
awesome stuff.
okay?
So you can't hate on
Last
that
thing
round.
I need is some
Yeah,
hero
100%. I
messing
think they
things up.
accomplished what they wanted, right? They got a kill in the plant, and that's pretty much all you could really ask for, like you were saying. So this bonus round is going to look pretty strong out from the min-maxers at this point now, right? They have that Outlaw, a Bulldog, a Guardian, and a Spectre with lots of money behind it. So Mr. Sparkle Pussy is on just a Spectre as well. So it looks a little scary here for min-maxers potentially to kind of shift the momentum in their favor here with this double Senti.
Yeah, 100%. We're gonna see if ooh, Sky Flash over top with this Waylay swing, able to get one, but traded out by Sparkle. Not able to recall in time for that Waylay. Interesting play there, though. We also have 10K posted up here long with this Outlaw. Too much util to deal with. 3 players scaling behind this dog, scaling behind this flash. We're seeing another quick hit with a flash from behind, and Tetsu doesn't
Sky
turn.
wasn't noted!
He said gets 3!
Oh
Spike
my
down,
goodness,
B.
3 on the round for Toro from a spot that just wasn't cleared out by the Yoru. Gonna completely shut down this B hit. And Sparkle gonna have to look for some exits at this point. He'll find the first on the 10K, but really this 1v3 just does not feel all that doable for him.
No, it does not feel doable at all. Toro's going to throw these jump shots. We have one walking. We got one walking on here, so we're kind of giving him.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, the 4th!
Stop it.
Oh my gosh, not again. It can't happen again. Crayons are yummy, forced to back away. Gonna give up the spike to Sparkle. 45 seconds, there's time for him to collect it and
Heard him
TP
step
back.
elbow.
Oh, he might overplay this. No, he missed the TP play, but
He missed
honestly,
it.
the
But
right
I think
decision.
it's for the better. I think it's for the better, yeah. We're going to get a free plant down here. We hit the wall, even though we're ulted. I'm not sure
30
how that
seconds
interaction
left.
works. But it's all good. We're going to get this free bomb plant. And, I mean, Crayons is not going to be on the quickest rotate here. Shifting
My
through
goodness.
CT, it's just going to come down to a 1v1.
We could be looking at another ace clutch, this time a 1v4. And I mean, we've seen hero play after hero play as Sparkle looks to find it, but no! Can't find the last 5 HP!
Oh my god.
Wow, Crayons are yummy coming in to save the min-maxers from absolute disaster. That's gonna be a bonus round converted for the side of min-maxers, despite all of that struggle.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even, like, this game has been so crazy with the multi-frags. We see Sky kills 3 on site. Sparkle is trying to do a 1v4 ace, but not able to pull it out on the last kill. I mean, oh, that's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. But good round out of Crayons Are Yummy. Saves their team, low
Now we
from
wait.
destruction. Pushes Spooky Sparklers back onto an eco and gives them
Launching
their
Thorn.
first lead of this game, 8-7 now, coming into this new round of the half.
And if you want to look at impact, you can't get more impactful than that kill. Only 4 so far into this map, but one of those 4 probably the most important kill of the map thus far.
100%. And now with this, with these rounds building up in the min-maxers' favor, we're seeing their money is also maxing out with Koru buying this op against these deagles. And I mean, 10K is like pushing to their spawn. We're gonna have a knife fight here, but Abu Dhabi is not quick enough. But now the flanker is gonna get flanked. We're a little bit aware of it though, but there's a lot of people here. 10K putting them down, turns around, jump spot. Oh, we went for the clip.
He was feeling it again. We saw it last time. Wait, Tetsu finds a second. Wait, these players are running into him again. I was beginning to see it again, Jackson. I was seeing the flash again.
I keep being like they're gonna 1v4 and they're gonna ace again. I mean, this game has been insane so far. 10K, good push up with the knife fight, brings his gun out first, and look at how just like calm and collected he is. I mean, sure, we're gonna jump spot and try to go for the one tap because we think we're Demon 1, but low key, I mean, good push out of him down and along. And 10K has been very, very strong on this chamber, 18 and 13, but he has had very impactful rounds, and when they hit a clip, they hit a clip.
Too slow.
Koru again onto Sparkle. Same. It looks like I'm watching the same round back again.
Now, are we sure we're not still in replay right now? As the TP comes in, gets shut down by Go Back Home, but these players from the Sparklers, they're stuck behind the smoke and short. I don't know. I think they're gonna try and push through nonetheless. And you know, this 3v5, it feels pretty difficult, but I feel like if there's any team, any map in which any round feels winnable, it's this one. No matter the odds.
I mean, Swift is still alive, so this round is still possible. But coming out of this 3v5, it's definitely going to be tough. They don't have any space at all. That Skydog's going to get a lot of info. We see Clove pushing up off of it, getting to an advanced position that these attackers may think has been cleared. So it's going to be a very, very hard round here for the Spooky Sparklers to win without man disadvantage.
Yeah, definitely. There is a lot of time to play here, and the smoke is definitely going to continue to help Go Back Home play in this cubby. Not to get spotted out by Swift. Finds one, finds a second.
Wow.
Cleaned up around by Min-Maxers. Wow, and this double Sensi is finding a lot of value. They're just not allowing the Spooky Sparklers to get anywhere near these bomb sites whatsoever.
And that looked like their buy too. I mean, they had a lot of rifles coming to that round. Koru able to get another insta pick with the op. Tetsu tries to respond back by speeding up, trying to TP on that op, but runs into a different player. And I just want to say, I mean, when you have this waylay opping and you have your chamber ulted, you have an op on both sides. That's a very, very hard thing to attack into. We saw Sparkle. I mean, you can't even blame him. Jump spots it, gets picked on the jump spot. What else are you supposed to do? And it looks like maybe a little bit of frustration coming out from Spooky Sparklers. It looks like they're just going to low-key just rush showers over here. Going to dog through with 4 of them, get this TP in, and see if they can just take a site through force.
Yeah, I mean, they did pick the right site to do this too, right? If they decide to pop right now, there are only 2 players, although, however, the sky has now rotated over, so it might be a little more difficult now.
Yeah, and TP's right into the Clove. This short play, oh my god, Clove gets 3, gets traded, finally, but reses, I mean...
Oh, the knife from Koru! Sparkle finds one on the way out the door with the deagle, trying to find another as 10K jumping around. The knife is coming out again, surely not. Surely not another knife. Oh my gosh, running away.
Oh, nice try,
finds 2 knife kills in the round.
Like, what is happening? And you see that now that Min-Maxers is getting some of this momentum, like 10K's jumping around the corner. We got this guy trying to knife people. Like, it has just been, they have been playing with this confidence now that they have been getting some momentum on their side. And this is a very entertaining team to watch.
Absolutely, I agree 100%. And I want to say this kind of quietly because I don't want to, create anything.
Don't say it, bro. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Just taking a look at the scoreboard there, some things to note. We could be looking at some delicious dessert besides the great Valorant that we're seeing.
Personally, I'm hungry, and I think with this amazing we're gonna see him pop out with a short. He does get the pick onto 10K. Cracks open this B site. We have Koru trying to hold down with the op, with the flash and the little dog cabbage. We're not able to do anything. And the Sparklers are gonna get this 5v3 onto the B site. But Reese did not get any of those kills, so we may still have a little something. We're just gonna have to wait and see. Tetsu's lining up this flash for the CT players. All 3 of the Min-Maxers are over here, trying to retake, walk up through this CT space.
But it looks like there's nobody keeping the contact for CT, so they've already started to walk out towards backside. Crayons are Yummy's already close. Now the flash comes out. Tetsu's going to find a third, but these 2 other players are out backside. Finds one onto Sparkle. The flash going to be good onto the elbow player. Finds a second onto Inoki. However, a late stab, and the crisis averted from Abu Dhabi with the op. Finds a second on the round for that matter.
The breach op, I love it. I actually love it. Good round of Spooky Sparklers. We talked about this Yoru. He's been trying to do these TP plays a couple rounds. He has been getting punished, but finally with that ult, pops out with the shorty. Keeps pushing into elbow, kills 2 more. Good round out of Tetsu. Good sight take. You see that after that round in showers where they just hard pushed, they have kind of been trying to do a little bit harder hits, trying to do these faster, trying to catch them off guard, not let min-maxers get into a setup that they enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first attacking round win for Spooky Sparklers, and it comes off the back of a pretty heroic play from Tetsu. So we've seen these individual heroic plays be the difference makers so far for Spooky Sparklers. They're going to need a couple more of those if they want to try and get up this map. Flash going to come in. It's going to force the chamber to be back. Do they expect the chamber close? Yes, they spam it through. Meanwhile, Tetsu found the pick under the sky. Backside. He's going to be go back home to find it all. Finds one through the smoke there, and Tetsu is tagged up, so this round ends up being pretty close here. Rachel gonna be committed, but go back home, slips the net. Finally traded out by Abu Dhabi. The low res coming in, so it's still a 4v2 for the time being.
Planted.
Gonna come down.
Good pick though onto that Clove. It's still gonna be this 3v2. I mean, Sparkle is kind of on a weird angle. You're not expecting anyone to be up here when there's no raise, but you got to remember that this Vito can TP, but sneaks completely under him. Oh my god, bro's not paying attention.
Off shot misses the TP back. The first down from Crayons. Yummy traded, and Koru finds the last pick. Oh my goodness, how did Crayons or Yummy sneak out under Shed?
The net. That was crazy. No one was watching that close elbow angle. Sparkle couldn't see close to him because he was holding CT. And what really looked like a really good post plant setup for the Sparklers ended up being another round for the min-maxers, and now they're going to be on 12. And I want to highlight, I mean, go back home, getting that one tap through the hookah smoke, and then swinging right at the edge of that breach ult and getting one more to get some of those kills back into the min-maxers' favor. That was a really good play. I mean, you kind of have to make a hero play in that 5v3, and they did, and they got 2 for it. So good round out of everyone over there on the min-maxers. And now Spooky Sparklers kind of starting to feel this heat. It looks like they're all starting towards B again. It is the right decision if they speed up right now. Only Sky here from the defense. It looks like it's going to be a walkout showers play. And some of these rotates are going to have to start coming through pretty soon. So they're kind of going to have to speed up here on the attack. We see that the Clove has already come into CT. So this pop needs to come soon.
Yeah, and here comes the site exec. The site is going to be completely open, but a lot of these players very close for what could be a very fast retake. The Sky ult's going to be popped, and here they come. The Flood coming in. Tetsu does find the first. He's going to try and ult, but he's going to get taken out. Meanwhile, Toru finds 2, finally traded out by Sparkle. Anoki and Koru go 1-for-1, and Sparkle's alone in this 1v2, but the backstab from 10K is going to seal the deal. The min-maxers will shut down the Spooky Sparklers and rattle off, I believe, 10 rounds. No, not that many. 8 rounds on their defense.
Yeah.
You know, with only 1 in between.
Yeah. No, that was a really entertaining map to watch from both teams. What looked like a pretty rough start from the min-maxers, they were able to pull it off 13-8 in the end. Koru leading the scoreboard over here, 22-14 with 8 first bloods. Very good waylay play out of Koru, and just honestly a very entertaining map to watch from both squads.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there were so many individual plays that we saw coming out from both teams. And really just a fantastic job by the min-maxers to keep their cool through all of that chaos and to just run away with it on defense. We talked about, you know, how are they going to play? You know, they haven't played together yet. They haven't built the team chemistry, and Spooky Sparklers were coming in off that 13-2. It seemed like it didn't really phase them that much.
No, yeah, and you kind of saw it in the beginning though when the Spooky Sparklers, they did have that momentum, maybe a little bit leading in from the last map, but the min-maxers were able to keep their composure, able to kind of bring it back a little bit there onto that second half. And once they went onto the side where they had the double senti, they were really just able to. It looked like that was all their game.
Yeah, definitely. Well, you wanted some excitement out of match number 2. You certainly got it here.
100%.
We're going to take another short break here before we get into some post-match interviews with the min-maxers, and then we'll have map 3 for you in just a short while, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody, to Carnation Tournaments. We're here with the post-match interview of our second map. We have Koru and 10K from the Min-Maxers. Thank you guys so much for joining us. That was a great map. I want to ask something that was just on my mind the whole time because we saw a lot of hero rounds from the other team. 10K, there was a round when you caught amazing timing on elbow. You killed 2, ended up with a 4K, and then you got reverse aced. And that was the second ace that was dropped on you guys. So I want to ask, like, how are the team vibes when something like that happens? We talked in the broadcast how it's really hard to come back from that and how it's hard to keep that vibe up. But just a couple rounds later, you guys were knifing people, and this guy's jump spotting, ADSing, trying to be Demon one tapping the last guy. So I wanted to ask, like, how do you guys keep that mental up?
I mean, we just laughed it off, really. I mean, that's really all about it. Just laughed it
Yeah,
off.
you've been in situations like that before, so it doesn't affect you. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
That happens to you guys all the time. So like
Yeah, no, it
the
happens to me all the
reverse
time.
ace is nothing.
Yeah. It
I
happens.
mean, that's a good attitude to have for sure.
I wanted to
Yeah.
ask you guys, we took a look at the draft board going into this match, and you guys had a lot of duelist or clove players on your roster traditionally, and yet you ended up with a pretty, comprehensive team comp. Yes, the Waylay is maybe an out there pick for Bind, but how did you land on that double sentinel? Because it worked so well for you guys on defense.
For me, initiator is just not the play. So I had to choose sentinel or duelist, and I just choose chamber because I love chamber, and he's coming into the gameplay more. So
Gotcha. And then Koru, how about you? How did you land on this Waylay pick?
Rank's been going bad, so I just ended up on this pick, and then we brought it here for the day.
Yeah,
Wow.
and the Waylay looks good too. There's a couple times that you got punished on those dashes, but there was one round when you dashed over tank on A and one tapped the clove and then like insta recalled, and the ults were looking really good. The ults were looking fun. You guys were a very fun team to watch. I wanted to ask if any of you guys have like played together at all before, like maybe in the past tournaments here, or like how much of your guys' team knows each other before today.
I know nobody.
I think it's just me and Ivan that know each other.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the really fun things about these tournaments is that you meet new people and you get to build chemistry with them. So it's great to hear that you guys are having good vibes over there and you're able to laugh off getting 1v5. Like me personally, I would just give up, but I think that's great that you guys are able to keep that mental going. One thing that we wanted to ask was, are you guys looking forward to any of the other matches up on the schedule?
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
Is there anyone that you guys are afraid of?
Nah, I ain't afraid of nobody.
I just wanted to take the other call, so the job is complete.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
We're the Minute Maxers, okay?
I got you. Yeah, you know what? I love that confidence coming out from you guys. Some of our production team has picked you guys to be the overall winners. Yeah, Chance out there has you guys selected to win the whole thing. So we're excited to see what you guys will do the rest of the way. Good luck to you in your future matches, and hopefully we'll be interviewing you guys soon.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good luck, you guys. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right. So after that electric second map, Jackson, we're gonna jump into our third match here. Let's take a quick look at the schedule on the graphic. I believe we're gonna be seeing the Aura Farmers back again. Yes, against the Banshees. So
let's go.
No caster bias at
No
all.
bias.
But perhaps the best team in the tournament, undisputedly, Shaq and Kobe
For
are on
sure.
that team.
For sure.
Up against the Banshees have struggled thus far in the tournament. They haven't found a map win quite yet. 13-2, 13-8 for them so far, going against a team that beat a team that they lost to already. So perhaps a bit of a difficult spot for the Banshees to be in. That's not to say that they can't get it done out there. We've already gone through the Aura Farmers roster before. We've talked about them enough, but we haven't talked about the Banshees yet on stream.
We haven't seen them yet.
Let's do a quick run through of their roster. So their team captain, Axleon, I believe is here right now. I was hearing rumors that they might need a sub later on in the tournament, but for right now is going to be here. So his first overall pick was Vertigo, a Neon player traditionally, but can play Reyna and Clove. So it seems like, again, another duelist player that plays Clove. We've talked about that enough. Ashley was the next pick. She was the captain of the Astronauts, for those who remember the Nora Bora Invitational,
Yes.
who got last place. So, or sorry, they did not get last place. They made it all the way to the semifinals, but weren't able to quite pull it across the finish line against the eventual champions. So perhaps maybe looking to turn the tides a little bit on a new roster. Struggling thus far, but hoping to turn it around. We'll see Sloth, Aiden Sloth, UO alum, UO vet, was also on the Astronauts with Ashley, so maybe a bit of team chemistry there. A known tilter, so we'll see how it goes being 0-2 so far into the tournament. And then lastly, rounding out the team is going to be Honeycomb, who I believe is new to our tournament series. She plays a lot of Fade, Sky, Sage, so that's going to be a support player for the first time in a long time on these rosters, a
Finally.
traditional, support player. So, Jackson,
Yeah.
I'm curious what you think of this roster on the Banshees.
Yeah, they definitely have some weapons on their squad, and I think that this Ashley and Sloth duo had kind of a similar sort of thing last tournament. I remember that they had a weaker group stage, so maybe they're just a little bit slow to start. Maybe they just need a little bit more time to build up that chemistry. I'm definitely excited to see what they can do. They definitely have some good players, but I think it's just really unfortunate that like you're playing the Aura Farmers right now when you're down 0-2, because I mean honestly, like if you're not winning against other guys, like the best team in the tournament, the Aura Farmers might just take you out. So I think that it's going to be hard to kind of build back in the group stage from here, just because the opponents are going to be tough from here on out. The teams that they face have both been good, but I think that the next teams are even better. So I think it's going to be hard for them to end with a good group stage. We're going to have to see what it looks like on the server. But I mean, I'm just excited to watch the Aura Farmers play again, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, they're aura farming outside of the server just by word of mouth through the casters, so I'm excited as well to see some more aura coming out from them. I think their roster, they actually do have their captain here. Now
Yeah,
Yoshi
Yoshi is
is
back.
in the server, so we may not have seen them in their final form. We could be seeing that out here. I believe it looks like the map bans have finished up and we're landing on Split, I believe, for this map pick. So, another new map for the stream to watch. What are you looking for here as we roll into Split?
I think that I want to see what these comps look like. We did see our first veto, and the veto looked strong. I mean, I didn't see a ton of impact from the utility, but Sparkle did look really good on it. A lot of those TPs were super cool, and I saw. Did you see the split ones where you could like TP from like A heaven into ropes into
Oh, yeah.
B heaven? So I think that there is definitely some tech on this map. I hope that we're able to see a veto. Excited to see Yoshi coming back into the fold. The word around town is that we talked about how she was challengers. She had a C-Lol match and they 3-0'd. So now she's coming from C-Lol into Valorant. Definitely it seems to be like a bit of a riot industry plant. But coming off of a League of Legends win, excited to see the captain back in here. They said that they had good vibes. Heartache talked about how it's her first time meeting any of these people, but she was able to kind of lead a little bit of that positioning, have that confidence to kind of IGL a little bit. So I'm really excited to see this squad, especially after talking to them. And I'm excited to look at the Banshees for the first time. They're having a rough start. But I hope that we can see a competitive match. We do have the Aura Farmers on the defense side. So overall, want a competitive match. I want to see a veto. I want to see some new veto tech on this map. And yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we talked about like comfort versus, traditional comps the last time we watched the Aura Farmers play. And we saw that the Aura Farmers did go for a more traditional team composition, a more traditional game plan. So I expect to see more of that coming out from them. As far
Yeah.
as the Banshees, we could be looking at anything. I mean, Sloth in
Yeah.
particular, he plays a lot of controller and a lot of Sentinels, so we could be seeing a Cypher out of him. We could be seeing an Omen out from him, perhaps even a Viper if we're looking at a double controller comp, because that is what's traditional on Split. I think even after some of these balance changes that have come out it's going to be hard to move away from that Viper Omen that kind of dominated Split in past eras. So I'll be curious to see if we see that. We might be looking at a Clove maybe slotting in for that Omen just out of comfort. So I think it'll be an exciting map nonetheless. I do think there's a lot of firepower on both sides. I do want to call attention to Stanko, who I believe is a substitute for one of the players on the Banshees.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe that's what they needed, is a little bit of a switch up on their team, on their vibes. So pay attention to them rolling into this map.
Yeah.
I think we're still waiting for a few players to be ready before we jump into this map. Any interesting Halloween plans for you?
Well, yesterday we went out over here in Portlandia, and then tonight I'm driving to my co-caster Wickless's house, and we are doing some things in Eugene, which should be fun. And then I'm sitting on your floor, then we're casting. So honestly, I mean, the dedication to Carnation tournaments, I mean, we don't play around over here. And while we're on the subject, just want to call once again, we're going to be throwing that PCRF link into the chat. This whole stream is a fundraiser for the Palestine's Children's Relief Fund. So please, if you see that link in the chat, you got a couple extra bucks, throw some money towards it, hop in the Discord, throw a screenshot in. So yeah, that's my Halloween plan, is to, do this and then go out tonight.
Lovely. And that was just enough to get us into the agent selections there. So it looks like we've already seen the double duelist insta-lock coming out from the Banshees. Sloth is going to be playing on that Clove with the Sky. That is kind of like that traditional initiator for more of like a ranked sense, I guess. So like if we're looking as far as a traditional ranked comp, they're kind of checking the boxes thus far. I'd be curious to see what the Sentinel pick ends up being. Whereas the Aura Farmers, Yoshi hovering that signature Neon,
crashed out substitute,
not
bro.
a traditional pick
and saw
by
that,
any
like,
means
no
on this
way.
map, but more of a comfort thing for her. She is electric, no pun intended, on the Neon. So I'm excited to potentially see that as well.
Yeah, I'm excited for her to hop back in here. I mean, I remember every time that I play Yoshi, it is like the worst experience of my life. Like every time after playing against her, I'm like, I just need to quit. I never want to play this game again. Her Neon is like it is so hard to play against. She slides everywhere, bro. Zaps you in the head. I think so. Neon did get hit with a couple nerfs, right? Or a couple adjustments.
Yeah, I think they were pretty small adjustments, though. I don't think it was anything too significant, although it does look like Yoshi's going to end up going with the Rays, which, again, we're seeing more tradition come out from the Aura Farmers as opposed to the fun. We're not even seeing the Veto come out from them. They're just keeping it simple, keeping it normal. We're going to be looking at a double Senti out from them, but that Sage Cypher as opposed to a Veto. Kind of disappointing for me, for the Aura Farmers, not farming as much Aura as I would like them to.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, and so we talked about what side you start on and how much it means for your BO1s. So they're starting off on that defense side, especially on Split. They're doing that double Sentinel, and just a little bit of tech. I think I played with Brayden on Split, and he played Sage, and he would buy. Well, I want to make sure none of the Banshees are in here. Pretty sure I remember that he would buy the Odin and then sit behind his wall as they spammed it, and then counter spam the last bit and spam him down in mid. If I remember correctly, there is like some Sage Odin thing that I think I remember. I think it was him that was doing it. So something to watch out for. But excited to get into this map, get into this pistol round. I mean, this should be an entertaining thing. Honestly, like if we're just going to be honest, I think this is an Aura Farmers just quick wipe, especially starting on this defensive side. But I'm excited to see, maybe the Banshees might surprise.
Yeah, just as we jump into this pistol, pretty normal traditional stuff out as Brayden looking for an early pick, just working mid on the Banshees side, just going to try and break down the Sage wall like he talked about, work some of this mid space. Here they go, the dash going to be popped, accelerating forward, looking for some picks up from Heaven. The shot's going to find one on the Brayden. The Roomba finds one from Yoshi. The trade coming out. Trade's going back and forth, but Stanko and Honey combined for two of their own. 4v2 now as they accelerate towards the bomb site. The backstab out from Heartache, though, is going to find one on the way out the door. The plant going to come down here. Is Mantle going to go for his timing? He's going to walk out through the smoke and find the plant.
Spike down, B.
Interesting plant spot there from Honey. I don't think I've ever seen that before. So definitely some creative moves being taken here from the Banshees. This 2v4 has become very, very winnable with some isolations of some fights. We have Heartache
One
and
enemy remaining.
And another one from DD Blaster coming from CT. Now a 1v2 against Sloth. Does have this ghost, is around pillar. Not able to get it from Heartache's side, but Sloth is now low. Couple shots.
finds it on 1 HP, cleans up the pistol, and the Banshee's getting on the board early.
No
that
charges.
is a very crucial pistol for them into this round.
Yeah, super big round out of them. Good fight, though, out of the Aura Farmers, but good thing for Sloth to win that 1v2. They gave up a couple of those picks in the middle of the round, but luckily Sloth was able to have steady hands, hold it through. DD Blaster just barely able to not get the pick on him. Missed a couple shots there right in the middle. So very close round, though, from both squads. Good on Sloth to win that 1v2 out, and now it's looking like we're just going to 5-stack mid with the Aura Farmers. Bunch of classics, see what we can do here. Just a push down, we're all walking out.
1-for-1 thus far. Some tags up onto some of the Banshee players. Gonna get healed up by the Sage of the Sky, though. And the players from the Aura Farmers are just gonna calmly back away. But Stanko has walked out B main. He found the pick onto Braden.
Time to jump.
Group and gather for this B exec together now. Kazi.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be able to just grab this orb, TP in, get this bomb plant down. We got people rotating to A or something on this squad side of Aura Farmers. They're gonna have a
confusing
pretty
himself a little bit.
free
Spike
side here,
planted.
yeah. And with this Sage Wall CT, I mean, that's a good wall right there.
Yeah, I mean, this 2v5, they're probably not going to be winnable for the Aura Farmers. Just going to look for some exits on the way out the door. Really well handled by the Banshees. They noticed all of those players fighting mid. They went 1-for-1, but able to heal the damage back up and just calmly group into this B exec that was basically completely open for them. Stanko.
We're sitting straight looking at the smokes forever, which honestly I like.
And Dyson not able to find any of his own, so that's going to be a relatively clean round from the Banshees here on this anti-eco. They're going to have a pretty strong bonus, I believe 3 or 4 weapons. Yes, 3 rifles, a Bulldog, and a Spectre. That's a strong bonus buy coming
It's a
out
good buy.
from the Banshees.
Yeah, they're able to get bomb plant down, and they're able to keep all 4 players up. In case you want to watch the pistol round there, that is. And yeah, I mean, 5 push mid's not a bad idea. They were only able to go 1-for-1, and then they kind of fell apart right there in the mid round. But good job to keep 4 guns here coming into this next round. So it is a bonus round for them, but they have enough rifles to kind of make this possible. They're completely grouped over here on the A site. Looks like they just want to stick together and do a little A walk-up pop type situation on this attack side. You see Stanko already coming up, cloning and running in.
Wow, and it's just a free A bomb site for the Banshees. They can have as much space as they please. The Aura Farmers content to play this retake. But the timing in the smoke, I don't think the gun barrel was noted, but the dog will spot it out. And the spam from Braden, gonna find the pick onto Axleon. That's gonna make this retake a little easier. Sage Ball comes out, the CT instantly broken there. Shots going back and forth. Roomba finds one. This retake ramp seems pretty strong so far. These players from the Banshees are locked into their spots. Ube gonna go down to Braden. Stanko alone in hell isn't gonna find anything either as Yoshi cleans that up. Honey and Sloth alone. Now just Sloth, who's gonna be put down. A complete clean, flawless retake.
Flawless retake. And I mean, you saw, look at that. If you looked at that Yuta there from Yoshi coming out of the ramp, but he threw the nade close, made him tuck into the corner and satcheled him. Like, you can't do anything about that. That was a great dog heads up spam out of Braden too into that smoke. Like, look at that. Come on, like, you're just mad. Yeah, really clean. Really clean. Nobody died there from the side of Aura Farmers. Definitely a very strong start to their first real buy of this game. Holding down that A site, completely retake. That was good.
Yeah, and you know, when you play for that full retake on A, it's very important that you take control of that A main space after the attackers have entered the bomb site, and they did exactly that. Pincered them, kept them trapped to those tight corner angles where they were able to just pick them apart.
Yeah, and they were quick with it too. They didn't have any hesitation. So it looks like they kind of want to do the same plan again. I mean, we have some people walking up over here on the A side. The Aura Farmers do not really want to fight the space that much. They want to let them have it, take those long-range fights with the rifles. And Banshee's a little bit split right now on their eco round. You see that Yoru TP back over. Looks like they're just going to want to try to walk up and take some gunfights here on the A side.
Oh,
Maybe
wow. Great shot out from Honey, catching Heartache a little unaware there of the lurkout. That's going to cause the speed up. The plant's going to go down, but DD Blaster finds the shot onto Stanko. He has a main control. It's going to make this plant difficult to go down. Again, an awkward plant spot coming out. If they walk through the smoke, they're just going to catch Honey with the pants down. Yoshi and Ube go 1-for-1. Ube has to do a lot of work on site, just finds another, and suddenly it's a 1v3. But Sloth all the way out of this round. This open plant is going to allow him to find the first, finds the second on Akazi. The defuse being stuck. Is he going to spam it? No, he doesn't realize.
Oh, couldn't see the light of the bomb, but there was still thought it might have just been a tap. Still gets the kill in the end. Good damage from Sloth, but not able to win that round. And I mean, Honey does have, like you were saying, Honey definitely caught with their pants down, possibly off the honey pack with these kind of weird plants. I think it's very interesting, very creative plants that are happening here, but it's not really working so far. They keep getting punished. But that heaven wrap from Sloth, just a little bit too late. Wasn't able to see that the bomb was getting stuck through the one way. I mean,
You
kind of
wonder
able
if
to see it a
Sloth
little
might
bit.
be a little colorblind, perhaps confusing the
Yeah.
reds there.
A little bit confusing there, but very good effort out of him. Looks like we're going to go back towards a mid play over here from the attack from the Banshees. Playing it a
Just a
little bit
classic
slower
1-3-1,
coming
yeah?
into this round. Yeah. Slowed it down a little bit. Looks like we got Deagles over there, yeah?
I think so. We might be looking at another eco round from the Banshees. I think they kind of forced into that last round and committed a lot, so they just are forced back down to these lower buy weaponry. Axleon just kind of poking and prodding a little bit.
I mean, they were able to get a lot of util out from mid there. Both slows. Is spotted on the jump spot, but not really. Didn't see the corner there. It's going to be a free gun. They're speeding up all the way onto site already. They took this B site. A little bit of a mess up here from the Cypher on the side of Aura Farmers. Jump spotted, saw an elbow, but didn't really register it. Stanko able to get that first blood on his eco. Now they're giving this post plant with Sage, with a gun. Let's see what Aura Farmers does.
Raiden finds one, DD Blaster finds one as well. The Clover is going to come in, but underneath for Hell, Axleon gonna find one, but Braden finds one first onto Ube. 3v3 now, but that's a Clove ult timer taking down this late range from Yoshi. No, the whiff comes in and Sloth shuts it down. That's going to be the confirmed res. 3v2 now. DD Blaster and Heartache once again have to do this on their lonesome. First one out from
And they
Dyson.
are going to get a kill. DD Blaster and Heartache, like you were saying, they were those people in that clutch a couple rounds ago. The time is taking out though, but Heartache kills another one. Axion wrapping around Pillar. DD Blaster is aware and he gets the pick. They're able to win that 2v3 even after Yoshi had a bit of a whiff over there in B-main against the Cloverez. They still are able to win it out. And another close eco round. I mean, that honestly looked like it was going to be Aura Farmers round with that 3v2. But good job. We got a DD Blaster and Heartache, those people that we were highlighting last series. They're still keeping that momentum going into this series. They had a bye, but it did not kill the flow that they're running with. Amazing 2v3 out of them.
Yeah, I mean, an overstep for sure from Kazi on the anchor. They're all on their lonesome, just cracked open the B bomb site. But, you know, we talked about these players in the last game. DD Blaster and Heartache, perhaps the Shaq and Kobe that we were talking about on this team, bailing them out of trouble.
Look how quickly we forget about Yoshi once they miss one map. Looks like we're doing a quick B hit from the Banshees. It looks like B is their bread and butter. No alliteration intended. Stanko's going to come out of his ult over in B Heaven, get picked. Aura Farmers are going to instantly take this hell space back. They're all stuck on site. Sloth is going to swing, get one. Jet's a little bit late to rotating here. Yoshi with the ult kills another one. Ube trying to fight out of this tough position. Jet finally comes here in B main, coming into 2.
With this timing, wow, great positioning out from Yoshi, who cleans up the round with a 3k in total. Great timing, sneaking around the edge of that smoke there right before it fades, able to line up the shots.
And it was an interesting idea there out of the attack side, out of the Banshees. Quick hit B. They've had success there. They got the trades kind of evenly to bring it into the 2v2, but Yoshi able to close out that round. Perhaps making up for that whiff from the first round when they weren't looking at her. She's able to cleanly just shoot both of them right there on the site. And now 4-2 for the Aura Farmers. We got this op up on Yoshi's side. Posted up his Sloth, wants to walk straight into it. But good thing, that's the benefit of Clove. You can still smoke maybe Mail once you're dead. We see that wall come up in mid. And Aura Farmers.
Kill my allies.
We got res.
Oh, but Kazi and Braden combined for 3 picks on the round, completely eliminating the value of that res. Braden on for the 4K. He's going to push forward and look for it and finds it onto Honey. A flawless round for the Aura Farmers, and they're just going to continue to carry their momentum forward. A bit of teabagging and body shooting out there.
Is that allowed?
I'm not going to take that personally.
Honestly, I'm not a DQ right now.
We'll let it slide for now.
You
know, it's all in good fun for now. We'll leave it at that. But yeah, just a fantastic round out from Braden, and you know, they committed the Sage Res into that 5 rounds in a row. They won the pistol, won the anti-eco. They have not found anything since on the side of the Banshees. They need to get something going here because they're going to struggle on defense with only the Sage as a sentinel.
Yeah, 100%. It looks like they kind of want to go towards B, but Yoshi's read this with the op here, but Stanko with a nice shot on this peak. It looks like are they going to grab this and default, or are they going to try to split it up into this? We have that stage slow coming in. They're not able to hit right away. Good Yoru clone to get that first trip out. They're kind of all stuck behind this smoke. Interesting to see if they reset here or if they're going to have to hit.
Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of
Looks like
sitting
they
in
wanna
B
hit.
main. There's 3 players over towards here. DD Blaster is getting all of the info necessary over towards A, jiggling that A main line. There's been no pressure at all thus far. Finally, now the spike starts to work towards middle here, as Heartache, aware of the potential gap towards middle, picking it up in vents. Sagewell's gonna go down, and we're looking at a gunfight coming in, and Sloth finds the shot onto Heartache. The speed up coming in now.
Getting another ping on the enemy. Are they going to clear the sky here? Brayden able to answer with one back. Sky behind them. Kills one with the close res.
The full running
Does get
headshot
traded.
from Honey.
Oh my god.
What can you do if you're Brayden there?
Interesting round there. And I mean, Banshees were able to see some success. They got that first blood. They didn't speed up off of it, which I like. They defaulted back into the mid space. They were able to get this Heartache. I mean, honestly, you kind of have to do a peak like that to try to even out the numbers there. So I can't even blame her. She does end up losing the fight. So good discipline out of. Oh my god, bro. Good discipline out of Banshees. We saw a running headshot, which is awesome. But overall, just a great round play by them.
Yeah, definitely a momentum reset there after putting in a series of successes out from the Aura Farmers. They do have some big ultimates into the round with the Clove Res and the Sage Res. We could be looking at 7 lives out from Aura Farmers. They only need 5, but they'll take 7 for sure. This duel in the mid goes the way of the Aura Farmers. Does get traded out by Honey, but like we said, that Sage Res coming in.
Good pick again by Brayden.
Kazi finds a link onto
winning that fight, winning that fight against the Yoru, and gets free swinging and killing Axion behind her. Ube finally able to respond back, get Kazi out of there, but 1v5 turned into the 1v4 is not much of a prize.
You know what? We've seen it a few times already in this tournament. Players capable of making any round look winnable, but this one looks to be pretty difficult. The backstab from Brayden slowly creeping up, but Ube's aware of it. Shots go wide initially, re-swing not gonna be good. Brayden finds 3 on the round.
Yeah, Brayden's able to get that res off, get 2 more kills, try to start working back towards that ultimate. And I do want to highlight Brayden in mid right now. He's had a lot of multi-kills over here. Definitely been shutting it down. He does seem to like to use these slows a little bit early, but then he fights off of them. So it's honestly like a pretty good balance of aggression over here in mid. He's been getting a lot of kills there, so I just wanted to highlight that really quick. He ends with the 3K this round.
Yeah, definitely. I will say I think it's been a little difficult for the Banshees to find value in mid, so I do like this change in pace towards the A bomb site. They've been able to find success there thus far. It's going to be a complete brawl pretty early into this round. Your TP coming out. The Jet is just going to swing forward through. May have caught a timing. Yes, finds a pick onto Yoshi. A little unawares there. Heartache has to find a lot of value. The rotates are coming in though.
They're all walking through. Oh my god! Oh my everyone! Kills all 5 with 1 clip out of heaven. They're all walking into her. Somebody had to get their trade there, but Heartache just absolutely puts everyone down. And she's another player that we were talking about. I mean, she dropped, what, 27 on the first map? I mean, look at how crisp this is. Just destroying everyone that swings her.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, she is on fire so far in this tournament. Just completely shut down. I mean, the first pick was fantastic onto Yoshi, but nobody noted her at the top of ramp. And she just got the first 2 for free, and then Snappy onto the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Cleans up that round. It's going to force the Banshees back down to an eco.
Yeah, 100%. And we need some util to come out of that smoke for the attackers there. Everyone just walked through, and you know, Heartache is going to...
Yeah, do we have flashes? I mean, we got Sky and Yoru, but it seems like we didn't want to use any of those.
Maybe we didn't buy any.
But instead going for the dry swing. Slot gonna find the dink onto Kazi. Wow, 145. Unfortunate there. Probably gonna get healed up, but Axion is just gonna send it forward into Vents. Gonna get shut down by Yoshi there. Kazi turns away on the timing, but the trip's gonna get broken. That's gonna give the info out. Ube shot wide. Sloth and Ube coming together here. Kazi with a lot to do, with Brayden coming out on the flood. Kazi finds one as well, and they're gonna clean up that round. Complete flawless out from the Aura Farmers.
And so far, this half has just looked so dominant for Aura Farmers. Banshees were able to win pistol, win their 2nd round, but after that, only getting 1 true gun round, just getting absolutely demolished. We've seen a lot of big plays over here out of Aura Farmers, but also they're just playing a good, nice... Okay, what is that trip? They're playing a good, fundamental game here. We're seeing these quick floods from heaven over here on the B site. We're seeing them not give up this mid space for free. We're seeing them fight for it, make them scared a little bit to actually come up into mid. And I mean, honestly, my personal favorites are looking very good here. Banshees maybe getting a little bit desperate. All players over here towards B. We have Cypher peeking in front of their entire pit. I know it's 8-3, but the game is still happening. Yoru's going to get their ult, push on the site, and looking like Braden kind of wants to fight this, but it's too many angles. Tsuyoshi tries to pop her ult, but it's not in time, and now Banshees is up 5 vs 2.
Wow, I mean, a bit of an overstep there from the Aura Farmers, perhaps feeling themselves a little bit after these last few rounds. But again, it's the dynamic duo of Heartache and DD Blaster looking to try and turn an unwinnable round into a one round. Finds the first on the Stenko. Rez is going to come out into CT. Meanwhile, Heartache finds another, looking for a third. The Rez is going to come back in and solo 2v3. All three of these players grouped up towards CT. I wonder when they will realize the shot good for Heartache. That's a Rez confirmed. Ube with the trade, and now Heartache on for another ace. Is gonna have to do it on her lonesome. The jet smoke coming out, tickled out. Axelion to sneak out. That's some damage tickled out there. Ube swings through and finally shuts it down.
Yeah, Heartache had a chance there. Really good, honestly, from Axelion to get on the site there. They were both trapped in that CT smoke. It's a little bit harder, but he's able to smoke himself out, sprint on the site. There was a chance for Heartache, but I mean, 2v5 and then a Rez came through. Like, that is just a very, very hard round to win. They did as much as they could.
Yeah, I mean, overstep from Kazi and Braden maybe trying too desperately to hold on to the B-bomb site there, but I do want to call attention as we jump into the second half. I believe, yeah, Braden is 16-7, so as much as we were talking about DD Blaster and Heartache, it's really Braden who's kind of putting the team on his shoulders and dragging them through this first half. As they come into attack now, they are a double Senti comp now, so they will struggle a little bit more on attack perhaps, but 8-4 is pretty solid if you're the Aura Farmers.
Yeah, and like Banshees doesn't really have a site holding Sentinel. They do have Sage, but with just Sage, it's going to be a little bit harder on their defense to kind of lock these sites down. You see Axelion swinging from heaven, going to get picked first. They're going to leave this guy alone on the A site now. Fully flashed up, just trying to run away. Full blind, trying to get out. The rotates are not here in time. Sloth's going to try to catch a little timing, walk out, misses the shot, gets instantly traded by DD Blaster. Last two players going to try to fight out of heaven. Hardy's going to take one out, and now Yoru, Stenko in the 1v4. We called him maybe a super sub, and now would be the time to show it.
Yeah, gonna need a superhero play from the super sub in order to bring this pistol back. He does find the first. Shots towards Heartache, not gonna find anything quite yet. The TP setup now. Just 5 bullets in the clip. Perhaps going for a crazy TP play, perhaps. Might just send it here. Time is ticking away. Sending the flash, here comes the TP, but Heartache stuffs it out. Perhaps a bit ambitious, but I respect the effort.
Yeah, that I love the TP. Really good pistol round there. Out of Aura Farmers, they're able to get that first pick onto this Heaven player, and then that pop flash there, Honey just once again caught off the Honey pack, just destroyed on sight, full flashed, and this retake is just too hard. I'm saying this Aura Farmers team, like, they look dangerous. They look dangerous.
Yeah, perhaps unstoppable might be a good word to use for them thus far in the tournament. 9-4 now. Here comes this anti-eco. Axelion gonna be looking down the barrel of 4 players in B main. Has to dash away after that first shot. The speed up is gonna come pretty quick here, but the floods are pretty nice. There's 2 players up in the heaven that could come in to help. Yoshi gonna get shut down, perhaps dashing into her own nade. Great help by Kazi, however. Finds a second as well. Sloth and Stenka combined for 1 on their own, but gonna get traded out by Braden. 3v2 now. The site seems to be theirs, but Honey coming forward with the flash, dry swinging out from heaven, gonna get shut down by Kazi for 3 on the round.
Yeah, Stenko's just trapped behind this wall. These are the benefits of the Sage. We saw the other team was doing it as well. Stenko with a right click, okay.
My right click doesn't do that.
My right click has never done that. 1 HP though, hard round, we're gonna go pick up that gun. And I mean, great hit. But you even saw, like, Banshees had a good amount of players there. They had a chance into that round. They got a good amount of picks, but it's just a little bit too hard.
Yeah, I mean, 3 guns stripped away from the Aura Farmers that they're going to have to try and salvage into this bonus round. So not necessarily the strongest bonus going to be coming out from them, but still cleaning up that last round nonetheless is important there for them. So 10-4 now as they come into this bonus. They're just going to have 1 rifle and a couple of secondaries there. Meanwhile, the Banshees on their full buy, except for Honey, who for some reason has $2,100 to their name. Not sure why.
You know, support player, all you need is really your util, so it's okay. But I mean, 10-4, it's going to be hard to bring this one back for the Banshees. We're going to have to see if this round Axelion does get spotted out. Nice first shot. Staying and fighting does eventually get traded, but all the kills go in the direction of Banshees. Aura Farmers down 1 with a share.
Gonna be guns collected, though.
Pick up Yeah, able to pick up some of these guns. Looks like they might want to work back through heaven here. Yoru's going to TP away and leave a clone.
Oh man,
So it's just going to
Honey
be
does
Honey
find
over
a gun.
here. And that was the one that just goes too. So Honey does take some chip damage, but
Last
wants to
player
stay and
standing.
fight.
Satchel out.
1 for 1. Yoshi left in a 1v2 now. A lot of time left on the board, however. Full 50 seconds here and a rifle collected. Kind of take her time and be diligent clearing these angles, but Sloth has slowly worked through A. He's all the way up sewers. She seems to be considering that there could be somebody coming up behind her, but will
Yeah.
she consider the sewers? Not quite
It's
yet.
just the
It's all about
timing.
the timing.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, she catches the timing for her side, but yours gonna
Oh,
be
she
right
doesn't
here.
expect the Yoru
No!
at this. Stanko puts it away.
That's hard. That's hard. But still getting 4 kills there onto that round.
Don't stop
Took a
fighting.
lot of
You must
guns
keep
out of the
going,
Banshee's
even
hand.
if you're the
So
only
it's
one.
honestly not bad. She did have a chance to win that round, but it's not bad at all. It's not bad at all from a macro standpoint. 10-5 here. Banshees still have a lot of rounds to make up. We're gonna have to see exactly what they can buy. Probably a lot of light armor. Axion waking up a little bit. Great first 2 picks there in mid with the Phantom playing that range.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and they are able to scramble a buy together. Just a light shield and a regen shield, otherwise fully bought up here. But the Sage Res is going to be a big factor here. A nice
Wow.
Yoru Flash setup there. Axion finds the shot onto Kazi. Now Stanko on this off angle position. And a decoy, he's going to look for more. Does find it onto DD Blaster.
Down, B.
And a dink onto Yoshi. That will be healed up by the Sage, however. But Stanko on the
It's
same
another
line.
one.
Right, cat.
He hasn't
A
left his
third!
angle. He's killing everyone.
Oh my goodness. And now a 5v2. Axion looking for one of their own.
One enemy remaining.
My
Finds
ult's
one through
ready.
the smoke onto Heartache, and now it's just going to be Kazi alone, packed up down to 1 HP in a 1v5. Surely this is the one that is completely undoable.
Flawless.
Yeah, no, there's just no way. Kazi gets a second chance at life with the res, but not able to do anything with it. And that was just a really good round from those duelists. You saw Stanko had that flash lineup from that corner. Axion was able to peek out under it. And I think Stanko is Axion's friends, right? Or like they know each other. So maybe this is a play that they do in some duo queues, because that little pre-flash, Axion swings, gets one, and now Stanko's posted up like a turret, killing everyone. Nobody is able to get him out of that corner.
Yeah, we talked about Shaq and Kobe on the Aura Farmers. Perhaps that is Scotty, Pippin, and Michael Jordan on the Banshees. All knowledge.
Scout destroyed.
A fast A accelerate
we're
coming out from the
seeing-
Aura Farmers.
Spike down A.
Stanko finds a
Yo!
We can't get out of the main smoke. Sloth finds one through. Stanko's gonna overheat and get shut down by Brayden. That could be a gun collected up towards ramp, but it looks like Ube is holding onto it for now. Gunfire traded
One
back and
enemy
forth.
remaining.
Sloth finds a second and drops the spike. It's gonna be Brayden alone in a 1v4.
That was
He's
our
gonna get
bet.
shut down. That's 3 on the eco
Alright.
for Sloth. Suddenly the
Yeah.
gap getting a little tighter.
You can kind of just brush that off. It is an eco. I think that honestly, I would like to see a little bit of slower play here out of the Aura Farmers. I think that's kind of where they shine, like we were talking about with the DD Blaster kind of style. Just slow it down a little bit. It looks like they're kind of gripping towards A again, but it might be the right call. But I think that fast hit just isn't going to go their way, and it's unfortunate. But Ray just wasn't able to get out of the choke. But it looks like they kind of want to run it back. I mean, if you get slammed on A, just hit A again. Maybe they won't expect it.
Yeah, I think
Blinded.
because it was an eco that first time, they feel like maybe we can win that with guns. Yoshi's gonna set it up ramp this time, so perhaps a little bit of a different game plan.
Look at this rotating the defense, though.
Oh, great shot out from Stanko. Honey with a lot to do on site does find one. Good to get one there. This is 3v4 now. Yoru Flash coming up, but Kazi aware. The flood out from
Last
Ube finds one
player
onto Heartache. And 2 as well as Sloth finding 1 is gonna clean up that round. Another A hit denial.
Yeah, they're just too quick with these rotates. We're not winning the gunfights over there and having Aura on site. We did get a trade, but like look at everyone is here already, right? Which is kind of why I wanted to highlight like the benefit of playing a little bit more defaulty is it's going to give you some more time, pull some rotates around the map, because they were there like right away. Like the sky is probably like Honey's probably like, guys, it's another A hit. Everyone rotated, everyone trusted it. So I would love to see them just slow it down a little bit, and that's kind of looks like what they want to do. A 1-3-1 coming out here, emphasis on mid from the Aura Farmers. Banshees have been playing it well so far on the defense side. It is split, traditionally defense side of the map, so we might see a bit more of a fight here. Already 10-8.
Oh man, look how quick everybody reacted to the mid presence. You talked about the
Yeah.
fast rotates, but the Sky Flash didn't scan Kazi at the beginning of this round. It's going to allow
Yeah.
them to work all the way up to the top of this ramp here. And Brayden finds the pick on the Stenko as well, and suddenly this backstab is going to come in towards mid. The A bomb site is completely free. This Eco got a lot scarier as 1-for-1 is
Spike
not
down
quite
mid.
cut it there. Brayden finds another onto the round as well. The dog going to come through, not going to find anybody. These guns are collected, and Heartache going to reposition into vents. The bomb's going to cross safely. These two players are stuck in heaven. They're not going to have any kind of say as to whether or not they make it to A. Bomb's going to go down. Cypher ult's going to give them the information they need. 4v2 post plant here, and this eco round of all things is what the Aura Farmers needed to reopen some momentum in their favor.
Yeah, they're trying to. That's an awkward angle. I mean, we saw Brayden doing it on the defense, but that's an awkward angle in mid to try to find out with that with the hole in the wall there. And yeah, like you were highlighting, they knew A was free after that
Party's
because
over.
Kazi was able to walk all the way up.
Whoa,
Actually, able to
whoa,
catch
whoa!
one with going
One
a
enemy
detail.
remaining.
Nice
Three!
out. Catch a third, just kills everyone in heaven. Sky is behind the
Blocking
wall, has to spam it out. Kazi's now somehow in a 1v2, and we still have Sky here from the side of the Banshees. Able to sneak
Man.
into elbow, but this cabbage is going to come right for him.
enemy
Coming in,
remaining.
just find the first on the Axion, but it's going to be blinded out by this guy, Honey, alone in this 1v1. Time ticking away, slowly 1v1 comes in, and the shot's good from Kazi!
Nice shot. Well played. Isolates the 1v1 even with the cabbage coming. Doesn't focus on it too hard. Ends up getting bit by it, but throws that cage on the ground, works around it, wins that 1v1. That looked like it was going to be Aura Farm's round no matter what. Got dicey in the end, but Kazi luckily able to pull that one.
I mean, look at this hero play
off.
from Axleon,
Yeah.
just sending it and finding three, just perhaps feeling it a bit too much, not giving enough time for that cabbage to catch up to Kazi before the gunfight, and Honey just wasn't able to trade it there right away, and you know, that's an 11th round for Aura Farmers. They finally put a stop to some of that momentum that Banshees had gathered there.
Yeah, 100%. And now, I mean, look at the ults coming into this round. Aura Farmers bringing 4 ults into this round. Banshees bringing 3 of their own. We're going to see this mid wall broken early, see those slows trying to get worked out early. But I think it really comes down to the ults, who's going to be able to use theirs to get some picks coming into the, 20th round of this game.
Yeah, Kazi going for a similar lurk play over towards A, but this time there are players paying attention to that. Sloth is going to get on this line on this ramp, but he's going to go down to Kazi. The res is going to come out, but Kazi's just going to run away, and Sloth is going to be in position. He's going to go down after this res.
Whoa.
A freaky Yor ult coming out, but Axleon, who had been posted on this B line the whole
B.
round, does find one with the op. Sloth is
Kazi
eventually going to
killed
go down.
Sloth again in mid somehow.
Your duty is
No,
not
but the res is going to come through. Ube going
One
to go
enemy
down, and
remaining.
Kazi is going to find 4 now off the res. I think Kazi killed Sloth 3 times this round.
Kazi killed Sloth 3 times. Killed him in A heaven. They both rotated to mid. Kazi killed him again. He got res, killed him again.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
what a honestly, Kazi's getting a little boost to the KD here. Ends with an ace.
Comes in.
An ace where you only killed 3 different humans.
Match point.
Interesting. Very interesting. Aura Farmers able to reach round 12 without using any of their ults. The Banshees did use Clove and Yoru ult that round.
Yeah,
We're
we
not
might be
able
looking
to
at
win.
a weak buy coming out from the Banshees as well. I think they had to fully invest into that round. They used all of their ultimates. I'm not sure how much money they really have left here to go into this final round on map point. 4 chances for the Aura Farmers to close it out.
Yeah, and I think that your ult was interesting.
I
Both of
will
like 10
try
feet
it.
came out and killed one.
Look at this fast
Insta
acceleration.
style, insta TP's out by Stenko. Good to
Honey
get that
again
Razor out.
alone on site.
The
Sloth trying to help.
same angle on site for Honey.
Not finding anything. Gonna get spammed out. It's gonna open up the bomb site. And Brain fights 2 through the smoke. Oh my goodness, it's suddenly a 5v2. Sloth does finally find a trade onto Kazi. Axleon coming in with the knives. The plan is to go
Spike
down now.
planted.
We do have the Sage Res
Last
as well.
player
It's a
standing.
4v1. Could potentially be a 6v1 for Axleon with just the knives. Finds the first.
My
We're
turn.
gonna get shut down by Yoshi.
Attackers win.
Yeah,
That's
I
gonna
mean,
do it.
there was some faltering there in the middle, but Aura Farmers able to end strong. Their players firing on all cylinders. We saw some amazing rounds, some good clutches, 2v3s, 2v4s, amazing ace out of Heartache, and just honestly a banger map from Brayden in general. He was controlling mid all of defense half. They weren't able to get any space there, and they were able to build a lot of rounds off of that mid control.
Yeah, and you see, if you look at that scoreboard there, 3 first bloods, 19 and 14 out from Kazi. You know, perhaps the last pick on their team showing up and performing at a very high level. That's not something that you expect out of them. But I mean, we talked about, you know, with Yoshi slotting back in, team captain, perhaps creating more team chemistry. I mean, look at them. They look like they're in full force on firing on all cylinders. There were moments where the Banshees looked like they could get some momentum going back their way, but it just simply wasn't enough to stop the Aura Farmers, who now improved to 3-0, or excuse me, 2-0, because they had a
Yeah,
bye
because
in
they
the
had a
previous
bye.
round. And the Banshees dropping to 0-3 in this group stage.
Yeah, and it was honestly a better map than I expected. The Banshees did put up a bit of a fight. I mean, Sloth was playing well, especially in that first half. They were able to get a lot of rounds that I thought that they wouldn't have won against Aura Farmers. But in the end, I mean, Aura Farmers, come on, our favorites of the tournament. They're coming out there, winning another match, and it's just great to see them kind of keep that momentum rolling after their bye.
Yeah, definitely. If you like exciting Valorant and if you liked what you've seen so far, there's still 2 more rounds still to come. We're going to take a short break in between rounds. We'll be back with the post-match interviews. So don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back everybody to Carnation Tournaments. I'm here on the losing side from the Banshees with Aiden and Honey. Nice try out there, guys. Good effort.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think we are improving as a team. So
Yeah, I mean, started out 0-2, now 0-3, but this was your closest match thus far against what is potentially the best team that we've seen so far in the Aura Farmers. I'm just curious, how do you keep the vibes going through the rest of today and carry that forward into playoffs tomorrow?
we're just like cycling in new players because people keep leaving. So they're keeping the vibes up, I guess.
We've definitely got a lot of team spirit, I would say.
Yeah.
It's I wouldn't say hugely loud in the call, but we're talking to each other, we're communicating, and it doesn't feel like, sometimes when you get into a losing streak, it kind of starts to feel like, oh man, this really sucks, and everything just gets sad. It's not feeling like that. It's really feeling like it's feeling like a fun game. It's not feeling like we're just like failing over and over again.
That's
great
good.
to
I
hear.
love that energy. Because that's a great mindset to have. Because at the end of the game, like it is for fun. You want to have fun. So if you can have fun while you're losing, imagine like once you start winning, like then it's gonna be like the most fun. I did want to ask, are you guys gonna have your full 5 for tomorrow, or how has it been with losing players and everything throughout the day?
Our captain's gonna be there, and another one of our players is sick, so we don't really know yet, but we'll have to see.
We hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too. Is there any like interesting dynamics when you have to like have some players leave and some players come in, or is it kind of keeping some fresh blood rotating in? So like, do you guys like having new people come in, or would you guys just rather just play with your original 5?
We haven't I don't know. We only played one team or 2 games with original 5, but Stanka, who came in last game, he was the vibes guy in the team, so I think that helped a lot. Yeah,
super
100%.
Cool.
Yeah, very much enjoying. I'm definitely enjoying everyone kind of rotating in and out. I feel like we've felt the vibes with everyone who's been on the team so far. It's definitely exciting to have new people joining in and going out because it brings like a kind of a new air to the team. We become a new team every time, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it's really fun to keep it going.
Yeah, it sounds super fun. Is there anything that you guys are looking to change coming into is it your guys' last match right now, or do you guys have a bye?
We have a bye.
You have a bye. Okay, so for your guys' last match, is there anything that you guys are looking to change up, or just try to keep going with the vibes? Is there any maps that you guys are looking at, or how are you guys feeling about your last match later?
I don't know. We've played a different map every time, so I think we just maybe look to improve on the ones we have played so far. So either Abyss or Split again.
Yeah, I think I heard someone talking about we're looking for Abyss again. I think that would be fun.
Cool. Chase, do you have anything else to ask them before they get out of here?
You guys have had the opportunity to play 3 out of the 4 teams at this point. Kind of rolling into day 2 as you start to gear up thinking about the playoff portion of this tournament. Is there any team that you're looking out for in particular? We've talked a lot about the Aura Farmers on this broadcast because we're biased casters and think they're going to win the whole thing. But I would like to know, do you feel confident that you could beat them in a run back? Do you feel like there's other teams out there that are a little scarier? I'm just curious what you guys are thinking about when you look at some of these other rosters.
Well, we did get 13-2'd by the team we played first, so they felt like a better team.
Yeah.
But I don't know. That was just like a warm-up game for us, I guess, and we would play better in the rematch against them. And the other 2 matches definitely felt winnable. We just fix some mistakes we made, and yeah.
Yeah, I
going
think
tomorrow, I think we should be fine.
I generally agree with that. I feel like it's a little bit difficult to distinguish, because we have been getting progressively better each game we played. I feel like it's a little bit difficult to distinguish. Is that just like we lost the first game because they were just so much better than us, or was that really just like a warm-up game we just needed to warm up a little bit more? So definitely excited and looking forward to playing again tomorrow, seeing if we can do better next time.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, good luck to you guys. Enjoy this time off real quick before your last match. Hopefully you guys can get a win on the board and feel confident coming into day 2. We look forward to seeing what you guys are capable of the rest of the way. Thank you for your time. We'll see you guys soon.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Appreciate y'all.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. So you heard from the Banshees. We take a look at the table here in this graphic below me of the current rankings. They are 0-3. Some other teams are 1-1. I believe we're still waiting on the other off-stream match from round 3 to wrap up before we jump into our next map. Jackson, what are you seeing so far from these teams that we've seen?
I mean, honestly, overall, it's been an impressive day. The 3 matches that we've watched so far have all been very entertaining. We've had a lot of good clips have come out of it. People have been playing well. There hasn't been a lot of times where I'm like, wow, what is that person doing? Like, of course, there's going to be mistakes with some of the lower ranked players, but overall, like, these teams are not bad at all. Like, we're seeing like a lot of good stuff from them, and a lot of like the fundamentals seem pretty good. So I'm just impressed overall with like the competitive aspect of it. Obviously, people are going to slip up every now and then, but as a whole, I've been very impressed just with the level of play that people have come with. I mean, obviously, like Aura Farmers, like, come on, they don't even get me started. They are looking very, very strong. But even a lot of the other teams, I mean, that bind game was amazing from both squads. So I'm really excited to see a couple of them play up in this next match. And even the other people that we just watched, I was still impressed by. Yeah, they're 0-3, but it doesn't look like they're doing like some terrible stuff. And it seems like, I mean, Honey was even saying it, like they have their vibes up, and they're all talking to each other. They're all keeping a positive mental attitude. So that to me is really impressive, especially when you're down 0-3. So I'm just impressed with the level that we're seeing today.
Yeah, definitely. And I did get word from production that the Min-Maxers did take their second win against Team 6-7. So we're seeing now that
They're looking
we
good.
have 2-0 teams now.
They're looking
and
good.
6-7 will now be playing against the Spooky Sparklers. So kind of looking at that middle of the table right now, kind of establishing some seeding. This game has a lot riding on it at the moment. So we have 2 teams that have kind of risen to the top thus far. We'll see if they're able to continue that. The Min-Maxers and Aura Farmers are going to be playing off stream, so we'll keep an eye on the scoreline for that match, kind of looking at what could potentially be the number 1 seed going into tomorrow. I believe we're doing pick bans right now for map number 4 between the Spooky Sparklers and Team 6-7. Let's run through the rosters again, kind of talk about both teams as we get ready to jump into this match.
Yeah, so I do want to highlight that another UO player, Hams, is coming in for as a sub over here, and he's a really great player. I'm excited to see him hop in, and I really want the Spooky Sparklers. They did look very good on Bind, and they were so entertaining. I'm super excited to see Swift again in the server. I thought that they were a very impressive player. I thought that they were super explosive. So I kind of want to see. I really want to see that team play again, and I'm excited to see Hams come back out, have a little sub match, and hop in. Maybe add a little bit of X factor to this team over here.
Yeah, and on the opposing side for the Spooky Sparklers, I want to highlight Anoki, who had a bit of a rough game. The last time that we saw them out there in that bind match, I believe, on Clove was, I think, double, maybe even triple negative. However, that's somebody playing against, in my experience, was somebody who has the potential to really pop off. So I'm going to be looking for them to fry and going into this match. I think they've probably shaken off some rust, maybe some nerves from the beginning of the tournament, and I think they're going to be carrying in a lot of momentum here. So I'm not sure if we finished up pick bans quite yet. Could still be looking at that. They're pretty slow, but I think we have decided on split, yes. So we're gonna hop into another split match.
Please play Vito, bro.
And I'm praying for Vito. Praying for it.
Oh, but Sparkle did play Vito on Bind, right? So there is a possibility that we do see this Vito coming out. I just hope that I want to see it on Split, because I feel like Split's such a good map for it, because just people do that A slam, do that B slam.
Yeah, definitely. I think Team 6-7 is hovering for duelists right now. We've already seen the Reyna lock come in. I would not be surprised to see them just kind of throw caution to the wind and see what they can do frying out here. The locks are coming in pretty quickly. Are we looking at a 4 duelist Clove comp?
4 duelist Clove on Split defense. I mean, 6-7.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, what more can you say besides 6-7? Oh my goodness. You wanted excitement. It doesn't get more exciting than this.
Yeah,
we could be looking at a stomp one way or the other. I would not be surprised to see them win 13-1. I would not be surprised to see them lose 1-13.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very entertaining game because even I mean, Spooky Sparklers were already entertaining, and this this team comp from 6-7, I think is going to be super fun. I think that they're just going to have to play it right, especially on defense, because it is kind of defender sided. They're really going to have to focus on just taking that fight out there, finding where those weak points are in the attackers. If they default, if they hard slam, finding those weak points, finding those timings that we can walk down, we can take some fights, and I think it should be an entertaining game.
Yeah, on the side of Spooky
And
Sparklers, pretty normal stuff coming out. A bit.
we got a
The
Phoenix.
yeah, the Phoenix pick's a little interesting there. A double duelist comp with probably the worst possible duelist on this map. That being Phoenix. I'm not sure how much value you're going to find from his kit. His flashes are pretty difficult with these tight angles that Split presents. But who knows? Maybe it's just a comfort thing for Swift. We saw them fry on the Sky, on Bind.
They were frying on Sky.
So who knows? Maybe they're just going to let their gun do the talking as we jump into this match here.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this game.
No charges.
I think this is an important game for both teams because they're both kind of in the middle of the pack. We have those better teams or the stronger teams that we've seen today playing off stream, but I think this is really important for both of these squads to kind of see like, okay, where are the power levels at, right? Like these are both like, this is where they break into like, okay, now this is a team like we should be talking about. This is a team that deserves some respect in this tournament. So I think this is going to be a very entertaining game for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, definitely. And we talked about it, 6-7 is on defense with this 4 Duelist Glove to start, so I expect to see a lot of brawls coming out. It looks like they're going to look for some early A aggression on the defensive side. Meanwhile, Spooky Sparklers forgot the bomb in spawn, so don't mind them. They're just going to go collect that real fast. Meanwhile, Weekday finds the first pick onto Swift. And Hams finding a dink onto Sparkle in mid as well. A great start so far in this pistol. The right click through the smoke is going to clean that one up.
Nice Hams. Classic Hams play there. Just absolutely luck gamble player. And already Spooky Sparklers down to a 3v5 on the attack. I mean, these 5 duelists, like we talked about, they're going to go take their fights. They're going to go try to get some timings. And
Tetsu slipped the net. He found one, but traded by Bloodhound.
Yeah, I had a bit of a chance there, but Bloodhound does be able to come out and get that trade. 4v2 going to compress onto these last 2 spots.
One enemy remaining.
Doing a thing. Already the Abu Dhabi is dead. Using Inoki in that 1v4 player. You're trying to highlight. It's going to get one with the right click with the heal. 3 bullets left.
The recall, where is that going? The stick is coming in. Wilkes is just sticking it down, but will finally come off and shut Inoki down. Wow, this quad duelist comp comes out strong. They won all of their gunfights that round. And that's going to be a pistol on the board.
Pistol is important for them. You know, you're playing this many duelists. You need to have some confidence. So getting that first round is definitely going to be an important start for the squadron. 4 duelists on pistol is I feel like normally the duelists win that. So it's good to start off on the right foot, start building that confidence early, and then start getting some of that money up. We've got a couple of marshals. No. Okay. We're buying normal guns up into this round. Looks like the Spooky Sparklers kind of want to just lean B, maybe just run it down with the lesser buy. See if they can get a bomb plant, see if they can get a little lucky pick. Froggy's here with the Vandal. Here's that dog coming out off rip. There's some players coming behind it. Sparkle, we talked about his deagle in the last series. It's already starting here. Picks Hams in mid while the rest of the team flashes out. Gets picked by Froggy. They're still fighting, but Will gets some shots.
Shot through the smoke. Okay. Traded out.
Gets
oh my
traded,
gosh.
Though.
The trades are going the way of Spooky Sparklers. They've taken over this B bomb site. It's a 3v2 now with some guns to collect as well. Powerful guns at that.
Slow down.
That's going to catch 2 players. Bloodhound just going to send it forward. Finds the first on to Abu Dhabi. These players packed up backside. He finds the second. He's looking for a third. Recalls out into the open. Not going to be punished for it quite yet. Inoki goes for the gun upgrade, but isn't going to find the shot as Oates shuts her down. They cleaned it up. Yeah, what was scary,
a little dicey in the middle, but and one thing I do want to talk about Bloodhound is we have only really seen him play Omen. And he's on Waylay.
A switch up here from him. I have not seen the Bloodhound Waylay, but thus far seems to be finding some value just with their gunplay. Doesn't really need the rest of the utility.
Yeah, so honestly a bit scary of a round, but still able to bring 2 guns coming into this bonus round. Really good effort there from the attack side. Did make it very, very close. able to get that bomb plant, able to get a couple guns off of them. And you see we're only coming into this round with one rifle from the 6-7 side on this defense, and they're going to completely gamble stack A. It looks like a perfectly balanced map because the Sparklers are completely B. They're going to hit a site that has nobody on it.
Yeah, and I think the token has dropped pretty quickly for 6-7. They're realizing that they gambled wrong. Spooky Sparklers did use quite a bit of utility to make that exec happen with nobody there, so I'm curious to see how much they'll have left in this post plant. It's going to be a 5v5 as the bomb goes down. Sparkle
and it honestly looks like they're not taking too much space past the site. They have a little crossfire in sight, but they like them not to push. They're having to push into CT. It's going to be hard to clear Sparkle out from this corner. He's going to swing with the judge. Get a little one tap. This guy's got a deagle. He gets him through the wall. Will from heaven with a ghost. Hold on.
Backed up. Here comes the Waylay ult as well.
One enemy remaining.
2 for Abu Dhabi, and
Last
Noki finds one. Wilkes finds
standing.
one as well. It's a 1v1 into the backside player, but Wilkes back with 1 HP with just a ghost. The swing out from a Noki going to be good. Where was that flash going? Perhaps to Yodi land.
We're swinging backwards.
You haven't seen that tech before?
I have not seen that tech before, but I think it is interesting. I think good 1v1 there out of a Nokia player that you were highlighting earlier already has their ult built up on the Clove. Honestly, another close round though. For a 5v5, they're retaking with pistols and deagles, and then you kill 4, and Anoki was like Loki 1 HP. So very close round there. It looks like the Sparklers want to keep slamming sites. This time we're going to go to A. We saw them gamble it last round. Bloodhound is going to be pushing, breaking that cam early. Recall used off rip. Oat's going to get punished for fighting too long in heaven. The rest of the team is going to flood the site. Wilkes is going to catch Swift on the entries. Froggy responds again, 3v3 on site. They're not onto site yet. They're still trapped in main.
Honestly, I think this is good reposition from them, recognizing they weren't going to make it out of that HO point and quickly pivoting back. They do have Sparkle all the way up ramp here. Just going to look to recontact, but Hams with this judge, this rat. No, he finds one, but the shot from Sparkle shuts him down. Says I'm the only one that's allowed to judge around these parts. It's a 1v3 now for Bloodhound, and Spooky Sparklers, they're just going to run their way over to the B bomb site knowing that space is free.
Yeah, they're going to be able to give this orb to Sky. Other 2 players have their ults. Never mind, maybe not. But it's going to be a hard round here for Bloodhound to win. I mean, 1 versus 3, they're going to be able to do a bunch of crossfires on site. Near impossible. But I thought it was good out of 6-7. They rotated everyone to A instantly. They're playing very fast and very loose with this duelist. Bloodhound, of course, not able to get anything coming into that 1v3. Elects not to save, tries to go for it. I mean, playing for a duelist, might as well be confident. But they're playing with those quick rotates. They did have a chance, but good job for the Sparklers. Slowed it down a little bit. Like you said, realized that they couldn't make it out of the site. Kind of took a second to regroup. I mean, this kill is a very good kill in heaven by Sparkle. Hams is mad about that. Starting 1 and 4, he said, "Judge didn't work. All right, let me Bucky."
Yeah, shotgun for shotgun here. We do see 2 shotguns coming out on the side of 6-7 along with that Marshall. This low buy here, just trying to look to find some cheeky value as this double fight into B main. Oh, and they find 2 for 2. Honestly, not too bad of a trade there. The speed up from the mid players as Bloodhound TP's back now, but Hams is here pretty quick. I don't know if he's going to find value with the Bucky quite yet as the slow comes through. These 2 players out pillar. They're slow thus far, but the cages are good to help deny that line of sight.
2 Buckies on site.
Scary now, but the gap in the cage is going to allow Tetsu to get 1. It's the Cypher ult's going to come in and expose Hams. This 1v3 with the Bucky finds the first. This is coming out now. The deny the gun
away from him.
And what can he do?
There's just too many things to look at. He almost picked up that gun, but good res out of Anoki was able to keep the gun off the floor, put it back into their inventory. And like you were saying, Anoki is kind of heating up this game with an 8-3 start over there for the Sparklers. Very brawly so far. Another brawl over here into B main.
Yeah, and I mean, that's 3 rounds in a row now for the side of Spooky Sparklers. They're kind of putting together some momentum. They have some big ultimates coming out now. And I know that 6-7, they're playing for a duelist, so they don't need that many rounds on defense, but 2's not going to cut it, so they need to start to put a stop to this roll before the train gets on the runaway track.
I've got your trail.
It's over. You're dead.
And they're really loving these fast hits. You would think that they're the player with the 4 duelists. They're saying, we're not going to let them even try to find a hole in our attack side. We're going to go as 5. We're going to do A slams, B slams. We're going to stay together. We're going to stay confident. Who cares that they're playing 5 duelists? That just means they don't have a sentinel. Let's go just hit a site and take it from them.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at Sparkle creeping up here. Oats is going to be aware of it, but the shot's not going to be good. Sparkle's going to find that. Tetsu finds one on the Bloodhound as well. However, Weekday responds with Hams in tandem. But this your ult not finding any value. Are we going to come out of the ult and shoot back? Here it comes. Not going to find anything, and suddenly it's going to be Hams in a 1v3. Finds the first. Do have the Raise Rocket to secure if things get hairy. The reload coming in. Is ticking away, but Hams finds the shot onto Abu Dhabi. Suddenly it's a 1v1. The Raise ult going to be popped here. Defuse creeping up slowly but surely, and Hams isn't able to find it as Sparkle closes it out with a showstopper. 4 in a row.
Honestly, well played from Mr. Sparkle himself. He popped that ult, but he didn't just shoot it into the smoke. He played for a little bit of time, decided to walk out. If I see him, I'm gonna shoot at him. So honestly, good 1v1 out of him. There was a chance Hams try to get that 1v3 off. He did have 3 kills already in that round, but Sparkle just had a good play, invest that ult, and we're going to choose to win the 1v1. And like I said earlier, I mean, look at this, bro. We just go AB, AB, AB. Let's just slam together and kill everyone.
Oh, Caster dying a little bit, maybe choking on some water, I'm not too sure, but it's, you know, the correct gamble out finally from 6-7. They've been doing all of these gamble stacks, and finally they picked the right site, but it looks like they might have sold it a little too soon. You wonder if
Sparkles, I mean, Swift
they're not
is still
scared,
pushing
they're
though. Yo, we're dead.
Flash dog, Bloodhound found one on the flank, and you see Weekday is coming in with the backstab. How quickly will he be a player in this round? They're stalled out towards A main. Gonna continue to try and make noise for him. He's gonna find the backstab onto Tetsu. It's gonna allow the trip to go down, but the trade out from Sparkle. Another one for Weekday. The Cloverez comes in. It's a 1v3, and Weekday with 3 on the round. 6-7 picks the right site and finally breaks that string of rounds out from Spooky Sparklers.
Yeah, exactly what you're saying. They finally hit the gamble right. They finally were stacked on that site. I'm honestly surprised that the Sparklers tried to keep pushing over there into A after seeing so many players, after getting so much resistance. Maybe a bit of a misplay out of them to try to go fight that. But honestly, I mean, they won 4 rounds in a row. Their money's still looking good. They're able to get a buy off into this round. A lot of ults have been used in the past couple rounds, so there's not going to be a lot of stuff to play with. They've lost on A. Let's go A again.
Yeah, you know, I like this call out from Spooky Sparklers, understanding that they can't gamble it right twice in a row. And look at this Phoenix volley. Oats is just taking it, but she still finds one. Traded out quickly. Wilkes and Swift go 1 for 1 as well. 2 for Swift on the round as the bomb's gonna go down now.
Spike planted.
They're trapped on
and
the site.
We see that it's the honey plant right there next to the screen as our opponent this retake. Trying to fight out of the site control, but they able to get one, dismisses and kills the Abu Dhabi. They're able to win this 3v3 for 6-7 and win their second round.
Yeah, I mean, Oats tried to get one in that corner, successfully was able to find the one. I think that was the most important kill of the round, to be quite honest with you, because it allowed time for the rotators to come flood in and trade back and forth while they tried to trade her out. The trades, they were going back and forth, but eventually the 6-7 just kind of pulled it away there. Closed out that round. That's 2 in a row now, so even though they didn't gamble right that time, they were still able to find the round. Just taking gunfights.
We talked a little bit about it earlier, but them being able to kill some players as they get into sight is so important, because we talked about how when you're retaking A, you want to retake that ramp control, and that's exactly what they did. And because the Sparklers it was a 3v3, they only had 3 players and all 3 went to site, they weren't able to keep any of that map space because of that kill that Oak got earlier, that kill that happened in the beginning where they are going 1 for 1 on site, so it's very beneficial. Hams finds the first pick in mid. Swift responds with a 1 dig of his own. Oats is kind of trapped out in the open here, gets double bodied, but somehow lives. Wilkes is coming up with a supportive flash, swinging. The smokes is coming through, and Hams has dropped a sight. It's leaving just this Clove trapped behind a smoke, can't do anything. Anoki looking at all of her fallen brethren, pushed onto site, realizing
this kill could be big though if Tetsu finds it on the Bloodhound. Yeah, that's going to open up the entirety of the map. They don't quite know it quite yet, but if they just continue up towards mid, they have the A bomb site for free, but they're going to walk up kind of slowly, so the rotates are going to start coming in.
Yeah.
Stab out potentially from Hams. Look at the space he's cleared.
Yeah, he's cleared a lot of space. They know they have to be mid or A. Honestly, if they walk through B having to be right here, they're going to have a good timing, and it looks like that's exactly what they want to do. What a great call. The other players assume they would just sprint to A, but this stall for time seems to have worked perfectly in their favor. But my question is how long do they stall for? They're almost out to sight. They get the smoke out, and look, this timing is perfect. They're going to get a free bomb plant, keep some heaven space. We're caging backside. This is one there. I like it. And honestly, somehow really good, threaded the needle to end up back onto B.
Noki's looking for a push together with Tetsu here, only on a Spectre, so probably trying to find one and a potential gun upgrade early into this 3v3, or excuse me, 3v2.
Oh my god.
Timing. It's all about
And there's
timing.
a trip. There's a trip in heaven too to stall a little bit more time. Kills another
Continue to
second
walk
or
forward.
two. It just
Tetsu
depends
spotted.
upon when they become aware of this.
But the check, the shot out, good onto Oats. Wilkes has been spotted on Rafters, but they don't know about Hams and B main.
Last player
Shots back and
standing.
forth. Ham's gonna find him, but the trade from
Enemy
Inoki. Spike defusively killed, not taken to half yet. The bomb is taken down. There's not gonna be enough time, but Hams finds it through. Is there gonna be time on the defuse? It's gonna be
I
close.
think there is.
And there's just enough time.
Oh my god.
0.16 left on the clock.
Gun
The
here.
spray through the smoke from Hams found the kill onto Inoki and is gonna secure that 5th round, but boy did that get close.
No, that got so close. The only reason that Hams was able to win that is because he meddled into the smoke. So Inoki became 1 HP from the metal, and then he just spammed and hit a lucky bullet or two in that smoke and won with 0.16. What a crazy round. Kind of a little bit lucky there for Hams, but wow. I mean, heads up play out of him. He knew he kind of had to. That's like the only way he wins that round is if he did what he just did.
A little unfortunate timing out for Tetsu. He had the backstab, but unfortunately the eject just decided to look up at him, so he had to take the shot going. He was ready to get the second. He wasn't able to find the Heaven player. As we see another B-Brawl coming out, look at Swift just running through. Ham's gonna shut down the Phoenix Ult. And Hams in tandem, no 2-2 with Tetsu trades.
Last
Finally,
player
Weekday
standing.
adds in to the round. Get 3 down to Swift. He's gonna get taken down through the smoke.
And you know, when you do this rushy play style, when you're just slamming every single round, it's like live by the sword, die by the sword. We're gonna win within the first 15 seconds, or we're gonna lose a round within the first 15 seconds. And I like the confidence that they have to keep hard pushing, but I wonder if it really is the right play now that they're kind of conditioned to it, so they kind of know to expect the fact that this hard rush is gonna come through. Maybe now is the time of the game to slow it down a little bit.
And Bloodhound has purchased an Odin, so could become a thorn in their side. We have an Op and an Odin on the quad duelist defense setup here. A little evil if you ask me, but these A players decided to take it a little slow. Well, the push-up is coming. Look how fast the push-up's coming. He's just sprinting in, but he's going to TP back into safety. Not going to get taken down.
Yeah, I mean, just the confidence that they're playing with. Froggy completely spams one through the smoke.
Did he turn
Swift
his cheats
trying to
back
get
on?
that. I think he turned the cheats back on. He does have a bandit count. Swift was trying to get that orb. Tetsu able to cross into ropes. They're gonna push Hams out of heaven, but he kind of wants to stay over here, but does not get one. He's gonna pop his res, but there's no teammates close to him.
Inoki got spotted. He's gonna find the kill.
And this Waylay ult is coming through. They're all Waylay ulted.
Bloodhound dies to a satchel, but Hams there with the trade on the Abinabi.
standing.
Finds a second on the
Spike
Sparkle.
down mid.
And now the Cypher ult's not gonna find the value that Tetsu was hoping for. Spams one.
Oh my god.
Jet dash in. And Oats closes it out. That's 7 now on defense for this quadruple duelist comp. I can't
Last
believe
Bloodhound
round.
ulted everyone in mid and tied to a satchel.
how. I'm not too sure how he died to a satchel. I don't know at what
No,
point
I
he
actually
lost all
don't.
of his
Look.
health, but there it is.
But that was a really, really good ult from him. Really ulted all 3 players sitting there in mid, allowed Hams to go push up and kill 2, get his trades.
And I just read the chat. Bloodhound said Satchel does damage, ? So a little bit of ball knowledge lacking there,
Good work.
potentially leading to
Don't
his death.
screw it up.
It might be our first day of playing Valorant.
Yeah, he
and,
clearly did not play when Satchels did 70 damage.
Yeah, look at this push mid,
Oh my
bro. Like
goodness,
this
this
is
is
what
just
you have to do
confidence.
as a duelist, bro. Look how they're having so much fun with it. You can tell they're pushing almost every round. They're brawling as a team. You already know that call is probably electric.
This op on the line, but oh, Sparkle finds the shot onto Oats. It's gonna crack open the A bomb site, and so despite this mid walk down, they're not gonna find any value from it here, as they're gonna be forced into a retake with a trip up on the flank.
Yeah, I mean, last round of the half here, we got this Raze ult and this Clove ult coming in from the Sparkers. All we have on the side of 6-7 is this Your ult. It's going to be a really, really hard retake with these ult plays and the man disadvantage.
Excuse me?
As I say that, it's now a man even advantage. We have Waylay dashing in,
Wait, but look
able
at
to get the
Sparkle.
kill onto Swift.
You had your fun.
What happened to the second one?
How many is this Raze ult gonna find? Oh, it's gonna find it onto
Last
Froggy,
player
but really it's a
standing.
2v2 and Ham shuts it down. Now it's just Inoki who's in the Clove ult. They have to find the kill quickly or the timer will run down. They just won't be
They're
able to do
hiding.
anything in the smoke, and suddenly the round goes the way of 6-7. It's like a
Whoa,
poor
whoa, whoa,
start.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey,
Super Sub Hams decided that he wants to be super toxic for some reason, spraying a couple bodies here.
yeah, and I mean, I don't even know, like, okay. Come
Why are
on,
we not
Jensen. Jensen, come on. You did not think that was going to work, right?
And look at Weekday and Hams, 16 and 9, 15 and 10. They're just taking as many angels as they possibly can, and they're coming out on top more often than not.
Yeah, really good half out of them. We talked about how defense might be a little bit harder for them. We talked about how they're just going to have to ape, run it down a certain side of the map, and that's exactly what they did. They gamble stacked. They pushed mid. They fought B main till death. And honestly, impressive half out of them. A lot of their stuff. Sure, they had wrong gambles in the first half, or in the first half of the first half, but they're able to get 6 rounds in a row, build that momentum up coming into the side where now you think logically that they should be favored. They have 4 duelists and Clove. They can just run it down, kind of.
Yeah, and I'm a little concerned about Swift, who had such a strong first showing. Is 4 and 12 on this Phoenix, coming into defense now. They're going to struggle to find value most likely here, as it looks like a fast B split. There's going to be a lot of pressure put on Swift to have to anchor this down. These B-heaven players are going to go and find some kills, and Swift finds 1, isn't going to get traded out. Tetsu found 2 of his own.
Last player standing.
Finally finds one, but he's left alone. This 1v4 cleaned up in B-heaven. This B-split just did not go the way of 6-7 at all.
No, it did not, and it looked good in the beginning, but they just were not able to break through the heaven. I mean, Tetsu was put that trip in mid and then didn't really do anything with it. He just put the trip and then ran away, so they were able to get up there for free. But then they're like, okay, heaven is where we want to fight. That's what we want to do. All the kills kind of fell in their favor, and it's just hard when you can't get a pick there.
Yeah, I mean, Tetsu tucked behind his flower pot, you see there, wasn't checked by Bloodhound, who dashed forward, and it just allowed him to continue to find impact as his teammates helped out from the stairs.
Yeah, good pistol round coming in over here from the defense. Good to kind of stop that momentum now. Don't let him get a 7th round in a row.
Just a fast B group out from 6-7. They're looking to do a little bit of what Spooky Sparklers were doing. So here they come, the Cage and Smoke down, but the Bloodhound is in. He's going to get shut down by Swift. All these players flooding out. Look how many players from Spooky Sparklers were able to stack towards the B bomb site. And Swift, you know, I called him out. He's found 3 after finding 2 on the pistol, and suddenly Spooky Sparklers looking pretty good on that anti-eco.
Yeah, good anti-eco, just destroyed everyone that came into B. They only lost 2 guns, which is not terrible, no bomb plants, so they're able to deny some money over there. For the attacking side, Swift, big kills. I think having your Phoenix start to heat up is really, really important, especially at the start of each half.
Yeah, 5 out of 6 on the ult.
5 out of 6 on the orb, so it's a very, very important ult, I feel like, for the Spooky Sparklers. So having him get a lot of those bonus kills were very good. Now it looks like 6-7. Hey, 5 duelists. Run it down A.
Good flash to try and get Sparkle off the line. Press is going to get shut down by Weekday. Look at the speed up. Wilkes finds one as well into Dobby, and Swift alone, he's going to get slowed up. Look at this wrap out from Bloodhound. He's getting pincered. He's going to get taken down.
So many angles. Hard sight to hold right there against all that util.
Tetsu finds one. Bloodhound perhaps overheating a little bit. Provides an opportunity. Shot from
Last
Noki.
player standing.
Just some damage. Not going to find the kill. Just going to be healed up off the Reyna heal. Tetsu can't find anything for his troubles. It's a 9th round on the board. A good anti-bonus round out from 6-7, finding their first attack round in this half.
Yeah, I mean, just it's this confidence that we're talking about, right? Like the confidence you have. You just got destroyed in the last 2 rounds, but still you're just like, okay, let's just go slam A then. B and mid B split didn't work. Let's just do an A slam then. Let's see what that site looks like. They're able to have all those kills go in their favor. Swift was kind of just left alone on site, trying to flash out, trying to get a pick, but there's nothing really he could do there after those first 2 players died.
I will point out that Spooky Sparklers has some ultimates online pretty early into this half now. Swift with his Phoenix ult and the Cypher ult as well.
Yeah, it's a very important round over here.
I wonder how hard they're fighting on this fake. I mean, the raise is still on the line, but you wonder how long he's going to be able to hold his nerve. Contact going to come in. The swing timing is good from Sparkle, who finds the bomb. That's going to alert the players that, hey, that was a fake. We need to rotate back. This guy's going to come help. And it's going to cause 6-7 to have to reset the round.
Yeah, you have no choice here, but it's just complete reset. Once that fake is found out and your guy dies, you really have no choice. Honestly, the round kind of crumbles around that. Tetsu's gonna get one, go 1 for 1 in mid. So man advantage still being in the favor of the Spooky Sparklers. 6-7 is gonna get a lot of space mid though, and I mean this Yoru's still sitting outside A, but look at this angle. Wait.
Whoa. Bullet's going a little straight. That's gonna cause Wilkes to activate though on his A-lurk. I don't know that he's been noted quite yet. This split coming in, but look at the reposition.
He needs to go before his teammates die though.
This crossfire is pretty brutal. The dog is going to give it away, but the Heaven player is going to find 3 on the round for Sparkle, and Wilkes does not seem to have very much impact here. Let's have his ult, so
30
he finds a
seconds
couple kills, perhaps he will invest.
Anyone else?
Yeah,
Shut down
not
by
able
Inoki.
to fight up ramp. And he had good timing onto A, but you have to go before
One
your
don't
entire
say
team is
to be
dead.
immortal.
I mean, he did have good timing to
can't
walk
play
up
dead.
ramp, but there's no way that he could know that on the Abu Dhabi. So tough round out of there. Honestly, it was really just off of that fake failing, and I actually love them doing that fake, especially when they like to play so fast. I'm low-key surprised Sparkle even stayed that long. That was a really, really heads-up play out of him, and then get the kill onto the spike carrier. Like that kill, I think was just like that was the round. Is that fake not working?
Yeah, and Bucky coming out from Bloodhound. They're gonna rebuy into this attack here for 6-7. Gonna start towards mid, hoping to maybe find some early duels here. Tetsu's gonna have a lot to do here. Tripwire gonna go down, the TP up, the flash is good. He's gonna find the pick onto Tetsu, and Noki's gonna be forced to back away. But meanwhile, Swift got the hams, who had the bomb at B
He's got the
main.
bomb on him. Bomb and
Oh,
ult.
he's taken. Oates
He kind
finds
of has
Noki
to
in the
run
meantime.
though. They're gonna try to hunt him down. Not able to get the kill up against Bloodhound. It gets Bucky down.
Hopping around with that Bucky does not give a single care in the world.
Bro's Drew Hop for Halloween. Shout out Zootopia. 2v4 here for the Spooky Sparklers. Very, very hard to break out of the ramp. Oates is already pushed up here. Froggy's going to get a pick. Oates' flank does not work. Sparkle in a 1v4 has maybe 20 HP. Just going to be a rough round. Not going to look to the left and just get killed.
Be right back.
I mean, 6-7 hits 10 rounds. They're one off Waylay ult. They have your ult. Those are going to be good ult combinations if we can use it. Spooky Sparklers over here at 7 rounds. They have a bit of a deficit to try to make back here. We do have this Phoenix ult. I would love to see something a little bit more aggressive out of them. I think that that 6-7 has definitely been just dictating the pace of this game, and Spooky Sparklers are kind of just reacting to it. So I really hope that they kind of get that confidence to go make some plays, go make have some fights work out in their favor instead of kind of just sitting back and taking all these hits.
Yeah, very fast A exec coming out here. I'm going to force Raze to just get out of dodge because they are on a weaker buy here. They're just going to group up and play this 5v5 retake. I don't know how many ults they'll really invest here just because it is a weaker buy for them.
Come on, let's go.
And you'll see the Phoenix ult will come in. It is one hero rifle out for Swift.
Everyone's
Line is
in
good.
elbow.
Look at this molly damage coming in though, however. Gonna force these players back into sight and get around their team to flood out. In the meantime, Hams good for sure. Tetsu Wilkes go 1-2-1. Wilkes and Hams find one as well. They're going to clean up the round
Just
on the back end.
absolute bloodbath. Absolute bloodbath. They did invest the Waylay ult. They did use the Yoru ult over here from 6-7. So good ults to use when you need to win a round. But yeah, they were all just kind of cramped on site there, but they were able to just shoot their way out of it. Good round out of 6-7. They're looking very, very strong. And this has been like a very confident game out of them. They're just taking fights. They're running it down. They just do not care. They're honestly disrespecting the Sparklers. And it's been working.
Yeah, you know, I'd love to see them get some kind of value out of this Raze ultimate. They're putting the Raze on this backside, but if all 5 of their players are coming through A main, which in this case is 4, I don't know how you can expect your player Anchor as a Raze to get any kind of value here.
Yeah, 100%. They definitely need to fight up a little bit, try to get them at that A main choke, something like that. Try to make sure that they can't just get all of this space.
Froggy through the smoke again. I mean, I'm sure he must be cheating at this point. Hams finds 2 of his own. It was a fast vents play all along, and look at the lurk up from Bloodhound. He's found all the space. Granted, Swift will be a little ahead of it, but I don't know how ahead he'll really be. He's going to try and flood through. The flash is going to be good, but he's going to get shut down by Hams. Just Sparkle alone in 1v5.
And they're just really getting bullied. I mean, this guy doesn't know where he wants to look at. Dashed over the top with the slow. And it's like we were saying, they need to go have some more confidence. They need to go like try to work some of that util out. They're letting them have all the A main space for nothing. They're letting them have mid for nothing. And I think it's really, really hard to play against a comp like this that when you're letting them work up the map, work a lot of space on the map, and you're not fighting for that early space.
Oh no, and I think we're gonna see Sparkle just let the Raze Rocket fly A main. We talked about wanting to be more assertive, but it seems like it might be the wrong read this time around. As all 4
Hey, he
players
might get
on
one.
the
He
side of
might get one.
6-7.
We got a weekday over here.
Oh man. Swift is gonna have a rude awakening here in a moment with just the Sheriff on match point. Never mind!
My.
Collided! Flowbrez coming out, so he's only good for 1 thus far, but that Phoenix Volley is great, and he gets out as well.
But Cypher is pushing the hell. Oh my god, nobody cares that.
2-3 from Tetsu! Oh my goodness, a heroic play from those two. Swift and Tetsu, it's gonna leave Weekday alone in this 1v5, and at the brink, they pull it back just a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, it's tough here. What, you have to win 5 rounds in a row. We talked about fighting for some more space, so Swift was good to do that. Fought for a little bit of space. B-Main was rewarded for it, but how many times can you make that play? Like, can you count on getting a collab from B-Main on a dry jiggle with a deagle? Like, it's not going to be sustainable. So it's
Best Inside rolled into that 1v4, really making sure that they get this 8th round on the board. They are not going to allow any heroics out from what they could be concerned about in Weekday.
No, I actually love that. Good Cypher roll. Great shot there out of Swift. Tetsu able to come help. Does drop down when there's a Clove Res, which I think is an interesting decision, but he was rewarded with 3. And overall clean round. This guy came to the round with a Deagle and a Spectre, and they killed everyone. So good round there out of the Sparklers, but I think it's going to be hard to recreate something like that. And I think that low-key, their base game plan hasn't really changed, and they're still giving up a little bit too much match space.
Yeah, I mean, trying to find value is going to get taken out, but Tetsu finds one on the lips there. A great early pick, is able to back away as well. Anoki posted up here in Vent with the Clove Res as well, is going to reposition to the left side, look for a gunfight, but Weekday is going to shut that down. The Clove Res, might be body blocked here. But Weekday ran out of bullets.
Yeah,
coming up the rope.
Only a classic, but luckily Oats is there to help. Anoki tries to just send it up the rope. Oh
Raise Rocket
might be big.
Finds one onto Oats and damage as well. Froggy's gonna go down. It's just gonna be Bloodhound on the site. He's gonna look to plant, hitting the gritty a little. Hams is nowhere to be found. He is in Yodi land.
He is. I mean, bro, you think he's in Yodi land? Look where Phoenix is, bro. Swift is like on B still.
Job, he's gonna walk out. He's gonna go down to Bloodhound. That's the first one. But the Raze is walking
One
out.
enemy
The gunfight
remaining.
into Hams, who finds the shot into Sparkle, and suddenly Swift all alone in this 1v2.
Does have Phoenix ult, but this is gonna be a hard round for him to win. They don't know where he is, which is a plus. But with this Phoenix ult, the time is gonna get pretty low. It is not planted for A main if he's able to isolate this player on site, get half, etc. He may be able to make something happen, but this is a hard spot for Hans to be playing. I mean, he's on the other side. He's gonna try to spam through, and there it is. Hans with another spam, taking down Swift. 6-7 with a very impressive showing. Very impressive showing out of them. 13-8 against the Spooky Sparklers.
Yeah, I mean, we thought that for a second there, it might be getting away from them as Spooky Sparklers started to claw their way back early in that defensive half. But what we saw really was the quad duelist doing what quad duelists do. Super sub Hams coming in at the top of the scoreboard there, 22 and 16. You know, we said it was going to be an explosive game regardless.
It was.
And you could tell from some of those rounds, we as casters couldn't even tell what was happening a lot of the time.
Some of those hits on the B, there was like everyone was just spraying. There's util coming everywhere. But that's like that kind of chaos that those duelists thrive in, right? Like you're dashing over, you're flashing, the enemies don't know what's happening. Everyone's shooting. We have 3 people getting onto site with TPs and dashes. So it was, and I think that they played that quadruple duelist well. We talked about it, even me and you said in the pre-round, you're going to have to fight on defense. You're going to have to go take space. You're going to have to brawl. And that's exactly what they did. And a lot of the times they were winning it because they had that confidence with them. And even when I thought that, okay, they might be kind of running out of steam, the next round they would still just 5 slam and still win it. So very, very impressive showing out of that squad. Obviously, Hams coming in, being a super sub on the Clove. Honestly, I was very impressed with what they saw because the Spooky Sparklers are not a bad team. We were watching them up bind. We thought that they had a lot of good things, but it looks like they just couldn't really adapt to that quadruple duelist.
Yeah, you know, on attack, they were doing a great job of just accelerating when they were seeing heavy presence from 6-7 towards one side of the map. But then on defense, it seemed like they got a little hesitant, a little bit scared, and that just played great into what 6-7 wanted with that quad duelist. So they were able to come out on top, and that's going to kind of set up the middle of our table a little bit coming in as we finish the back end of day 1. A ton of exciting Valorant thus far. We've got one more match for you guys still to come. We'll do some post-match interviews when we come back from this break, but don't go anywhere. There's still more Valorant to be played. All right, welcome back everybody to Carnation Tournaments. I am here with two of our winning team members from Team 6-7. I'm here with Wilkes and Weekday. Congratulations, guys, on your win. How does it feel?
6-7.
6-7. It feels pretty good.
Yep. We
All
saw
right,
the
that'll
quad
do it for the
duelist.
interview, guys.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all.
We saw the quad duelist comp come out from you kind of shockingly, right? You guys played a more traditional comp in your first game on stream, and then I'm curious to hear what caused the switch up. Clearly it worked.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
I think Kavi was an electric sub. He donated a lot of ideas for us, and there's a lot to work with. So we got it done.
We also needed the save strats for the big games tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't want to
Gotcha.
reveal too much on stream.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
we decided to
There's
silly
some strategy.
max.
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, we loved watching it. I think that you guys had like some pretty good game plans coming in, like around the duelist that we were talking about. So I wanted to see like who was kind of a leading voice in going round by round, because we saw you guys like 4-man pushing mid, 3-man fighting B main. Like you guys were really going for it.
Oats and Kavi, they
Yeah.
had it locked down.
Kavi, yeah. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
Kavi's amazing. I wish he was here. But yeah, he's a great voice. He's a great voice to have on your team. That's such a good sub for you guys to get, because he likes to do a lot of structured stuff too. And the quadruple duelist really looked good. It actually looked good, and it was very fun to watch.
Yeah, we got to shout out Oats for the eco round calls too, and some of
Yeah.
the bigger turn rounds, the silly rounds.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we did talk.
Yeah.
We talked about her going into today about how she was, kind of like that vibe merchant. She's gonna bring the energy, get everybody excited. So it's good to hear that she's contributing on that front as well as far as strat calling. So I'm curious now. You guys have played every team. You finished day one. I think you've locked up the 3 seed at this point because you do have the head-to-head against Spooky Sparklers now. What kind of teams are you looking out for going into playoffs, if anybody, or do you guys feel like you're just gonna run the whole thing?
That's us. That's us. It's all us.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't get to see our peak performance, so we were making sure you won't see that till the final.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Well, do you have any maps that you can kind of tell us to look out for? I know you don't want to give away too much information to your competition, so I can understand if you don't want to disclose that quite yet. But now that you've had a chance to kind of play around with a couple maps, maybe mess around and have some fun, is there something that we should look out for as the viewing audience going into tomorrow?
Books?
If they put Breeze in the pool, bro, look out for that.
Hey, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who's
Yeah.
the scarier of the top 2? I mean, I think
Exactly.
we're scarier. We should have won.
Wow.
That's why you guys went
So-
2-2.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, so you lost to
No,
Min-Maxers and Aura Farmers, is that
Wait,
right?
No. What's the scarier top seed? Not like what's the scarier middle seed.
mm,
You guys are the scariest middle seed. But we're
uh,
talking about the top seeds here.
I think personally, I was getting shut down a little bit against min maxers, so they were kind of shooting me. That's what I'll say.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're a good team. They're a really strong team.
Cool. Well, I think that's all that we have for you guys right now. Enjoy your time off for this last round. Rest up. Get ready for tomorrow. We look forward to seeing you out there. Thank you guys so much for your time.
Yeah. Thank you guys for your time, and well played today, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, gamers.
Peace.
I mean, 6-7. What else can you
6-7,
say?
bro.
You know what I
6
mean?
fucking 7, bro.
They bring the
Yeah.
energy of 6-7 here, even in the interviews. So, as we get ready for our last map here, I believe we're still waiting again on the off-stream game between the Min-Maxers and Auraformers. The production was letting me know it was a close game thus far. I believe the latest update I had was 11-10. So,
Yeah.
What you would expect from our 2 top seeds thus far, they're kind of duking it out,
Yeah, and I mean both of those teams are so good. I'm, of course, rooting for Aura Farmers. I wish we could get a update on who's ahead right now, but hope Aura Farmers can pull it out. But that's got to be a great game. Both of those teams are really, really good.
Yeah, and in the meantime, we're going to hop into Min-Maxers and Banshees afterwards. The Banshees are 0-3, but they're playing with nothing to lose at this point. I think they're kind of locked into the seed that they have right now at the bottom of the table, whereas the Min-Maxers are going to have a little more to play for depending on the outcome of this game with the Aura Farmers. So I'm curious what you're kind of looking for out of these 2 teams here in our final match of the stream.
I mean, yeah, I feel like unfortunately for Banshees, it really is a game for the min maxers. I think that if they beat Aura Farmers, not so much because then they'll have the head to head. So really, the game won't really matter at all for seeding. But I think that it's definitely a min maxers game to take. Unfortunately for Banshees, but Banshees, I mean, they said that they've been getting better every single game, and they've been learning a little bit just more about each other, about their map pool, about what they want to work on. They said that they're having a game plan for the maps they want to get to, and they've been keeping the vibes up. So, I mean, I think that we could see an upset here, as they talked about how they've been getting better throughout the day. But I'm not exactly sure how the seeding would work for them, even if they did win, if they would be fourth or fifth, or does it even matter because they're going to play the fourth or fifth game anyways tomorrow. So I think definitely this is going to be a game for them to kind of build towards tomorrow. I think that they can set some good foundation in place today, could build up that chemistry a little bit more, build up their strat books, what they're comfortable on a little bit more, get like dial in on some of those maps that they want to play to then bring that into tomorrow, because right now they're fourth, fifth anyways, right? No matter what happens. So I think that for them it's really okay. Where do we want to go with this? What do we want to work on? Like what type of foundation can we set today that will then benefit us tomorrow? Because we talked about how even last time some of these players on this team, they had a bad group stage and then they made a run through to semis. So I think that that's definitely possible. So I think that this game for them is just about trying to dial that in for tomorrow. Whereas min maxers, it might matter a little bit more on seeding depending upon how their game versus Aura Farmers goes.
Yeah, definitely. I think we could be looking at some experimentation out from the Banshees, maybe trying some things to see if it works, and maybe it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't, but that's okay because, like you said, they're kind of locked into that fourth, fifth game to start
Yeah,
tomorrow, regardless of the outcome of this upcoming match. Whereas the min maxers might have a little more at stake. I'm trying to do some math in my head. I think
I know.
if they don't win this match, I think they're locked into the 2 seed. I think if they do win this match against Auraformers, they're locked into the 1 seed. So I think it could be
Yeah.
an experimentation map for them as well. So we could be seeing some pretty exciting stuff thus far. And I do want to call attention to our production predictions from beforehand. So let's kind of run through that. You can see that in the graphic below me here. We're feeling pretty great, you and I. I mean,
I'm
assuming that
feeling
the Aura
amazing.
farmers are able to finish it off. You picked Braden as your MVP. I picked Yoshi,
Yeah.
both from the Aura farmers. So, things looking good thus far for us. Whereas Chance, in our observer production slot, he's kind of looking to the min maxers to see if they can finish things out. Steal the draft heartache, I think, is a fantastic shout from him so far.
Yeah.
We've seen her be
Good pull. Good
absolutely
pull.
impactful thus far. You take a look at some of the rest of our production. Nora picked the Banshees to be the winner. Not panning out so great so far, but hey, you know what? There's plenty of time for them to bring it back around. This is just a seeding day. This is just the group stage, and like you
Yeah.
talked about, we've seen a
It's
team
not
who did not
it's not
perform
over
well.
till tomorrow. It's
Yeah,
not
go
over
on a
till
run.
tomorrow.
So I'm feeling great.
Yeah, no, I'm feeling super good. I'm getting word that their game's 11 or 12 to 13 right now, so they went into overtime. So I mean, we talked about how that match was kind of gonna figure out who's really at the top of the board here for the tournament so far, at least in the group stage. So I'm excited to hear that that's a close game that they're going blow for blow over there in overtime. But yeah, I hope Aura Farmers can pull it out. But Min Maxers, we saw a lot of good stuff from them. They're definitely a good team. Honestly, I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited for eliminations. I'm excited to see how a bit of like some longer games go, a bit of BO3s. Because I mean, best of like we said, best of ones, anyone can win, right? Anyone can win best of ones. BO3s is like, okay, that's really where the test is. See what your map pool is like. See how you fare in a real in like a real match environment. So I'm very excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely.
Aura Farmers won, by the way.
Aura Farmers did close it out in overtime. Let's go. Perfect day on the day for the Aura Farmers. Perfect 3-0, taking care of business, coming in with that number 1 seed going into tomorrow. So like we talked about, that means that the min-maxers, they're going to be locked into this 2 seed. So we should be looking at a pretty exciting match here, because even though the seeding doesn't matter, we're going to see some experimentation. We're going to see some fun. We're probably going to see some absolutely ridiculous things. While we wait for them to finish up their post game and whatnot before we hop into this next one, because they will have to do pick bans. I think we're going to take like a short 2-minute break or so. So we'll be back in just a quick second, and we'll jump into our final match of the day. We'll see you in a second. All right, welcome back everybody to our final match of the day, day 1 of the Carnation tournament's inaugural tournament here. We are going to be jumping into our last match here between the Min-Maxers and the Banshees. We talked about it before we went to break before. Although this match does not have any impact on the seeding for day 2, we should be seeing an exciting game nonetheless. A lot of experimentation, a lot of silliness before us here. Pick bans did take a little while, but we're finally getting towards the business end of it here. So, Jackson, what are you looking for coming into this last map?
The business end?
Yeah, the business end. You like that?
What is the business end?
The business end is like, I don't know, you've never heard that saying before, the
I
business
never
end of
heard it. I
things?
heard the back end. I never heard
But
the
yeah, it's the
business
same
end.
thing. The business, it's where the
Okay.
business happens.
I think for the business end of this tournament, with the last match, I think that I just want to see I want to see people get kind of freaky with it. You talked about the experimentation. We talked about how technically for neither of these teams, the match doesn't really matter because no matter what, their seeds are both locked right now. So I think that I think just trying to experiment, trying to see if they have something in their playbook that could really work. Get some of these agents onto some different teams, different agents. Get some of these players onto different agents. Get them onto something that, maybe a veto, something that we haven't seen that much, something that maybe they're not super comfortable on, but has a possibility to work. See if we can bring a new idea into tomorrow. I want to see that, especially for the Banshees who are 0-3 right now. So try to bring something new, try to bring something creative. I think is the best strategy. But I mean, I trust these teams. I don't think that they would waste a game. So I expect that we'll see. I think we should see a fun game happening. And, just because we're about to hop to the last one, remember, we're dropping the PCRF link in the chat every now and then. So we got a Nightbot with that. So if you got a couple extra bucks lying around, hit a little donation to that. That's what this whole stream is for, raising money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. So please, if you got a couple extra bucks, throw that in there, hop in the Discord, throw a screenshot in. We'll add it to the what's it called, to the fund. But either way, thank you everyone for watching so far as we come to this last one. Shout out to all the players too. It's been a very, very entertaining day. I hope that it continues right now. Shout out to the broadcast. Shout out to my co-caster Wakeless.
Any more shout outs? You got more shout outs? Or
well, this is where you could shout me out right now if you want.
Yeah, shout out to my fellow co-caster
you're too nice, bro. You're too nice, bro. But no, shout out everyone behind the scenes that's making this happen. Shout out to the players for hopping in here, throwing some money towards the cause that we're looking at. And yeah, just appreciate everyone for showing up. If you don't have any money, I mean, look, just watching is support enough. And yeah, let's get into Bind.
Yeah, we're jumping back into Bind. So we saw this once already from a couple of other teams. This time we're going to be looking at the Min-Maxers and the Banshees here. So I'm curious to see what the comps look like. I am praying with all of my heart to see the veto. Actually, I'm mistaken because we did see the Min-Maxers on this map. We saw them play the Waylay with the double Senti comp. So it seems like they might be running towards that again, although Koru is hovering the harbor. So maybe we might see some creativity. But I'm praying for veto. I'm praying for something exciting.
Yeah. I'm excited to watch 10K again. I thought that he was super entertaining, jumping around and everything, going for crazy clips. I think he's a very good player. He's very entertaining in the match that we watched. I heard that he had almost 40 kills in the last match. So even though they lost, he's definitely been heating up throughout the day. So I'm excited to watch 10K for sure.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing, I guess, a bit of a comp switch, right? We're seeing the Jet come out from 10K. He was on the Chamber last time we saw him on this map. And I think the Harbor might be something that is happening here for real, which is pretty exciting. Meanwhile, on the Banshee side, we're going to see the Fade come out. That's the first time I think that we're seeing Fade all day, if I'm not mistaken, as well as the Brimstone. That's a comfort pick out from Sloth. I've seen him on this Brimstone many times before on this map.
And we've been seeing just Clove today.
Yeah, thank goodness, right?
Yeah. Wait. Like we've really only been seeing Clove out here. So even
you just love seeing Clove
bro.
all the time. I love that everybody just plays the same 3 agents all the time.
I love that we only play Clove now, but we have Clove Harbor.
Exciting. I would have liked to see a Yoru with that. Those who remember the Yoru Harbor bind that University of Oregon used to play. Looks like we won't quite be getting that, but I'm excited to see what kind of crazy things we'll see from the Harbor. And this is shortly before we'll be seeing the inevitable rework to his kit. So it could be one of the last times that the viewers at home get to see Harbor as he was in the original phase.
Yeah, 100%. I think that so the Harbor rework, they said that they're gonna give him like a new ability, right? Like they're gonna like completely remove and add a new ability.
I was hearing it was a slow grenade of some sorts, right? Kind of like taking advantage of how his
Interesting.
utility slows enemies.
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of,
yeah.
they might be
Like a little
towards more of-
vortex.
yeah, like a sentinel type of role, kind of similar to
Cool.
Teleport's ready.
That's super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what those changes are. I'm excited to see the pre-changes right here. I mean, Koru played Waylay last time that we played this map. So what we were talking about with that experimentation, I think that they're definitely doing it, switching these roles around, seeing if there's some untapped potential that they haven't hit.
It looks like just the common run up B long this time with the Harbor push while Ube gonna be looking for one. I wonder if Peter going to be out as well, and he goes down fast here. Not gonna stop the speed from the min-maxers. They're just gonna continue on forward, take this B bomb site. The player in Hookah hasn't been noted quite yet, and they do have the push down as well. The reposition from the Yoru Stanko as the bomb's gonna go down now, 4v5.
Yeah, they're going to get the bomb down. They're going to get sight, but they don't have Hookah. They don't have Elbow. They don't have CT. They're totally pigeonholed onto the site here. They kind of need to take something to break out of this, but it might just be a bloodbath here back site. I mean, they do kill the Elbow push and the Hookah push. All these players are coming from CT now. 1v3 onto site. Toro alone and long. Able to get two. Oh, but gets traded out by Stanko. 22 HP. Almost for a second looked like Toro wanted to do something with that round, but not able to do it across the finish line.
Yeah, nice first pistol round out from the Banshees. That first pick out from Ube on the chamber there was a great shot, and TP reposition there. The trades were just good enough there on the retake for them to find this first pistol round.
And yeah, I mean that Harbor wall with the little gap is kind of interesting. I think that that could have been a little bit better, but hey, we talked about doing something creative. We talked about experimenting. Definitely some experimentation happening. That little gap in the wall, Ube is able to get one free, TP out, and give, honestly, good call to just give up the site, play that man advantage retake.
And it looks like some aggression coming out from the Banshees against this eco round here. They're going to have a lot of players kind of spotted out early here. Wicked is going to look for one with the Marshall, finds the body tag. The dog going to spot him out. And look at this Harbor wall. It looks like they're just going to accelerate here fast into Hookah. I believe that Koru has a shorty as well, so they're trying to get some short, close-range damage in there.
Molly.
Yeah, I'm thinking rounds like this are going to be a lot of what we see. Honey's going to be able to get that first blood in. 10k swings, gets the trade with the Deagle. Going to keep going, gets another one, and picks up that Spectre there. Koru with a shorty backside, go back home.
Oh my goodness.
Swings out off his contact. Shanko with the flank, but it doesn't matter. I mean, come on. I don't even know if they bought anything besides a couple of Deagles. Bro, Koru had a shorty, bro. Just pushed backside, got one. 10k with that two-piece, both headshots. I mean, come on, you know we love this player. I think that these rounds are going to be a lot of what we see this game. I think that they're going to be playing fast. They're going to be putting, nice shot, bro. They're going to be putting like caution to the wind a little bit. Going to be trying to rush, see if they can just overwhelm the defense, outshoot them, use this Harbor, just wall up, run up behind it, wall sight, go type of game plan. I think that's what we're going to see this game.
Yeah, definitely, and understanding that they have the better weaponry, so they're just going to go back to this fast B long exec, the dash forward, going to get shut down by Stanko. He's not going to TP out, so he's going to go down here. Ube with just the chamber dig has to give up the space and retreat into elbow. It's going to open up the B bomb site for the min-maxers. The 1-for-1 trade is pretty exciting. A slot trying to sneak in. Not caught by the dog. He's going to go down. Meanwhile, on the lurk, Crayons are yummy. He's going to find the kill onto Honey outside of Hookah, and this 2v4 a little brutal for the Banshees here.
Behind you, bro. Behind
forward. Wicked
One
can't find the shot out yet as Go Back Home finds one. Wicked with one, but Koru shuts it down, and a pretty clean anti-eco out from the min-maxers.
I actually like that peek out of the cove like that, because it can take some bullets. Like jump peeking out of the cove to get some info is actually a cool little play.
Yeah, definitely, and I do want to call attention, Wicked, again, being a super sub for another team in this instance. This time it's going to be for the Banshees, so I'd be curious to see what kind of value that they find. You know, a new team environment, maybe different from what they played in earlier in the tournament, so pay attention to them there on the scoreboard, starting out 2-3 as we get the first real gun round here. Again, Honey has no gun on the buy round, just being that support player, donating their funds to somebody else every round.
Yeah, selfless play coming out of Honey here. Seeing the same thing again, swinging to break the dog is an interesting decision. They're going to get that first blood onto Ube. Yoru trapped on the site, tries to flash, can't do anything. And we're getting a TP in over here from Hookah, so there is still a Hookah space to take. It looks like Go Back Home wants to just get these fights over here. Is going to be able to get one. Does get traded by Sloth. 4v2 now in the favor of the min-maxers. And I mean, they're just playing with that confidence that we're talking about. 10Ks floating all over the map, killing everyone. This guy's still walling over here.
He's running away. He's trying to get behind it.
He's trying to dash out of it, bro. That's too funny. But like, look at this like confidence, and it is like a simple game plan, right? Like just push up long, push up short. But I love this confidence that we're playing with, kind of reminiscent of that quadruple duelist that we were seeing last game, where they're just playing with like such confidence. They're playing like, it's honestly like with that disrespect. You don't respect your opponents enough to play like this slower style. You just want to run it down. You want to outshoot them. And now Banshees are going to be pushed onto an eco round, and it's going to be hard to like bring this momentum back.
Yeah, no ultimates online either, so it's going to be pretty much just raw mechanics required in order to convert this eco round for them here. Another fast short play coming out from the min-maxers. They're going to quickly take this frontside space, and the Banshees, Wicked with one onto 10K. They're going to find a second nasty shot onto Go Back Home. The plate's going to come down, but Cobra is going to come back online. He's going to keep pushing for more. No fear at all. Swings and finds a second. Classic coming out on the Stenko.
Yo.
Ube finally shutting them down as Corey finds the one tap.
No, these guys are actually fun to watch, bro. These guys are like entering backwards, bringing classic out, right-clicking, flicking around. These guys are a very, very fun team to watch. Like, look at this guy. No fear at all. Yeah, they're literally clip farming, bro. Like, Twitter's not gonna gas this up.
And you know, I will say that the Banshees did find a couple important kills, so they did get some big ultimates online here. They're going to have the Chamber Op coming into this round, one off of the Brimstone ultimate as well, so a pick could be all they need to deny some plant here. Gonna advance pretty aggressively here. This 4-man B-Long once again coming out, 5-man B-Long out from the mid-maxers. They're just going to take the space, no fear at all, like we talked about.
And it's the same thing. We go 5B up long or 5 up short. As you saw with the last round, this Harbor World's going to come to site, going to reveal one in the middle of site. Sloth can't look at everything. Stenko fold that to the smoke. 10K heating up. Not going to be able to get a third. Wicked finally answers back with one of his own, but like, look at, we're just brawling. You thought he was alone. Nope. Go Back Home is right there behind him, ready to get his refrag. Ube's trapped here with this off. Gonna have to fight a guy close and a guy deep sight. Another harbor wall is coming in, and this guy's pushing forward with it.
Look at him go. Catches Ube with his pants down. Honey just gonna have to run away.
Honey trying to run and hide. There's too many angles to watch. Cora's trying to get another clip.
Oh my gosh,
nobody's
they're going
hitting
for the,
the one
Unbelievable.
tap. We got more walls coming in.
Honey desperate to save this gun, just trying to run away, trying to live as long as they can.
Look at him, look at him.
Oh my gosh, Koru finally puts it down. That's a 5th round.
Yeah, I mean, they're just playing with too much confidence.
They didn't even
they're
plant
pacing.
the bomb that round.
They did not, they literally just hunted, bro. Like, what is that?
He said there's no
Their
way
pacing
you're
is
save
so
this gun.
fast.
What is that shot out from 10K on Stenko? I can't believe that.
It was, I mean, very heads up out of 10K because they did see the harbor circle over there in CT, so they were able to kind of like guess where he was. I mean, obviously lucky shot, but still like there was good game sense behind that because he knew that the harbor was pinging someone in CT.
Yeah, and a rebuy
What
coming out from the Banshees.
What a start from the Maxers.
Bit of a different look here. They're gonna go fast showers. This updraft onto Sloth. 10K is gonna find it, and the knife refresh. Looking for more. I mean, this harbor wall a little awkward. So
yo, swing with me,
go back
bro.
home. There's one. You don't know about bench. Grants are yummy, but Wicked finds one as well.
Down
10K looking to find another. Wicked shots going wide, just jiggling, baiting out these knives. Ube, meanwhile, does find a shot on the core, so it's a 2v2 now all of a sudden. Grants are yummy, swinging on the reload, can't get a shot down by Wicked, so it's 1v2 for 10K. He finds the first, but it's just Ube in a 1v1 slowly approaching. Shot's gonna be good. 2 on the round for Ube, and finally the Banshees restabilize and find one of their own on this map of 9.
Yeah, finally able to answer back, and it's just so brawly there. On every site that they go to, it's so brawly because they're all just playing. They're playing so reactionary. Everyone's running it down. Everyone's trying to play together. So all of these rounds are like they're very quick. Things happen very quickly. But Banshee's able to get a round back for them. Wicked does get a 3K that round to try to break some of that momentum that obviously the min-maxers are playing with, just full momentum. They said, okay, A didn't work. Let's go 5 long again. Do
Yeah,
some
I mean, it's
tried
been
and
working for
true.
them thus far, right? So just kind of continuing to scale up quickly here. The dog's going to spot Ube. It's going to reposition. It's going to open up the site. It's just Honey here who's going to get flashed out, but Ube did find one onto 10K who dashed through the harbor wall there. The flood coming in as Stanko finds one on to go back home. The Yoru flash going to be good onto Shed. Finds a second. Finds a third.
Stanko.
Just Koru alone in the harbor cove. Spotted out back site. Shut down Stanko, but he's got 4 more to find here. Finds a second on a Honey, but that's all he'll find for his troubles. Another round on the board for the Banshees.
Yeah, interesting dash there into elbow with that first one, but honestly, just good, really good round out of Stanko. Was definitely able to pump some kills in his direction. So yeah, really good round out of Stanko. They were able to stop that push. They kind of trapped him right there in long. They weren't able to scale the site. But I'm glad that Min-Maxers hasn't really lost that confidence. You know, they're still pushing out. We'll see if they make any adjustment into this next round. But with this harbor ult, it looks like they kind of maybe want to just do the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, Ube's going to be tested here again. Going to have a lot of enemies in their face. Sneaking out, maybe spamming through the wall this time, yes, but he's going to get spammed out because of the tracers from the Vandal. Go back home, finds the opener, and again, the beat box side is theirs for the tanking. This time they have a late lurk for Honey, but Honey finds the kill on the Crayons are Yummy, so going to maintain that hookah control as the plan goes down 4v4 here.
Yeah, we got this Brimstone ult coming in, hit through the wall a little bit. Sloth able to go through that wall, kill one. We have this Yoru coming back site. 3v1 now for this Yoru that popped out, getting flanked from all directions. 10K able to clean up the last 2 from the Banshees. Another full site hit, another round win for the Min-Maxers. They were able to utilize that harbor ult. Banshees used Yoru and Brimstone ult coming into that round. Weren't able to get it off. Nice, actually nice shot from Honey. But yeah, I mean, it really just does. I know that Banshees have been winning 1-2 rounds there, but it really does just looks like some domination out of the Min-Maxers.
Yeah, and again, we see this force buy coming out from the Banshees with Honey on the Ghost. They just don't give her the opportunity to really do much for herself. I don't know if that's her decision or if somebody's calming that for her, but again, we'll see her on this Ghost. But Ube with an early TP out of the way. This time the Yoru's going to be here to maybe have something to say. Stanko on this fast play, but go back home from Hookah finds the first blood there. Honey down to 1 HP, gun collected. Ube with a lot to do. He finds the first to drop a bomb. That's all he's going to find. 4v3 now, Sloth in CT with his volley out. Gonna get taken down by Go Back Home. Sniper roll coming in.
Oh my god.
Crazy spray down on the Wicked. It's gonna leave Honey alone, and it's a 4th on the round. Go Back Home.
I mean, this guy's just spinning around the map, just like turning around, spraying 1 CT. Really good round out of Go Back Home. It's like what we were talking about, just with that confidence. Just playing no holds barred. I mean, Koro did a very interesting harbor wall. Decided not to cut off elbows, decided to just cut sight in half. But it's like we were talking about. We want to see that creativity. We want to see them bring some new stuff out, and they're definitely doing it. They're definitely doing it this map. I mean, Go Back Home 16-7. Shout out to Weekdays team.
6-7.
Definitely fragging this map.
And Ube taking a bit of a different peek there, but Crayons are Yummy holding it for Go Back Home with the off. Go Back Home finds one. Stanko trying to have something to say in this round from the TP, but he's getting spammed out here. He's down to 1 HP slot. This smoke with the Bucky gonna get dinked up here. You wonder if he's gonna be able to find anything. The Sky Flash goes past it, doesn't scan, so he's gonna sneak back behind the smoke now. Shot not gonna be good onto Toro. Go Back Home.
Team just dies. Yeah.
I mean, geez. Just a bunch of chaos kind of into that round as everybody taking a different kind of 1v1 all at once, but every single one of them went the way of the Min-Maxers for their 8th round on the board.
Yeah, and the momentum train is just going to continue for this team on their attack side. I mean, 8-3 right now. Hopefully 9-3 curse for them. But they're playing really well. It seems like almost that they have something to prove after losing to the Aura Farmers NOT. They're coming out here and showing that they can just steamroll a team out here.
And I believe I just saw that, I believe it was Koru has a Bucky with a pocket rifle as well, so trying to get a little creative here like we were talking about as the dash onto the top of the truck. Look at this float, spots 2, falls off the angle there. Honey
push through Bucky in the bomb.
Another 1-for-1 as Koru has the Bucky, he's gonna find another one there.
2 with the Bucky. We had like 5
Last
Buckies.
player standing.
3 with the Bucky.
3 with the Bucky.
He's pushing CT with the
Sloth's in a
bomb.
1v3. Uh-oh, the decay comes through. Toru with the Bucky trying to find where the spike's gonna go down here.
Spike
So
down
it's a 1v2.
Molly.
The Sloth trying to pull out the Molly is gonna deny go back home, who's standing in that Molly
Launching
box. So
smoke.
suddenly the spike control is gonna go in Sloth's favor. Wonder as both players group up here, excuse me. Smoke gonna come down, Spike gonna be collected. Spam not gonna find anything quite yet. He's gonna swing through and get shut down by go back home.
The Buckies, bro, the Buckies. These players are really just having fun with it. They're
Switching
honestly a really,
sides.
really entertaining team. I like watching them.
Yeah, you love to see it.
But 2 Buckies into that round. Corey pushed, killed 3 with a Bucky. Yeah, I mean, great half there out of Min-Maxers. They were kind of building momentum throughout the whole day, and it seems like they've really hit their stride here. They're going on to the defensive half, and I would not be surprised if sort of a similar thing continues. Maybe this is some sort of harbor wall mid, fight something type of play. But I hope that they continue that confidence coming to this defensive half where you are supposed to play a little bit more chill, a little bit more contained, but I hope they continue it.
Look at these pings from the defensive side. I think that's letting them know where this harbor wall through the TP is supposed to end up. They're aggressing out B with no fear at all. Look at this. Meanwhile, Stanko is trying to sneak up there. 10K does find the kill.
Wow.
And this B push finds so much information here. So despite the fact that Koru is going to be alone on the site, all of the rotates are going to be coming pretty quick. Look at this harbor wall. It's going to deny the space, almost like a site smoke coming out there.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Plant tap gonna come down. Koru maybe getting a little out of pocket there. Wicket's gonna shut that down. So suddenly a 4v4 now.
This guy's flanking with a shorty.
Not gonna find anything, but the trade there is good from Toro on the Wicket. Dinks back and forth now from U-Haul. Sloth finds one of his own, but look, 2 of these players are 1 HP. 10K, I don't think he's been noted quite yet. I don't know if we can't hear him or what. Finds the Galat! And suddenly it's a 2v1. Finds the 4th on the Ube!
We talked about 10K and look already just going crazy in the pistol round of his defensive half. We talked about this player and he's been playing very good. It's that collat off of his teammates' noise, and then 1Dig's the last guy. Both of them 1 HP. That's what was that? A 4K in for him on the round.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, just ridiculous stuff out from 10K. I'm not sure how he was able to get so far up into U-Haul without being noted there.
Yeah.
Just gets the perfect lineup. Body shots them both, and the headshot onto Ube for good measure. That's a 10th round on the board. And I mean, you look at the scoreboard, only Wicked, the substitute out from the Banshees, is above a positive KD. Everybody else just kind of struggling there. They're going to force by into this round.
Forcing up, yeah.
Yeah, feeling the pressure here, I'm sure, of 3-10 scoreline.
Yeah, you don't really have another choice here if you're the Banshees. 10K still keeping this deagle. It's going to look like a short push to A. 10K is able to get out, push back into showers. Koru trying to make some magic work again on this side with the Bucky. 10K picks up that stinger, gets another one. Trying to get traded by Ube here, but Go Back Home has come to help. Interesting swing there out of 10K, swing in front of his teammate. Go Back Home here now, finally in a tough position, but a good medal. And Toro with the help from U-Haul. They took all that backside space during that time. Wicked left in a 1v3.
Oh no! No!
And honestly, it happens to the best of
this.
us. Because like the Clove was smoking, right? So like their view model is like looking up and down as they like place the smoke and like they're leaning forward. So honestly, that's not his fault.
You know what? I appreciate how enthusiastic you are about it happening, but that's one of those moments at a 10-3 scoreline. That moment just it can't slip away from you. You're not gonna get any more opportunities at this point for the side of the Banshees. They did force buy into that round, so they're not gonna have. I don't think really any funds to force back into this round again, so they might have to take an eco and play from 9 rounds at match point. No, they're gonna force up again. They're gonna try and make it happen now.
Yeah.
And a big engagement happening. 10K just popping the knives, finds one onto Stanko, immediately dashes out, looking for more. Tags Sloth down to 1 HP. The TP in from the Honey with back turn.
Down
A. Wicked and Sloth go 1-for-1 as well, so suddenly it's a 3v3. These players continue to push forward. The judge going blank.
You're kidding.
What is happening? Ube finds one onto Koru, but let Go Back Home has slipped the net and is suddenly in the
smokes and walls everywhere.
Koru and Go Back Home cleaned it up together. It's 12-3.
Yeah, I mean, they're just playing like they're pushing short, pushing showers, they're TPing, they're just playing together, they're playing brawly style. I really think it's very entertaining, and they're winning all their gunfights, which never hurts. I mean, Coral's been on a judge Bucky Shorty for like the past 7 rounds. So yeah, honestly, I mean, this game doesn't matter anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the Banshees, you got to take it as like, listen, we're just messing around and learning a thing or two. We're playing with a sub. It's not our true team or our full potential. And then if you're the min-maxers, you just got to feel great about this, right? You're just having as much fun as you can, and you're winning doing so. I mean, why not keep going? So you'll see 10K peeks out and does find the kill. The Honey is going to drop the bomb. Ube is only going to be able to find one as these 4 flankers come in. Now 3 left flanking through Market. It's going to be a duel. Wicked does shut down, go back home here.
10K able to get another one on site as they try to push out a long swing behind, kind of trying to pincer these two. 10K's killing another one, third on the round. One more left with the
my
one
goodness, we're clip farming up 12-3.
10K is him, I can't lie. Wow, that was a crazy map. Min-maxers look so good. They look like such a strong team. Oh yeah, show me these, show me these.
And then the scope in jump through as we've seen before.
Nah,
One tap.
come on. Nah, Bros Demon 1, I'll say it. 22-9. What a map out of 10K. I mean, we literally talked about it before we got into the match that that's who I wanted to see some more out of, see him heat up. And that was just a really great map. He looks great on the jet. We saw him play Chamber earlier in the day, but we talked about that experimentation, and he really just fit that role so well. 6 first bloods out of him. Got a couple clips, and what a great match from the min-maxers.
Yeah, you know, we said we wanted to see some fun. We wanted to see some experimenting. I don't think you could ask for too much fun from that. You know, 10K is, we talked about it in the caster predictions. I believe it was Michael who believes that they're the steal of the draft and perhaps MVP, and, you know, really showing why that is. Just fragging out both games that we saw from them on the stream, shooting back and shooting well. You know, min-maxers, they looked fantastic. I believe 2 of their wins were in dominant fashion. They had a 13-2 to begin the day, a 13-3 to end the day. They took Aura Farmers to the limit, so they're a team to absolutely be looking out for as we head into playoffs here.
Yeah, 100%. Coming out of the group stage, it's looking like min-maxers and Aura Farmers are sort of leading the pack, but I don't think that's to say that a lot of these other teams don't have chances in here. I mean, we saw like 6-7 have a very strong showing towards the end of the day, and I think that they could definitely be a contester coming into tomorrow. So I really don't think that it's kind of wiped the slate clean. I think we do have some good front runners, but I feel like there's a very good opportunity here for some of those middle of the pack teams to really show up tomorrow, have some good games. As you can see, this is our final scoreboard. So we got Aura Maxers. I believe they're actually 4-0. But yeah, this last match doesn't matter for the seeding. So this is close to or the finalized score. This is the finalized seeding, so this would be the seeding that we're coming into tomorrow with. So definitely, I mean, Aura Farmers, the broadcast favorite, they're looking undefeated right now, which is great for us to hear. But min-maxers are up there, and I think 6-7 had a really good showing earlier as well. Hopefully Banshees can kind of bring it back into tomorrow. They talked about how they always keep their vibes up. I hope that was true for this map as well. And honestly, I'm so excited for a game tomorrow. So same time? Is it 12 PST tomorrow?
Yeah, so we'll start at 1 p.m., I believe, just like we did today. 1 PST, that is. So the format for tomorrow, for those of you at home that are curious, we're going to start with a best of 1 for our 4th, 5th place teams. So they'll have pretty much like a play-in. So we'll see the Spooky Sparklers and the Banshees go head-to-head to stay in the tournament. And then from there, we'll go to best of 3s. It is single elimination format. So lose, go home, win, and you're in. Once the winner of that 4th, 5th game will play the Aura Farmers in the top side of the bracket there in a best of 3, and then on the bottom side we'll see the min-maxers and team 6-7. The winner of those 2 games will play in a best of 3 grand finals. So a lot of Valorant to be played, a lot of exciting matchups coming to you soon tomorrow. So make sure you are tuned in. Like I said, 1 p.m. PST is when that all is going to get going. Any closing thoughts after day 1, Jackson, before we send it out for the final break?
Not much. I think it was a great day of Valorant. I think once again we got to plug the PCRF again, so we're still gonna have that link out there. We're gonna be on tomorrow with the same thing, so it's all really kind of to support that. And I think today was a great day. And thank you to everyone that watched, thank you to everyone that played, and everyone that's behind the scenes. And yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. We'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. It will be Jackson and I on the broadcast. We'll be together in person as well, so hopefully a little more back and forth banter between the two of us. Hope you enjoyed our casting. Thank you to my co-caster Jackson for doing a great job today. Thank you to everybody on the production team, like you said, who put it together. we're super excited for what we've got coming to you tomorrow, and we will catch you all at the broadcast at 1 p.m. So stay tuned.
Thank you.